welcome everybody. The FFA finals we have been waiting for quite a few months. Oh my God! Season 2 of the CPL Premier, the CPL League, FFA League, the Free for All League, and we do have it ending right now. On the 27th, we closed the doors, and that was the cutoff. We do need to see today how these 10 players will go against each other. I do want to put it up on the screen here so you can see the players. We do have Ben in the game, Andrew, Dragos, Ideni, Axis, that's British Spearsman, but that is actually Civ Rider, Senok, and Toilet with Tirits. And last but not least, we got Trinda in the game. We do have them, of course, battling in just a few minutes. So there was a bit of an issue over here with one of the players. So they are going in, they're starting to choose their civilizations, and soon we're gonna know exactly what the map is gonna look like. I do also want to open up the microphone so we can talk with Deskra over here. Hello there, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, hello. I was just listening to you.
Hello. This was a quick introduction over here. I do want to say we got the players named after, I think, famous, how do you call it? Famous runners? I think famous runners. They're like all gymnasts or runners or, I guess, Olympic champions.
We got I think it's something with Olympics, because if you scroll down, there's Yusuf Dikek, and I think he's the silver medalist in men's shooting.
I see. Is it Dikek or is it Dikech?
I have no idea.
Maybe somebody from the team can tell us. By the way,
yes, he's the Turkish silver medal shooter.
I see. I want to say hello to everybody. By the way, good evening, Baxter, and welcome there, sir. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Eddie Coffin, hello there, sir, and welcome. I see Sasu, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. With the big emotes over here, Marcus, but not a new account. Good evening, sir. How do I know how many builders I get after a Storm? I would say all of them. Anyway, usually you do build quite a few at the beginning, but not too many. You do get what you need, like the strategics, the amenities, maybe one or two chops that you need, but you don't go too crazy. After Storm, all of them, basically. Usmip also, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hey, we got a very experienced FFA player over here, an Iron Man. I gotta say, Usmip is in the chat. What do you say about that, Deskra?
Oh, hey Usmip, what's up?
I did see also Linda. Hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Thank you so much, by the way, for the follow called with her. Give me a second. Adomix07 and Pray for Cookies. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows, and I do hope you're gonna like the show tonight. Lancer also, good evening, sir, and welcome. Clawmaster, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fraggy the Tank, oh my God, Frank the Tank, good evening, sir, and welcome. What an honor. I hope you're gonna enjoy Civ6 tonight. And it's not gonna distract you from the Civ5. I know, it happens, you know. What are we gonna do now when Civ7 comes out, right? I do wanna turn our attentions to the lobby, and we're gonna start to ready up. Sharish Richardson is gonna pick up Amanitore. I see Steven Nedoroschik on Ambiorix, Katie Ladeki on Gorgo. We got Simon Biles on Tokugawa, Leon Marchand on Teddy Roosevelt, Rough Rider Persona, Yufei Zhang on Montezuma, Thomas Chekon on Kublai Khan Mongolia, Yusuf Dicek on Philip II Spain, and Jessica Fox on Korea. This game, oh wait, he just changed to Yongle. We got a Yongle. We actually got a Yongle. And wait a second, Woo Jin Kim is actually gonna play Woo Zetian.
Oh no. I don't know who that is, but I'm sure he doesn't really plan to go for the first one, for the first place. He may not win the cash prize, but I think he's gonna win something else, which might be a bit more valuable in his eyes.
I mean, man, if he's gonna have fun, that's the whole point, right? Regardless of the cash prize and everything, we want to have fun in these games. That's why we're playing, right? This is why we're gaming.
Even more important, we are gonna have fun with that.
Yeah. Well, I do have to say, this game is gonna be played on the BBG beta, so we do have them playing basically with the new meta. Did they have time to get their feet wet in the new meta? That's the main question I have to ask.
Yeah.
Yes,
that's
they did.
Easily been the case. Yes, even I got to play a lot with the beta, and I didn't really play like
From
even
the first stirrings of life.
And we already see a bunch of civs, you know, which are changed at the moment. Like the new Korea is
Yeah.
certainly the most interesting pick out here.
Mm-hmm.
If there's one civ that really surprises me that has been picked at all, that would 100% be Teddy Rough Rider.
Teddy Rough Rider. Why are you so
Yeah.
surprised he got picked?
I think it's a pretty weak civ at the moment, especially in
Mhm.
FFA.
Okay.
It doesn't really have a lot going for it. That's the only
I
issue.
see. I see. Well, we're gonna need to see if the power of the player will outmatch the power of the Civ. You know, we've seen multiple times, or at least I've seen a lot of the times actually, very, very good players make out of weak Civs, relatively weak Civ, extremely good ones. It's incredible what these very experienced players can actually do with the game.
Yeah, of course, it depends on more factors than just the civ, but
Yeah.
again,
Big
this is this is the FFA finale. We expect people to bring out their best gun.
Exactly. Big question. We need to ask chat. Are we going left and we're gonna talk about Jessica on Sundok, or are we going right and we're gonna talk about Amanitore? When are we going? This Jessica Fox is a French-Australian kayakist. Ah, I see. So I see. Okay. Left. Looks like we got two players over here, two viewers telling us left. We're gonna go left. And Sas also was. Thank you so much for watching YouTube. And Baxter is asking about this is the beta. Yes, sir. This is the beta. So we're going left and we're gonna talk about Sundok. Let's actually scout her out. Ooh, interesting. She's gonna be in a corner in an FFA right next to America. Okay.
Oh no, that's
What?
a bad spawn.
Wait,
They are
what?
listing the civ.
Oh, I see. Okay. Anyway, we do have Jessica's with quite a bit of forest and rainforest on these tiles. Well, there are some tiles that she can place those swans on. Not amazing ones, but could work. A lot of chops. So many
Yeah,
chops.
this is the worst nightmare when you spawn in on Korea and you see mountains, like
Everywhere.
mountains on top
Yeah.
of mountains. Yeah, this is the nightmare
Yeah.
because Korea doesn't get the bonus on the campus next to the mountain. It doesn't get the GS bonus.
Yep.
So this is actually very bad news. Well, on the bright side, maybe Korea can place a couple theater squares with Machu Picchu.
Well, let's see what he's gonna choose to do over here. Jessica Fox is definitely gonna have an interesting array of settles from the northeastern one on the spice tile to the northwest that she's gonna get access to multiple bananas and diamond tiles. And we do have her in the south. Look at this settle over here. Like it's pretty pog, but not really for Korea. Like this is amazing for any civ other than Korea. Anyway, 3-2-1, 2-3-2-1 spices, and then a 3-2 banana to the south, and that's gonna be a good city. We do need to and take a look at the strategics here. It looks like iron tile with horses are going to be quite cheap to acquire. I do have to point out a major difference in the FFAs versus the teamers that we usually get to see on the stream is the resources. Are the resources actually, because you don't get that many. You have to do what you can do for yourself, and you cannot rely that much on your allies or opponents or so on. And also in this kind of a game, when everybody wants to go for the top slots, it's kind of hard to rely on anybody, is it? Desra.
Yeah. Well, the is really important when you're planning like medieval pushes, which I don't think we're gonna see that many. The only guy in this lobby whom I've seen, you know, pushing with any type of heavy cavalry is Senyok. Besides that, I don't think we're gonna see too much early aggression early on because these players are FFA enjoyers. You know, they are in for the long run. They want that end game. You know, the nukes, the GTRs,
Yeah,
the Arctic balloons at the very least.
they're also quite aware of how punishing it is to have an early war if you do not guarantee the success of it. If you do not guarantee taking over your opponent in, I don't know, turn 50 or something, turn 60, it's extremely punishing to actually get into that real war. Oh yeah. Well, let's see where Yonga lives and what is he doing here. We got Beijing with Chocolate Hills to the north. I mean, okay, that's a good one. We got also him with a few tutus, freshwater from a lake, and I do see he's gonna also have the ability to go west here. He might actually need to split this land with Korea to the west side. Nice settle on the citrus though. We do have him also with a decent amount of territory between him and Greece, but this is a lot of flat land between them. This is gonna be prime land to actually go against each other with horses.
I think they have more than enough space so that they wouldn't worry about any conflict early. I think
Oh, look at Matterhorn in the south.
good, that's a good one. I think the conflict can only arise between players when there's something in the middle, like in
Yeah.
between them, that they wanna contest.
Yeah.
Which in this case is a bunch of floodplains. So I think we're safe at least on that front.
Okay. I mean, you say that, and then I watch Matterhorn, and I'm thinking, is this gonna be a battle for Matterhorn? I don't think so. But anyway, it would be funny because it's a wander in between. Imagine having Chocolate Hills over here, right in between Greece and Yongle. It would have been a race for who's gonna settle it first.
Exactly. That's when we can see some early fireworks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, we got a
oh
DC.
no.
No, I'm. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, this is what happens with too many mods. Let's move forward. Let's actually take a look at the strategics here. Beijing will have access to an iron tile. It's second ring out. Okay, not very expensive, but it is gonna cost him something. While the horses are 3 rings out, this is gonna be quite expensive. And I don't see him actually having access to these horses anywhere else that would make it easier. Maybe this one. Maybe this one.
Nah, that one or the one below, like the one next to the citrus you pointed out. But the thing with these
Oh.
FFAs is that
Yeah.
usually you cannot really do, like, even horse rushes are extremely hard to pull off without at least like the Macedon UU, because the enemy doesn't have the strategy. He can get 2, maybe 3 horses out at the very most, while you can
Yes.
just defend
Yes.
that with a bunch of spearmen and archers if push comes to shove.
True. We did have a comment here on the chat telling us that biggest difference is the tech boosting, in my opinion. So basically, he's pointing out the difference in mechanics between the teamers that usually do get the boost if anybody is gonna discover a civic or a technology. The other ones in the same team will get the boost for it, which I have to agree, it is insane as a bonus. In here, in the FFAs, you kind of need to rely on your own abilities to actually get those boosts on the civic tree and on the tech tree also. And we've seen so many times players trying to min-max as much as possible, them getting those boosts. They really want the extra edge they get from that tempo.
This fact combined with the race for a great scientist makes Great Library actually a very good wonder in FFA. Because of the boost, it gives like a bunch of random boosts that can be really helpful.
Yeah, true. I see Mongolia is gonna get his. Oh, I think we go relobby. Okay, we'll do a quick relobby over here to fix the desync.
On the bright side, we have more time to look at the spawns since we kind of took our time with it.
Yeah. I do have to say, right from the get-go, we do have them really close to each other on the left part of the map, or at least Korea with Yongle and Gorgo are close. Montezuma is not that close, but he's not far away. And we did have to the south. Who was to the south of Korea? I don't remember. I don't think it was Mongolia.
Teddy Rough Rider.
Teddy Rough Rider, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, he's the only one who actually has the bias for mount, but it looks like Korea got dragged down with him. The worst Civ that could possibly get matched up with him got matched up. I would like to hear Korea's opinion of his spawn after the game. That's for sure.
We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna like it. I was actually quite sad we didn't see the Koreas, either of them, Sejong or Seondok, in the last version of the BBG that much in the games, because it did so many good games in the previous versions. And well, we definitely wanted to see some more Hawachas. We definitely wanted to see some more of that Korean power being used here.
Speaking of Korean power, the new Korea is actually very interesting. So, if you read, I think the description should be mostly up to date.
It should, yes.
Yes.
So +1 amenity for cities with a governor, 40% yields to 7 buildings for each governor promotion in the city. When you unlock feudalism, cities you founded without the governor receive -10% to all yields, and +1 governor title at feudalism.
Golden ask for your mods, I think.
Sure, I can send him my mods. Give me a second. Let me do this. There we go. Send it. Okay, there we go. We're back in and we should be fine. Okay, okay. So we were talking about Korea. Sorry, I interrupted for the mods check.
Yeah. So it's honestly a very interesting concept. I think. Wait, let me. Yeah. So the idea with Korea, at least in FFA, is to get 7 core cities. Spread the governors around them.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
after that, you go ahead and kill someone with your science advantage. Because if you found the city, like if you make a city, you'll get the -10 yields penalty, which
Yeah,
is
yeah. It's slowing down you down so much.
yeah, it's bad. Like, you never want that to be the case. But if you take a city from someone else, on the other hand, that malus doesn't apply.
Penalty, yes.
I haven't really seen Korea. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do in that position, especially.
I want to see it too. What I can say is, yes, he has some spots for the Sevens, but they're not going to get the mines around it until he's going to start chopping around it, which might not be the best thing that he wants to do at the beginning of the game, especially since he needs to discover bronze working, because there are like so many rainforests over there.
That's another bad part, because especially on Korea, where you want to go campus first, you would like to discount at least 2 commercials, like do a 2-2 discount.
Yeah.
But this is extremely hard when you have jungle all over the place. So
yes.
he's gonna have to either place suboptimal say once and get the discount, or just forgo the discount at all, and go for bronze working somewhere in between campuses and commercials, which I think is a bad idea. I think you should never go bronze working before commercials.
Yeah, I don't think you should. I definitely don't think you should. It slows you down so much because of the district discount equation getting F'd. Yeah, that is just bad. Well, we'll see how he's gonna fare over there with Teddy Ruffler to the south. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to either make friends with him or try to deny him the ability to get to his cities and try to defend. And then we do need to see what's gonna happen to the north with Yongle. Even though Yongle, I don't think he's gonna be any kind of war like for quite some time. It's gonna take time to get there.
Yeah, at the very least, in the classical age. Oh, I guess something happened. Delivery, be right back.
Oh, another relobby? Sorry, needed to step away from the PC a little bit. Are you still there? Hello? Hello? He stepped out. Anyway, is the final on beta? Yes, sir. That's not how she works in BBG. You're talking about... Oh, I see. You're talking about Korea. Kek. See some 0 MS. Tokugawa free sim is pretty terrifying in FFA. Yes, especially because you do get the internal trade routes, which are going to help you quite a bit. Even though a lot of the times the players have complained about Tokugawa being a neighbor. In FFA, just like in Teamers, it's quite important to get the late game alliances and try to get that research, try to get the culture, the economy. And unfortunately, it just doesn't... yeah, it's not going to be the same, right? He's not going to have all of those extra yields. He's going to have his internals, his allies are not going to benefit from it. I'm not sure about how many alliances are allowed to do.
Okay,
Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back. And now I'm gonna need to go a little bit and get water. Kick W. Was just talking about Tokugawa here. Chat was saying that it's pretty terrifying if he's gonna get the free sim in an FFA because of the internal trade routes.
Yes, I think even more terrifying than like it's the trade routes and the easily access to adjacency to districts. Because keep in mind there is no blue CS in this game, by the way. So one good source of science is gonna be the adjacency card from campuses. And Tokugawa can very easily get, you know, +3, +4, even campuses without trying too hard. You
True,
just clamp up
true.
all the distance, you know.
The Japanese power, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm very, very curious how they're gonna try to integrate the new governors also. Who is gonna use what kind of Civ is gonna try to go for which internals or if even externals with money if they have the opportunity. Even though they might not they just might not get city states to trade to get those externals. And
On
right,
the left side of the map, that's definitely the case because
yeah,
I took a quick peek at the map and there's almost no CS to the left side. All of them are like in the middle and towards the tundra.
yeah. So that's definitely gonna mean something else is gonna be picked up. They did say something about Magnus getting a resurgence later in the last week. What happened?
Oh, so in the beginning of the beta, Magnus got completely assassinated.
I saw. Man, the hate against Magnus.
Yeah, so the first promotion, which is like now only gives 2 food on internals and that's it.
Yeah.
And growth to the city. And the second promotion gave one single production to the internal trade route. And because of that, Magnus was basically dead. Like nobody was going Magnus. I've seen people trying Moksha internals. I've
Yeah.
seen people trying Pingala internals.
Yeah.
But most people would just resume to Aman into a CS and trading with it with extremely overpowered Reina. After a bunch of balance patches, Reina is no longer broken.
Yeah.
So Magnus is back to 2 food and 2 prot, but it's still weaker than the non-beta version. Therefore, while I think, yeah, that's the accurate description. While I think Magnus is not bad anymore, he is definitely not the go-to. Like, if you can help it, you know, you should do Amani or something else. But if your spawn requires it, or your Civ requires it, like Tokugawa, it's still fine to go Magnus. You just lose a bit more power than you lost in the previous patches.
No, I do have to say, if you do start off with Moksha internals or you go for the other ones, like you still need to go Pingala, you need a Reina, you might need a Liang and stuff like that, you might just not get Magnus vertical integration. And that was such a good bonus when you are going into the mid to late game. You kind of needed that for the later part of the game. Now,
Yes.
with Magnus coming back, you're gonna get again the opportunity to go for vertical integration a little bit earlier when you have your IZs properly set up.
There's one more point with people trying like Moksha or Pingala. Moksha internals would probably be fine, although just putting the Moksha population promotion would usually net overall because it takes time to get the trade routes, but the population is pretty fast. But the Pingala internals, however, those were pretty bad because you don't want that much science early. It's
Yes,
too much science in an FFA.
Yes.
Like in FFA, you don't really have a lot of early techs you wanna rush for, besides commercials and apprenticeship. You know, there's not really that much. Maybe masonry for a pyramid rush, but that's kind of it. Even apprenticeship is not that useful.
Yes, and if you do try to go to universities too quickly, you're gonna mess up the district discounts. You just cannot do it. You need to slow down.
Yeah, early game universities are kind of out of question because they are expensive to build, and you have other stuff to do, before university.
Yeah, for sure,
There's-
for sure.
there's a
There
lot-
needs
a
to be
lot
an
more.
order. There needs to be an order, yes. Now, we do have
those-
Mongolia to take a look at. And by the way, he has cities to trade with. And Namadol to the north, Lavenda northwest. Okay, at least 2 of them. None of them are safe, though. He's probably going to need to place cities closer to make them safe. I do
Did you check
notice...
Namadol to see who first met it? I think.
China, probably. Did he?
Yeah.
I don't think he saw it yet. Yeah, nobody saw it yet.
He sees the borders. He sees the
Yeah,
borders.
he sees it, but it's he didn't get the first meet yet.
He-
Sorry, yes.
Yeah, he's gonna be very happy to first meet the purple.
I'm pretty sure the culture will be like gold at this point. Now, we do have a setter coming out in 3 turns from Mongolia. I do see him getting, oh my god, 2 of these barbarian camps, one west, one southwest. And of course, both of them are sending scouts all over the place. This might be a problem for him. And it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen settlers being taken in these FFAs. Oh man, oh man. I remember when Hazagi lost a settler in one of the hidden cups. It was incredible. Just unbelievable. He spent so much time trying to get it back from a barb.
Wait, did he actually get it back?
He did get it back. Yes, finally he
Good.
did get it back at some point, but
Yeah,
it was too late. Yeah,
That's pain. Absolute pain.
it is.
Speaking of pain,
Xanadu.
looks like we have-
Yeah, I saw. I'm ignoring the desyncs. We got 2 players desyncing here. Too many mods. Too many mods. I don't know why it was. I mean, anyway, I guess I have to point out, this is the reason in the CWC we don't want that many mods. We want 4 mods, the ones that we know they always work, and that's it. No other mods. There shouldn't be any other mods. Yeah, we do have Xanadu also with horse style in the south in the second ring. Also, his iron is going to be second ring east side. Multiple cities can be easily planted here from the north to the west to the east. Not that big of an issue for him to defend long term here. He does have Montezuma to his west, so I guess this might be a bit of a conflict zone, even though I kind of doubt it's going to be from the beginning. Like Deskra was mentioning here, players do know how many penalties you're gonna get if you are starting to work from the beginning of the game. Montezuma, does he have continent split? Yes, he does. Yes, he
has
does.
a pretty good one. Actually, triple
Yeah.
split if he goes up north. And he
Oh.
should go. He sees the Matterhorn.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think Aztec is in prime position for a helicopter clock on the rest of the map with that.
So this one city, it's gonna be like 3 amenities. Then he has in the capital also some spices. East side, 4th amenity is gonna be tobacco. Eastern continents, he has some tea tiles, some honey tiles, but this might require non-freshwater city or one next to La Venta, so he can get the ones over here. Oh, actually, wait a second. He can get cocoa, truffles, and tea tile from just one city. Okay. Okay. So
Aztec is in a really good position.
we might be
even-
seeing, and I gotta say, I'm very surprised nobody banned him, because Montezuma, we've seen it multiple times. Man, if you let Montezuma get late game, there is nothing stopping the jet bombers. There is no way you're gonna stop the jet bombers. With plus 12 on them, nothing is gonna stop them.
Yeah, Montezuma late game is one of those civs that you kind of have to stop it before it reaches that point, because his units are just better.
yeah,
They are simply
yeah,
better.
exactly.
I've seen Aztec jet fighters, with plus 10 on attack.
Yeah,
Absolutely melting a GDR. I once killed
Exactly.
a GDR
you
with
exactly.
air promo defense.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I remember there was like a hidden cup. I don't know, the 4th one or the 5th one. It's on my YouTube channel. Jack the Ripper actually had quite a bad start at the beginning. He did ward somebody next to him, and he did manage to get amenities. The others were just seeming far away from him, and they kind of let him be until he got jet bombers. The second he got jet bombers, he killed two of the top players. There was nothing stopping him. There's no way you're gonna stop so much damage.
Those cities get nuked when the jet bomber comes.
Yeah. I see there's some form of a discussion over here about everybody restarting the game or reloading and reloading the next. Okay, we can restart the game. There might have been somebody that didn't update his mods with the game restart offline, you know, with the game on off. Oh well. Tenochtitlan gonna benefit from both strategic resources in the second ring, does have spices, could have settled the geothermal but didn't want to spend the extra time and he wanted the extra food. While we do need to actually relobby here really quickly so we can see the next one. I need to talk about Teddy in the corner here. Teddy, I should say, I really don't like Teddy's spawn. I really don't like it. The mountains are actually so bad for him right now. So bad. This is gonna be terrible.
That
Yes.
I've ever seen in my life. What is even that? BBG, what are you doing? Or BBS or whoever is doing that map, hello?
This should be classic regions, right? Not standard.
Yes, it's classic region. I'm 100% sure it's classic region, but the map generation is drunk. I think it took all the mountains on the whole map and clustered them in one spot.
Okay, loading in.
Hey, on the bright side, just imagine the mountain tunnel you can pull out on that one. Teleporting units half the map.
At least he's gonna get access to +5, +6 campuses in between the mountains, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy when he's gonna see that, wait a second, the land quality in the south is just not there. You know, not that many chops, not that many food points.
I don't think he can even get +5 campuses because there's like a circle of the mountains form a circle, you know, so you don't have those grooves where to put the +5 campuses. I think he doesn't even get that.
Yeah, and to answer the question of Isu next over here, I do pay attention before every game I'm going into, regardless if I've been in another stream before or something like that. I do take a look at the mods, and not here. I'm taking a look at the mods on the Steam Workshop and unsubscribing and subscribing way before I even start the stream, because I really don't like to actually have this this extra time that we're spending just watching at the screen. It's I do not think it's good for the for the quality of the stream, so I try to do my best to minimize the effects I have. Okay, we're coming back in. So what did you see in the FFAs in the past few weeks since the beta came out, especially this 590D? Who do you think are the high performers civilizations now?
I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna be honest.
So we don't know the meta yet. We don't know the meta yet. Okay.
I'm sure there is a meta.
Yeah.
I just don't really know it myself.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, that's what happens, right? It takes quite a few months for the players to get used to what they're doing, and even if something is obviously overpowered at the beginning, there might be something else that nobody discovered that is better. And I'm very curious.
I think any Civ that wants to trade externally at the beginning of the game is extremely favored in this patch. You know,
extremely favored. Okay.
Yeah.
Because of Reina, or what?
Yeah. Kublai, Mongolia, specifically, but also China. China is banned though. Extremely strong. You know, you want to trade externally right away for that +1/+1. But before this patch, you know, it was always a question of, is it really worth it to give up on the good old magnet in the beginning for those extra stats? But now it's the discussion is a bit easier. If you have a CS, you definitely just go straight for it.
And the thing is, I really like Moksha's change when it comes down to teamers, even teamers format. I've seen multiple times how players do tend to go for Moksha into Pingala when they're going for a timing attack, right? You pick up something like Lotaro or Genghis Khan, and you want to get as quickly as possible with the science and the culture you need for mercenaries, for stirrups, for whatever you need, coursers, for castles. And the players are using those too. So now with the internal trade, they can actually get some more culture from from trading internally. Very rarely you see the players in the teamer scene going externals from the beginning of the game. What I did also notice, there is a lot more gold to go around. A lot more gold. It's like triple the amount that we've seen in the normal games before, in the previous version of BBG.
Oh, that's because of the Reina. So in the
Mhm.
last beta patch,
Mhm.
Reina was extremely broken. It would give 2 trade route cap like with 3 government titles in total. It would give 2 trade route capacity, yields on traders passing through the city, and on top of that, it would give the amenity bonus. Like if you have charming districts, you would get gold on the unimproved tiles. So all of those things combined, you'd go Amani into Reina 3, and you suddenly have 50 GPT at turn 31.
Ooh. Ooh, wow. Okay. That's quite a bit of gold, man. That is quite a bit of gold. That was one of the challenging aspects of FFA, trying to get the gold, or I should say the funds that you need to keep on your cities at the top level, micromanaging them with the tiles they need, getting to buy the tiles that you need to actually place down districts, so you get the perfect placement for them, and so on and so forth. Which every one of these little things matters so much in the FFAs. First, okay, they matter a lot in teamers, but it's much easier there to get the funds. In FFAs, totally different. Totally different.
Yeah, you don't have the gold, you don't buy anything.
Yeah, basically. And upgrading, like you said, upgrading armies, if you don't have not only the cards but the strategic resources, it's gonna be pain, very big pain.
Let's see. Don't forget to turn up
What? Let me just reconnect so I fix everything. What do I need to turn up?
the Discord stream.
Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. Sorry. There we go.
All good.
There we go. We got. We should have more than 0 MS now. So we were looking at Teddy. Teddy. We were down to Teddy, the fourth one, or the fifth one. Fifth one, actually.
Honestly, I don't even want to look at it.
Man, at least I do have to say, at least he's gonna go late game. Like, there's no way somebody's gonna push into him into that corner. I don't think Korea is gonna come down from the mountains to do anything against him.
I think the question is not whether someone will, if like, it's whether someone wants to push into that position.
Hey, maybe they don't know. They just see us sitting in the front line. Ooh, juicy. Oh, don't mind if I do. And then they just see flat lands everywhere.
Yes, so Teddy is a bit safe. Also, one more thing, Teddy loves to have a CS nearby. Because if he sends the trader to CS, he gets double invoice in it. But
Easy.
I don't think he has any. I
I didn't see any.
think he has
I didn't
not.
see any, yeah.
Yeah, I genuinely think he doesn't even have that bonus. So the Civ right now is even worse than I thought it would be.
Oh,
Same as
man.
Korea. The left side of the map is just sadness.
Well, he might find some form of a timing attack against his opponent. And when I say timing attack, I don't refer necessarily to units. Some sort of a weak spot that their opponents will show to him. Maybe he's gonna see that Montezuma just tries to rush industrialization or tries to rush labs or something, and he's gonna get the opportunity to actually push him exactly at that moment when he's weak. A lot of the times in FFAs, you gotta pay attention to all of your neighbors. You need to take a look at their military alliance, or I should say military points, and also their stats. But you can figure out if somebody is greeding stuff out by what they're choosing to go for and how their land looks like.
Yeah, generally in FFA, it's pretty easy to tell when somebody wants to attack you.
Yes,
Because
yes. You need time. You need time. The military number is going to go up slowly, and
yeah, you need
From the first
you need to make
stirrings
the
of
pre-builds,
life
you
beneath
need to
water,
get the general,
to the
Mhm.
great
you
beasts
cannot
of the
just
Stone
fight
Age,
out of
to
nowhere.
man taking his
That's
first
Yeah.
very
upright
expensive and
steps,
very
you have
inefficient.
come far.
Mhm.
So any good
Now
FFA
begins
player
your greatest
knows
quest.
if he's getting
From
attacked, or
this
should at least know in the
Yeah.
early stages of the game.
Yeah.
Later on, when there's chaos everywhere and everyone's worrying everyone, then I can understand, like getting helicopter from a side. That's completely reasonable. But when we're talking about knights and stuff, there's no way you should ever get caught with your pants down.
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. I did see a question here from Ensaso, or actually more of a statement than a question. First question was, is there a mod that stops players from joining the lobby if they have the wrong mods? We do have the MPH that has actually been connected with the other suite of mods, a better spectator mode, a better balance game, and also better balance maps. And it checks for the versions of those specific mods. Now we cannot ask the MPH modders to make checks for every other mod that is being introduced into the game, because we don't actually have control over those mods whatsoever. We do not have access to them. So whenever we introduce extra mods into the game that are not being developed inside of the community, it's kind of hard for us to actually have I should say a coordinated effort with the development. Anyway, coming back to the game here, we do have America needing to actually improve his pastures, and I gotta say this is gonna be nice for him. A lot of production is gonna be added. He can get the sheep tile for extra food and couple it with the deer tiles 1-4, and I do see he's gonna have an easy second. Look at this settlement in the mountains. Look at this, and we are talking about +5 campuses. He just needs to buy them out, right? He's gonna see this tile at least. +4. This is a +4. How did the game think you can actually get here?
With a bunch of mountain tunnels. That's so bad. That's so bad. On the bright side
man.
though, he does have a CS to trade to. What's the gold CS?
Wait. He does have Venice. So this actually might be very good for him. Amani externals is actually gonna save him here.
Wait.
Yes.
Is that a
What?
technical?
What?
On Teddy? Oh no,
On
it's
Teddy? No. Why?
no, but it has the potential.
1,
to
2,
be a
3, 4. He has 4 cities.
Yeah, it had the potential to be a technical.
It was very close. Yeah, very close. Let me put up the pluses over here. Someone did double load. Wait, did they? Oh no. It's the Leon Merchants. Okay, well, I guess since we are in the game here, we can keep on talking about what's going on. We do have in the south the horses from Washington, and I do have to say also the iron tile to the southwest is going to be available in the second ring. I do want to wait for him to actually make up his mind where is he going to go, but it's going to be easy to go to the north and get a settle on that marsh tile, get the bananas, and of course have access to quite a few mountain tiles for his things, campuses, commercials, and so on.
They are gonna fight for that settle for sure. Neither of them have luxury when it comes to space and good settles.
I mean, that sounds exactly like grounds for war, early warfare. We want to see those ponies coming out and poking cities.
Also, I think because of who double loaded, some players will actually be able to tell who that is, because there's not many people who can double load. That's pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, it is quite unfortunate. I gotta say, we're probably gonna update MPH. I did talk with a few of the modders, especially Cisco, and I gave him a few ideas about how to fix this. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have a bit of an update. He's very busy right now, so he couldn't really code anything into, but hopefully we're gonna fix this issue soon.
Double load.
Yes, the double load. I'm still worried about our players that are playing on Intel. They have been showing, I don't know if you saw the news, but it's quite of a, I don't know, man. It looks like it's an apocalypse on what's going on with the CPUs.
I know, I'm also affected by that. Although I did a BIOS update and it looks fine after the update, so I should be fine, but I'm also impacted by that. Yeah, not
okay.
Not
what
fun.
do you have? You got the 13th or the 14th gen?
The 14th gen.
Yeah. I mean, all of them, right? All 13th, 14th actually are having problems right now, which is why I'm saying it's apocalyptical. Can you imagine 2 whole lines of CPUs? We're not talking about 2 of them or 1 of them. It's like all of them.
That's honestly unacceptable. And I've been on Intel all my life almost.
Yeah, me too. For like I don't know, 15 years now. I am a big fan of Intel, and I want to keep being a big fan of Intel. But it's hard. It's very hard. Don't get me wrong.
I don't know if I'm gonna continue to purchase CPUs from them after this one.
They did fix. I do have to admit, after the BIOS update, and well, without taking into account that it broke my Windows and I had to reinstall it. They did fix the issues I had in the games with the scheduler, with the crashes and with everything, with the game just disappearing from the screen. Or at least for the first week that I had it, I didn't have any more issues in the games.
Wait, you had issues with the Windows?
With Windows, well, yes. So I did the BIOS update, restarted the PC, went into Windows. It asked me for a driver update. I did a driver update. It asked me to restart. I clicked on restart, and immediately it blue screened.
Oh no.
I think my impression is that there was another somehow ninja driver update that was being done without me knowing, without me actually clicking on yes. And when I clicked on restart, it just yeah, poofed.
Yeah,
So yeah, I needed to go into safe mode, reinstall, and get everything back together again, and so on. But after I did that, it does seem like it's stable. Like honestly, I can't fault it right now at the moment.
Yeah, I was more fortunate. Like I just did the bio,
Yeah.
And that looked like it fixed. Like I was getting, like I got the blue screen, while playing Path of Exile, and I'm like, wait, this is,
yeah. I got that too. I guess you played the new version, right? The Khaldun or something. Settlers of Khaldun.
Yeah, but I was playing the old version when I got the blue screen, fortunately.
Oh,
So,
really? Even in the old version?
Yeah, so I'm like, ooh, wait, this is not good. Let's,
not
see
cool,
what's up,
man, not cool. Yeah. Oh well. The funny thing is, and I gotta say, actually, Civilization 6 was a lot better at stability than way newer games like Need for Speed or Counter Strike or like you mentioned over there, Path of Exile and so on. It was a lot better in stability. It might have not. It might be because it's not using some of the new features that the CPUs have, and those features were the ones that were causing issues.
Yeah, as far as I understand, the main issue. The CPU was getting way too much electricity than it, like voltage. Than it
Yes.
needed. Yeah, and it would basically fry itself up because of that. And the BIOS update would basically fix that. But yeah, that's unacceptable. Honestly, it's a big blunder, and I think the stock numbers are showing it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens over there. You can imagine I'm quite interested to see if I need to do anything about it. But yeah, other than that, I cannot really do anything about it until I know more information. We do need to take a look at the game here. Japan on the right side, we got Tokyo getting a settler out, and I do see he's gonna have all of this beautiful coast with Ayutthaya on the southeast. He's gonna also have to the north. Oh my god, look at the beauty. He's gonna have so much coast to just keep on settling. Look at all of this peninsula just for him. Unbelievable. And I gotta say, comparing this to Teddy, it's just miles apart. Japan has such big potential in this game. Thank you so much for the follow, Fatal too. Thank you so much, sir. Also, MMC calling out the time to buy AMD. Oh yeah, I mean, I have quite a few friends that are telling me, "Oh, stop going for it, get AMD," and I'm like, man, like this guy is saying, I'm a fan of Intel. I don't want to lie about that, but man, it's hard to be a fan in these days. It's really hard to be a fan of them. Anyway,
let's take a look at
yeah,
honestly,
we do.
The land, it's like the quality of the land. It's
not
so
amazing.
And so.
Yeah, not
the
amazing.
Coast, like grassland coast mostly. Not a huge fan. But the most important part is that it's kind of on a peninsula and it's pretty uncontested. So
yes.
I think that's
the big part. Yes, and
that's gonna be an advantage on him.
I'm very curious how Nubia is gonna wanna approach settling on the east side. He does have a beautiful Temenanki if he wants to on the right side. If he does manage to get all of those, but man, who's gonna give up on this settle on the west first, or this one on Pantanal? You know, like this looks like it's gonna be his second and third city over here to the west and northwest.
If I've ever seen of Lady and of Martian Raids angle, this is.
This is it. Yeah, this is it.
Yeah. Wait. He did see. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He did see the volcano and
he didn't see the fresh water on top. Oh, actually, he sees the river. So
yeah. He's thinking about it. I'm sure with the scout, he's gonna come down and take a look there and see what's behind. Okay, strategic resources. Oh, I do notice Simone is gonna go for the freshwater settle on the northern river. He does have access to iron tile in the capital. The horses are gonna be second ring. Not a lot of coastal resources. This is gonna slow him down a bit. Not too much, but we'll see. Would be nice to actually have something like God of the Sea over here for that extra point of production. Ayutthaya, like usually you do want to take out the city states, especially on the coast. If you can get like 1 or 2 galleys out, you get the boost for shipbuilding, and you also get the perk of having an extra city. Unfortunately, Ayutthaya does have a single tile of attack into it, and that will make it so hard for the galleys to actually take over that city center.
It's still possible, especially
It's possible,
if
yes, yes.
you're in oligarchy, but it's hard. It's
I mean,
very hard.
the
It
second he
depends
puts a
lot on
warrior there, that's it. You can't push into it anymore. The second he gets a galley out, there's no way you're gonna push into it anymore.
Yeah, with a galley it's over, but with a warrior it's still like doable. But you need the warrior on land as well, you know, to maybe hit it once or twice.
To put it under siege, yes.
No, there's no way you put that under siege.
No way
Maybe
you're
with
putting it. You need to, but you can't put it. Yeah.
Maybe with a warrior and a scout, but that's a lot of commitment. In FFA, scouting the map is a huge part. Committing 2 units in the corner of the map, trying to take a CS early, it's good, but it's also pretty, like, you know, you're sacrificing a lot of huts, a lot of scouting, a lot of potential first mids, and honestly, I would just wait, you know, like, I would, even more than waiting, I would choose it. Like, it's such a good pocket CS, nobody's ever gonna contest that.
Yeah, MNC is giving us the idea here. Just get 2 horses, 2 galleys, and that city's gone, right? That's it. You just go horseback riding and get it. Yeah, it might be. To be honest, we're gonna need to see how Japan is gonna get this going. And okay. I guess Golden is asking for another relobby at some point. We're waiting for somebody to... Oh, okay. We're gonna pound to another relobby. Sure. Should I ask him if I should host? I don't think it's gonna make any difference, but...
No, it's...
Yeah, it's fine. To be honest, I don't really want that extra responsibility while I handle 2 chats and a person to talk to in the game. You know, it's fine. I got my own. Save the snail. Hello, Dersen, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Just gonna need to get this rejoined. We should be fine, hopefully. And then let me get the chats in order here.
It is what it is.
I do have to say, as the game looks like right now, we're gonna have the eastern side that will have a lot more land to develop cities, and even in FFAs, it's still amount of cities that will matter so much later on in the game. Remember, FFAs are much more based on the score, or how the score is actually calculated in the game, rather than the teamers. The teamers are totally ignorant of the score of the game. So cities, extra population, wonders, religion, all of those will actually make quite a bit of a difference for the players' score. Now, at the end part of the game, yes, some players will want to go for direct victory conditions. Some players will just want to get to take out opponent civilizations to get higher in the score, and basically guarantee they're going to be, even if somebody's going to get a culture victory in a corner, they still guarantee themselves the second spot or the third spot because of the how much score they have. Relationships are also going to be important. There's only one alliance, one friendship available for them to do, and one of the big things that we do need to take a look at is how this dynamic in the diplomacy part will actually change mold during the game. We've seen it in the previous Rooster Cup, how it did matter quite a bit who was friends with whom, and the one that didn't get a friendship in the middle of the map, he was just taken out. There was no way that he could have actually withstood so many attacks. Well, to be honest, I think Leech could have actually put up a fight there. He kind of see it coming. But anyway, I guess we're going to need to see if the players over here are going to respect each other. There's also another thing in the games that I've seen being talked about for example, backstabbing or relinquishing an ally, switching an ally, a friendship that you had from the beginning of the game because of other interests that you start to have in the game, maybe positioning, maybe better trade routes or something like that. And this matters quite a bit on where will the next conflict zones appear. It's going to be quite interesting to see how things are going to develop and who's going to be friendly with whom. On the west side, for example, seems like Yongle and Korea would be quite... oh,
Michael,
I need to click. Yes, yes, I'm clicking. I got it. I didn't realize. I got onto a rant over here. Yeah. What does that CS provide? Maybe worth keeping? You're talking about Ayutthaya. That's a lot of culture that it provides. It's culture from building buildings, I believe, right?
Ayutthaya, yes. So
Yes.
when you complete a building in your city, anything, monument,
Mhm.
a market, whatever, you get its percentage of the production cost in in culture. It
I
used
found
to
the
be
thing.
40%,
Yeah.
but I think it's been nerfed down 10%. I'm not really sure. Something
Let
along
me check. Let me double check this. Where do we have it? It's 20%. 20% production cost when finishing buildings. I was a bit surprised that Ayutthaya was like dedicated to all of the buildings built. Like initially I thought it should be only like city centers or something, so you don't get like massive, like insane boost of culture because of this, because it's gonna matter quite a bit in the game how much culture you're gonna have and how fast you're gonna get to nationalism mobilization, higher tier, even getting monarchy faster than everybody else is gonna matter so much in this game. Okay, we got the players joining. We were talking. Who's the next one? Gorgo. We need to talk about Gorgo. So many city states next to Gorgo. 1, 2, 3, 4 city states next to Gorgo. Uh-oh.
Let's see the land. Let's see the land.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Is
has
he
a
going
scouting
north?
point.
Yeah, but he's going out. Katie is just moving out. Okay. Well, we'll have to make a choice, and this choice will influence the remainder of the game.
No. Michael, he's safe. Look,
He's
he
safe.
moves on the tobacco. He moves on the tobacco.
Yeah.
And then he settles the maze.
You think he's gonna settle the maze? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is coming
you
back. Yeah, that's too far. Yeah, it's too late. Okay, it's fine. He could go on the right style also. It should be fine also there. But yeah, like you said, it looks like China did not go there.
He's chilling for sure.
Yeah. Sparta did not choose also to go for the 2-1 based on the geothermal fissure. Very few players actually after BCY was introduced are actually wanting to move because of the 3-1 base and the lack of the first turn. Yes.
This is wait a second.
This is BCY maximum.
Yeah, it's maximum.
Yeah.
That's a bit curious. Why would he not move the geothermal?
To the geothermal, yes.
I guess actually, no. Actually, it's not.
No, it's fine. It's fine. He can still work this, like faster pop from working the sheep tile. You work one turn, like you can even like work one turn the right style, then only work the 1-3, and you get. It's good.
Yeah, no,
it works.
It's never. If it was a culture tile, then I would have 100% move. But on the science tile, it's not.
Yeah. We do need. I also am very, very curious to see how Gorgo is gonna play this. I've seen multiple strategies with Gorgo. Of course, one is, I should say, superior to the other. But all in all, there are quite a few different ways that you can play Greece. And the question in my mind is, what is he gonna choose over here? We've seen quite a few.
In FFA,
yeah.
I think commercials first.
Yeah.
Is slightly better. It's more consistent at the very least. You can make Acropolis first work, but it's a bit tricky. You need
no, Acropolis first is pro. Yeah. No, I'm talking about even out of the blue. Well, in the previous versions of BBG, we did have even Holy Site Greece that could work if you are working it in FFAs. Just, giving you an example, like really out of the box example on Gorgo.
Yeah, that's a new one.
Yeah, Civ Rider played it. Civ Rider was playing it. Task for Fish was playing it like this. well, back
That's
then
interesting.
Red Phoenix and so on, but I'm talking like 2 years ago, basically. We've seen quite a bit of meta changes being done. On Katie, we do have Sparta also benefiting from a horse tile in the second ring. I do see iron tile in the second ring also to the south. I do also notice China did forward settle him, well, quote unquote forward settle him. We will need to see what Gorgo is going to choose to actually put down his cities. And yes, he did actually get Ephesus on the mains, getting a bit of gold and access to that banana tile. Why do I see only Yongle? I don't want to see Yongle. Anyway. Okay, next up. Well, let's take a look at Ambiotics, which also will have a lot of territory here. A lot of territory here. Does he have good territory though? +6 Oppidum, +4 Oppidum, +4 Oppidum. Okay.
I would say it's pretty good, but considering he has so much space, this is insane.
Yeah, yeah. Well, he does have. I don't think he's actually gonna want to settle marble. I was thinking maybe, oh, that would be such a good settle for anybody else other than goal, right? You want to improve the quarries and not settle on the possible quarries.
I think if he was closer, the marble settle would be pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But that so far, it's not worth it. It's too far away.
Yeah, yeah. Well, to the northeast, looks like Japan is getting in. He's seeing Japan getting in also. We don't have him with that many strategic resources or quarries south and east though. Like +4. Oh, +4 over here, +4. Another +4. But close to each other.
Honestly,
Okay,
the ghost
not bad.
one is a bit suspicious. He has a lot of floodplain.
Yeah.
Metric ton of floodplain, but at least he has space. You know, that's pretty defendable.
Yeah.
You see couple lakes, bunch of mountains, and that's basically a fortress for Mongolia.
Oh man, we got a comment here from Volkar. Players do respect each other's clothes. All map go Warlord's Throne. Yeah, right. Let's see if they're gonna go or who's gonna go Warlord's Throne, Audience Chamber and or Ancestral. I did notice Audience Chamber with the new governors is a little bit more picked than Ancestral Hall and or Warlords.
Yeah, the problem with Ancestral Hall in FFA, I mean it's good, but you kind of need some way to get those amenities up, and that usually means a con split or Euro Brazil.
Yeah, we got
like in FFA players don't really need a lot of cities. I've seen people winning games easily on 8 cities. You don't need a whole lot of cities. You just need like strong city. I would say 10 is the like optimum, the average optimum number.
Yeah, sounds good.
You should have. But that number may vary on the conditions. For example, Korea, letting aside the bonus with the government tiles and stuff, I don't think Korea is gonna be in a position to get more than like 6-7 cities in the first place.
Oh, wait a second. He actually placed this Seon next to his capital and not over here. Okay, that's only a +1. He has another Seon coming up northwest. Only 1-2 hills next to it.
They changed. Okay, so they changed the Saiwan. First, it doesn't get a negative adjacency bonus with other districts anymore.
Yes.
So you can put a Gulf Plaza and other stuff next to it. And second, it only has a base adjacency of 1 now instead of 2.
I think the question is, do you want that? Do you actually want to place other districts next to the Seons instead of the mines? I did also notice a relic over here on Kublai Khan, China. That means he's gonna start getting a pantheon quite quickly. That's 5 faith a turn that Thomas is getting.
Of course, you want to place on all your flat tiles. A commercial flat tile next to a Saiwan is the best thing you can do.
Well, let's see if this is gonna be the way. Korea definitely moving northeast. I would imagine he's gonna settle next to that spice tile. And China did finish off the barbarian camp that was next to Korea. We do need to take a look at the strategics here of Adu Atuka. Iron in the first ring, easy to acquire. Horses in the second one. I do notice he did open up with Tervana the placement for the Oppidums. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna go Oppidums as quickly as possible. One quick mention on goal, it's actually quite a challenge to keep up with somebody like Tokugawa. I'm very curious if he's gonna get to keep up in production, just straight up production with Tokugawa. Amanitore, where is Amanitore? Here, Mero, settle. Okay, why? Okay, why would you settle this city instead of this city?
Uh, that does he see?
Yeah,
He sees
he
the.
does. He saw it. We checked earlier, right? We checked earlier.
Never mind the volcano. Why wouldn't he settle close to the Pantanal? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Maybe he didn't see everything here. He did have a scout right north of Kerma, and I do see he settled something with a gold tile. That's probably
That's
another
so
gypsum.
That's so confusing. That's
Yeah.
so confusing.
Well, he does have at
Anyway.
least two twos in his camp in that second city
Yeah.
with access to more. But man,
All I'm
having access
saying
to 3-3-1s, 3-4s is just not even gonna like compare. It's like double the yields.
Man,
And no
those
Etemenanki.
tiles are
No Etemenanki. He's not picking up that courage to put down Etemenanki.
Oh my god, I don't think you saw. He just got a pop hat in Kerma,
Okay,
Nubia.
nice.
That's insane.
That's good. That's good.
Oh my god, that's the best feeling to get a pop hat in your first expand. Look, that's it. It's popping off right away.
Yeah, I see my chat is starting to ask when fighting, we're fighting. They're all getting excited over here, and on the other side, we got people saying, "Let's keep the world peaceful." Yeah, let's see.
We are gonna wait quite a bit for fighting. I don't like the only
Yeah,
potential
sure.
fight I can ever see on this map at the moment is between Yongle and Gorgo, and I don't think that they have the land. You know, they have everything they need. They don't really have a reason to fight.
Oh, got a Vopa Sky here for Greece, getting that extra culture on the horses. Definitely is going to be easier to get to feudalism. Okay, well, I do want to finish up on Nubia though. Horses in the second ring has access to two of these iron tiles in the capital, but they're both second rings out, and I'm actually quite curious, is he going to step over on that geothermal, or is he going to sit there on the 1-3? What do you think?
I would step on that.
Yeah, step on it.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Any time of the day.
Especially because of the gold. You don't want to invest 25 plus another 35 on each of those tiles, right? You want to get them as quickly as possible.
Yeah, he doesn't even have that gold to get the towers.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
and
He's 46 in
gold.
total. He buys the
Oh,
volcano
he's
tile and that's it.
Is he 10 GPT? Oh, I guess.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. And I do see a few builders are coming around, so he can start improving. One of the things with Nubia, you do want to get those pyramids relatively quick. I don't think he's actually got the tech yet.
He does.
He did? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I see some Nubian pyramids recommended.
Those pyramids are like 90% of the reason you play Nubia in FFA.
Yes, basically.
Just
and it's quite a challenge to actually put them in the correct places to get as many yields as possible on that one tile.
I think, like, I played Nubia in FFA for quite a bit, and the general idea around the pyramids is like you just put one next to the city center, and if it's convenient, you put other districts next to it. But you don't really play around the second bonus, the one where it gets yields based on the district. It's important to just have the pyramid because it's a good tile on its own.
The discount. Yes, the discount towards districts is incredible. Yes.
Yeah,
and the food. And the food. It helps your cities grow so much quicker. Like, look at Mero, right? He just put down, he transformed the 1-1 tile to a 4 food, 1 production, 2 faith tile. Just from one single improvement.
Pretty good.
Yeah. We do have him setting that El Kuru city to the west side and buying immediately the 3-4 tile. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Can you quickly check the total yields of everyone? I want to see how much more production.
So 27, we got 27 tied with Corgo and 27 on Yongle. So right now we got like three that are standing out. Oh, Yusuf actually dropped down to production. He probably switched the tile or something. Oh no! Barbarians are coming around!
No.
Oh man, anyway, this barb camp actually got triggered or something because we do have 3 warriors next to it. China is struggling to get that going, to take it out. Another thing that is happening in FFA is actually starting to build warrior slingers from the beginning is slowing you down so much because of the barbs, right? If somebody else is not gonna need to build them, they will have a few turns of advantage over you, and it is quite a challenge to actually make it back, like come back into it. God of the Sea being picked up by Japan. Magnus Internals definitely feels good over here to get that extra production and extra food. And a fourth and fifth city coming around. No districts yet. Well, not that we were expecting that many, but yeah, we'll see.
Can you quickly check who is Mongolia friends with?
Mongolia. Oh, wait a second. Did they just?
Oh.
Did they split Kobustan between them? Yeah.
They're touching tips, and I don't think.
And he's not friendly. He's not friendly with China.
I don't think Mongolia is gonna be too happy.
What is this slinger doing in between the tiles of Mongolia?
It's about to ruin his day. That's what he does.
Oh man, if this slinger is actually gonna get the trader, I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not gonna be happy.
Wait, can you zoom in on the trader? I think the trader is going back into the city. Oh yeah.
Yeah, he is. I don't know if he shift entered already. That's the question I have. But I think not. I think he's just. Oh, he did. He did shift enter. He actually ended his turn, so the slinger can move and it's all about the slinger though. And to be honest, AI in this game is not the smartest one.
Maybe it takes the.
It's not smart. Not smart. Not smart. Like look at this. Oh my god. Why would you attack? Man, I guess he got confused.
All I'm saying, listen. All I'm saying, if that was me, that trader would have been done even before the end of the turn.
Yeah, of course. You get the trader. Anyway, Mongolia is getting City Patriot Goddess. 40% was the first district. Did they change City Patriot Goddess? I don't think so, right?
Yes. I mean,
you did it?
Not
okay.
Really. It's 40%.
It's 40, right? Yeah, 40.
Yeah,
okay.
It's been like that for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see other pantheons. Gold. Did he get one? No. And he started getting his improvements done on iron tiles. We do have a major invasion of the American land here. Charleston and Boston is invaded by barbarians. Multiple slingers and warriors and scouts are getting out, while America is making a line of cats.
What is this? Well, people wanted early war.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Well, we do have him going for the campuses, so I'm guessing this is gonna be a campus into a commercial strategy, trying to get the discounts for the commercials. So, okay. I mean, these are gonna be +2 campuses, a +4 here next to the mountain, and Charleston is gonna have another +4. That's a lot of science, but like this guy was saying, you don't need that much science at the beginning. Culture is definitely much superior than science.
Yeah, America's opener tells me that he realizes that this is not a seeming position.
Yeah. So you think he's actually gonna try to go for some form of lightning attack against somebody? Maybe stirrups timing against somebody? Against Korea?
I'll be damned if I know what is it. But from the looks of it, there is only one realistic target in the medieval era. Maybe he just wants to rush the Rough Riders, but that's I don't know.
Hello Karen, good evening. Also Katie opening encampment, you know what that means? Wait a second, Katie opening encampment, that's Gorgo opening up encampments?
Wait, what?
Wait, did he go for encampments? He's actually going bronze working. He's discovering bronze working, but maybe he's discovering bronze working for the hoplite to get the golden age.
Yeah.
No, he already got the golden age. He has the golden age. Okay, so this is no other reason than actually going to war against somebody, trying to get the general.
Can you check his text? Like, what is he taking on the culture tree?
State workforce.
Does he have campuses? I don't think
no.
His campus is unlocked.
I don't see a campus down anywhere, so I would imagine no, he did not go for it. I do have to agree, usually you do go commercials here on Greece and then follow up with something else, but then in the new series you go for theater squares, but you need a lot of...
This is only a speculation, but I think we just found Senyok.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay, so I do have to point out, no spoilers, right? We don't want to know extra information. If you see any other stream, we don't want to know it. We are maybe assuming the players, but we don't know the exact list. We're just trying to take a look at their gameplay and try to make an informed opinion about who is who, like informal
Yeah.
assumption, I guess, right?
Yeah, so everything that like if I'm dropping any player names, I'm dropping them purely speculatively. And if
Yeah.
I already know, based on like some external factors who someone is, I'm gonna refrain from mentioning.
Mhm.
Like I'm not gonna say out loud.
Okay, okay.
I'm only speculate. Like I don't know if it's actually Senyak, but man, if there is one guy in that FFA though who is opening encampments, that has to be Senyak.
Well, I do see he's getting that fourth, fifth, and sixth city coming around from him. So even if he did discover bronze working, it looks like he's gonna take some time, and he does have other plans in his mind before he's gonna start going directly for a general, which I mean kind of makes sense. Even though discovering bronze working before you get everything else does have a few question marks in our mind because of the discount and how it works in the game. It will make it so painful for him to get everything.
Well, that's where you fail to realize you can discount campuses with encampments or a couple. Like actually, the
Oh
couple
yeah,
discount.
let's go 5 encampments on Greece. See how that works out.
Maybe you do, two encampments, two campuses. Throw in a bunch of. I don't know. I honestly, I'm trying to
Uh-oh.
justify something that I
Wait,
don't
whoa,
understand.
whoa, 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 whoa.
He
We
doesn't.
got.
He doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
He doesn't see it, but there is a possibility. Oh wait, this settler has movement. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, okay, okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see, jump around the map and see the other pantheons. No pantheon yet for China. He's only working one of the chocolate hills. He's opening up with commercials, and I do see he's kind of finishing off that barb camp in the south, or not. Actually, his warriors don't have any more strength. At least this one is gonna get a promotion.
Wait,
And he-
where is
Yes,
the settler going?
which one?
Is
This
he
one?
settling off fresh? Yeah, is he settling off fresh on?
He might go on the salt. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
Good question. I don't see the
pretty-
waypoint. It doesn't give me a
pretty
waypoint.
salty of him.
Yeah. I do see Montezuma did put that city down Matterhorn, and he did get a religious settlement, starting off with campuses of his own. And I do see he did only put one out from Ishtapaluka. That's going to be a +3. We got another one here in Natsakapotzalco, +4. In the capital, he did not go for one. I would imagine he will want commercials with a Gavron Plaza here in the capital. Magnus internals, getting also another wave of settlers. And he did go for, religious settlements. We do have the same problem with others. Not a lot of territory here. There's only one way for him to go, east. There's no other option here.
Yeah, but he's friends with Mongolia, so I don't I don't think he wants to attack Mongolia, at least for the moment. I'm more looking towards
Backstabbing
the
is a
Yongle.
thing. Backstabbing
Yeah,
is
but
a thing.
I'm more looking into a Yongle angle, honestly, because that's
Okay, so you think he's gonna go north?
yeah, like look at
Okay.
it. It's like he can get the Matterhorn bonus towards
Mhm,
him as
mhm.
well. Like that's
And go through the flat tiles. Go directly northwest and not take it through the
nobody-
hills.
If there's one thing I don't expect in an FFA, it's to get pushed with Matterhorn. That's such a rare thing to happen that I'm like.
True,
It,
true.
it's so hard to have Matterhorn in a good position for that kind of push. But
And this is
exactly
perfect
the
position.
case.
I don't think you can get better than this to have it on the way from your other cities to your opponent. It's literally in the way towards his opponent.
And also the tiles are. That's one of the best Matterhorn I've ever seen in terms of build.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see America. What did he go? Still no Pantheon. Korea, no Pantheon. We do have them putting his government plots after he got the 3 Sewans, and of course getting a commercial from Chanchon. Greece
That
was
is
getting
counted.
into Scout. Sorry?
That has to be discounted.
Oh, the
Yeah.
one. Yes, yes. The government plaza did get discounted. I don't think the commercial got discounted.
No,
That
it
was like 4
100%
turns,
did.
5 turns.
I think no, it has to be.
I don't know,
He has
because it
three
says
Sewans.
maybe. Do you think he 2-turned it? Maybe he did 2-turn it.
Yeah, he has 3 Sewons. There's no way he didn't. Okay, that's a beautiful discount. He
Yes,
can
it is.
discount the second commercial as well if he doesn't take games and rec too soon, which I don't think it's gonna be the case with 9 culture. Yeah, easily.
He's keeping away from it. This is the advantage of not having that many stats at the beginning of the game.
Or not having political anywhere inside. I think Korea is gonna boost political at turn 55 at the very least.
Oh man, I'm not sure what China's doing here. He put that city Taiwan so far away from his territory, and we do have him getting another city to the northeast. This is good in terms of yields, but that's far away from the city of Taiwan. So basically, over here in the south, this is going to be an exposed city of his to his opponent. If Mongolia actually wants to take it, it's going to take a bit of time to actually get those units to cover it. There is another settle on the olive, but that's so bad. That is so bad. No, not a single 2-2 around in the first ring, one single 2-2 in the second ring, and nothing else other. This is incredibly bad.
You don't even have heals to put mine, like two
Yeah,
mines.
yeah, not even that. I guess you can use some lumber mills, but man, who's gonna wait for lumber mills? Like, come on, let's be real.
That's a bad.
We do have Goddess of Festivals also chosen, and Ujin is gonna start putting down his commercials. So we do have him moving northeast and upgrading some more of his plantations, getting the extra gold on the bananas, the culture, and some sheep tiles. No strategics though. He's not upgrading strategics, and I gotta point out the players can take a look at the other players' strategics, and if they see weakness, if they see no horses, no iron being acquired, you know what you need to do. You kind of know what you need to do.
Yeah, again, the problem with that is that realistically, you know, you have 25 horses, okay?
Yeah.
You make two and get resources for another one pretty fast. So you have 3 horses.
Yeah.
That's actually so easy to defend with like 1 or 2 spearmen and a bunch of archers. That if he sees it coming, you know, you're not gonna full kill a guy with that ever, even if he doesn't have strategy.
Yep.
Like that's only if you want a griff. In FFA, it's almost impossible to fully kill someone in like so fast if he knows what he's doing. And I would assume that all the players in this lobby know what they're doing.
I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing, right? They got to the top 10, so they need to know what they're doing.
They must know it.
They must know, yes. We do have them still going for the 4th and the 5th settler. We got a question here in chat asking us about the golden ages, and I do have to point out Jessica is gonna get it. Yusuf is 25, he's gonna get it. 27 on Thomas, he's gonna get it. Actually, everybody is gonna get the golden age, to be honest. Like glancing over the points here.
Aztec with the bit of an overflow on those Zera score. Just slightly.
Just a bit. Yeah, just 38 points out of 19, because, you know, why not?
Just double the require. It's gonna come back and bite him in the...
Yeah.
It's not gonna be pretty. He's gonna struggle for that second.
We do have commercial in Ishtapaluca. Tenochtitlan gonna get commercials also. We got Magnus established already. 5th city coming around. Actually, he's going
those
north.
Discounted. By the way, those 2 commercials.
These ones? Tenochtitlan and Ishtapaluca, yes.
That's a free campus.
2 of them. No, wait. No. Where's the third one? Yes, 2. 1, 2. And there's no third.
The cap?
No, he never put one. He only had like 5 pot, and he put down a commercial, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for Gavron Plaza because Magnus. He needs the extra yields from the Gavron Plaza.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have any new Pantheon? Here, let's see. God of Craftsman. Man, still no Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Okay, well, I guess with God of Craftsman, he's gonna get at least a point of production on each of these improved strategic resources. Horses, iron tiles. We do have commercials already getting built in the southwest, getting those markets out for the internals. And I do see Nubia is escorting a city towards the west side. I would assume he's gonna go for the 1-2 base here, and getting the Pantanal tiles with the gold, I mean.
Maybe there's no Martian Reeds available.
Maybe. I didn't see anybody get it, but maybe there is no. Or maybe, you know, like chat says, nobody wants to go for Irelete Menanki, as some people call it.
But can you show the score tab?
Yes.
So we can see how's everyone looking after the golden.
So we got Jessica, Gorgo.
I mean the yields tab, sorry.
Oh, the yields tab. Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
We need to take it anyway from the left to the right to see who's getting the yield. 17 science, 21 culture on Sundok with 43 production. We do have him also getting a fourth city out. I do notice there are some American scouts just roaming around his territory, and we do not know yet who is he friend with. I guess we just found out. Teddy to the south is gonna be his friend. That means Teddy is not gonna be friends with Montezuma to the right side. This might cause a bit of a ruckus.
The mountain bros up.
The mountain bros, yeah. We do have him recruiting a scientist. The first one, the Zhang Heng. There's no Hypatia available for them, even though quite a few players are starting to acquire these scientist points. We got 3 civs that open up campuses. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 civs opening up commercials. And of course, Gold did go for his IZs over here already. Some points on Emotep. And Greece is getting great general points. Wait a second, did he...
Okay,
he put in the card for general points. Okay. Okay.
Wait,
Interesting.
so he went iron working and just went Acropolis.
Yep.
What?
No
what
encampment. No encampment.
What a giga chad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Let's move for a Yongle. He did go for a Pembrashe Voice Goldenish 4 cities. Yang did get placed in a non-freshwater, and of course, using the chocolate hills, he's gonna need a granary there to actually make it worth. Work more tiles from the population. Multiple markets coming around for the internals. Magnus also established in the capital city of Beijing. Kublai, 10 science, 23 culture on 5 cities already. We do have him with City Petiangares, and Aztec is starting to scout around this territory. Already got the Government Plaza hitting 2 of these commercials and gonna get a campus. This looks like a campus. This should be a campus.
We got a wonder completed.
Where?
Is it? I don't know.
Hanging Gardens by Steven. Oh no, he started to build. Yeah. By Steven.
Wow,
Steven would
goal
be... That's goal. Let's go. And this is massive, by the way. Anything that gives extra housing growth on goal is massive. I gotta point out, you do need so much population to make up for the oppidum that you're playing from the beginning to catch up on all of the other districts that you need. The campuses, the commercials, the theater squares, or whatever else you want to place there. Encampments.
We can already see the problem with goal spawn. Tervana growing in no turns.
yeah, basically.
Bagakum also has no growth. This is gold gameplay 101 in the capital growing.
Bibrax is barely working. Like, look at that, 12 turns to get to 4th pop in a freshwater emplacement. Oh my god.
If this is not improving wheat for food angle, then I don't know when you're ever gonna build a farm.
Yeah, well, good thing is Hanging Gardens is gonna at least move this a little bit, but 15% is not gonna allow you to get quickly to 10 pop. You do need to help it out.
The problem is that 15% out of 0 is still
0. yeah, true. I do have to mention now watermills are kind of a thing, right? They did not get stopped by the cities placed on the river. Any city can place them right now, and they do give the extra production on the farm. So maybe it's good to actually go for a few farms here and there.
Honestly, I think in Gold's position, he might just do that. By the way, take a quick look at Ayutthaya. I think we're gonna see what I was talking about.
Oh my god, Ayutthaya, man. Oh wait, Ayutthaya left up. Well, yes, because Ayutthaya never put a warrior in. Yes, I mean, this is good, don't get me wrong. This is a lucky Japan.
It's a warrior, like, it's not a big deal. You can use, like, it takes 1 or maybe 2 more turns to kill it. But it's not a big deal. You need, like, another galley or maybe a spearman in there to make a difference.
Well, by the looks of it, Japan is gonna have a free city. That would be his 5th, and we do have him putting down his harbors.
That's honestly pretty insane tempo.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see on Montezuma, 20 science, 21 culture, 4 cities, also getting Hanging Gardens. He does have a builder that he can try to chop. I don't think he's actually going to out-chop or outpace goal here. There's 3 turns difference between them, and that 1 chop is not going to make the difference even with Governor Magnus. We do have Aztec also starting to improve some more amenities, and I do see Pyramids started off by Yusuf being Montezuma. Where did he start off from the pyramids?
No, it's Yongle.
Oh, Yongle. Wait. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Yusuf, not Yufei. China. Here. Okay, there we go. Pyramids in Yang.
Go for the off-fresh one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We do have 30, 22 science and 27 culture. 4 cities on the west side. Did get God of War and Plunder as a pantheon, and it's actually he's exposing his cities to Tokugawa right now. If he started putting cities on the coast, I'm pretty sure Tokugawa at some point is gonna smell them out. Now, Warlord's Throne
Yeah.
is
Okay,
gonna
so
be the way.
I think I know who this guy is, but I'm not gonna say because there is like the fact that he double loaded also gave it away, so I'm not gonna mention that.
Yeah,
But
yeah, don't do
yeah,
it, don't do it, don't do it,
I
don't do
I
it.
think no. I'm not saying.
Mhm.
I'm just saying that whoever this is,
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be peaceful with Korea for too long, because that Warlord's Throne is not gonna be for Montezuma. It's too far away.
Not
Or maybe
so
it's
it
just
needs to be Korea. There is no other target here
or
other than Korea.
yeah, 70% chance, and I think like there's a 30% chance he just seems with Warlord's Throne, and we'll go ahead and grief someone with Rough Riders later.
Later on, yeah, that also might
Yeah, maybe.
might be a thing. Although I do believe if you do that, it's gonna slow you down quite a bit. Like comparing to the tempo that you get from Ancestral or Audience Chamber, I think World of Stone is quite punishing at the beginning. You lose like 4
Yeah,
turns, 3, 4 turns
I
of advantage.
think I think America took a glance at its land position
Hmm.
and kind of gave up. Like this is not a position you can win.
Yeah. What is the
Honestly,
Chinese
like
CD placement? They're paired. What do you mean Chinese?
I don't like
Oh, these ones. Okay.
I don't like to give ultimatums like that, but like Rough Riders position is simply not one where you can do like you can
Yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah.
win. It's unfortunate, but this is an FFA.
Wait, wait.
Sometimes you just
I
get
wouldn't.
outscored.
I wouldn't say he can't get the win. I would say he needs to work a lot more than others to get the win. Like he will have chances if his opponents are well, next door neighbors are gonna give him the opportunity. We're just gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to secure that opportunity.
I would be extremely shocked
Okay.
if can get the W here.
Wait,
Like taking
Machiavelli.
a quick glance at the three contenders for the win are Go, Tokugawa, and the third one. I think it's a bit split between Mongolia and Montezuma, because both like they are allied with each other and they are both pretty strong.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be like a huge advantage for them because they don't have to worry, you know, about
Well,
another strong clan.
let's see. We do have on 30, 23 science and 32 culture going quite quickly ahead when it comes to the the yields. Also 48 points of production. We do have Tokugawa only 13 science with 21 culture. Got that 5th city going for the 6th and the 7th from Tokyo and Nagoya. And of course with Ayutthaya being taken over, he's gonna need to start getting that harbor down and start improving some of the coastal resources. These resources in Sendai are going to be quite expensive, although he does have good gold per turn. 31 gold per turn is pretty good, and 59 points of production puts him quite high when it comes to the point. What is he? 4th? He's like 4th in the lobby.
Yeah, but he's tied with a lot of players. I think the two main production leaders are Gol, which is
gold 91,
and Nobia.
And Nubia, Amanitore, 84. Yeah.
Even if he has less production than Gol, he has double the food, literally double the food, which of Gol, which is a big advantage. I think Nubia is gonna scale harder than Gol just because of that food situation. But obviously, it also depends on how the players are gonna play it, so can't say anything conclusive.
Yep, Gorgo here, 18 science and 50 culture already, getting the first horses out and starting to place down his campuses, +3s, not to mention amphitheaters in quite a few cities, Pingala and Pharsalos. This is going to be quite a bit of an influx of science quickly, and of course he already has the culture, and only 57 points of production with 2, 4, 6 cities. This sounds a little bit lower than what everybody else is making in terms of city production.
So you remember how I said I think this is Senyo? I retract my statement. This is no
This is not Senyo. Yeah.
No,
not the Senyo you know.
I see no commercial inside. That's not Senyo. He would open commercial on any Civ in this game.
I see.
I don't think it's Senyo. So
okay.
scratch that.
5 cities goal with 16 science and 33 culture, and we do have him getting to finish Hanging Gardens, and now these cities are still not working, are still not growing. Neither Bibrax,
you
neither
know,
Terma.
15% out of 0 is still 0.
Yeah. He needs to get something, but I guess he's gonna start improving these tiles over here to the north, and probably will need to switch a little bit. That city is working.
This is one like one main issue with gold in FFA. You don't have a lot of gold to buy tiles, and it's often the case where you don't have a lot of food to go around.
One turning a commercial in Tervana. We do have him starting to chop these tiles in Aduatuca, just waiting for Magnus to establish in his capital city, and he's getting another few settlers out. I see one being trained in Aduatuca. I'm not sure if the second one. I did notice the entertainment complex being placed from Bibrax, I believe, and that would give him the opportunity to go for the arena, and of course afterwards follow up with the Colosseum. There are a few chops here, 1, 2, 3 that I can see. Now I do have to say I'm a bit worried that he's not using Magnus for the chops if he actually wants to get Colosseum. This is quite a long time for him to build it. Oh, never mind. Imhotep is here. Yeah, he's fine. That's why he got it. Probably we didn't check out the engineers. Imhotep.
I did see the engineer when you opened the tab earlier, so I knew.
Okay, so makes sense.
There is no reason to get an entertainment complex if you don't have access to that engineer as well.
I was thinking the exact same thing. Korea is gonna get Hypatia for the libraries, still 4 cities.
Very good, you know, because the extra yield gets affected, like it impacts the Hypatia bonus. And with no blue CS in the game, that's a big deal. That's very big.
I did also notice extra trade route to Mongolia. Zankian did get picked up here, so Mongolia already has like 3-4 trade routes. So all of his cities other than the capital are already connected to Magnus internals for Cool Boy.
Unfortunately, he's gonna get you know, a reminder that you don't rush Colosseum against goal.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's see. He just got Magnus, he got his entertainment complex. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 more chops. 4 more chops.
There's no way. Like, he needs to chop the Colosseum as well. While Goal only needs to finish the arena because he's gonna finish the Colosseum with the engineer.
Oh, he's even chopping the arena. Check this out. He's even chopping the arena to get it as quickly as possible. Makes sense. Yeah.
He's gonna get it. So Mongolia is gonna get a bit of a hit.
He might see what's going on here. No, he's not seeing it. Okay. Anyway, now we're gonna come back to that. Let's see Amanitore, what is he doing here? Because we got horses, 3 horses going east. Looks like he might actually want to say hello to Hunza. We do have him getting his Pitatis west side. Kerma, Moksha. Yes, what?
That's a lot of horses for a single CS.
Well, I mean, he wanted to get it quickly. Yeah. And the 4th one is coming out from Kerma. Look at this beauty over here for the pyramid. 4, 1, 2, 2, 2 tile.
Can you check?
Yeah.
Friends with Nubia.
Let's see. Also, Matt Beats, hello there, sir. Is there a player not being shown on the yields bar? I don't. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Who are we missing?
It's China.
Oh. That's so weird that we're not seeing China. Why are we not seeing China? Kick.
Yeah, that's a bug that happens sometimes.
We can take a look at.
Where you simply don't see passive.
So China is 34 culture with, let's see the science. What is China?
Way back.
This?
Way back.
Yes, 12 science. 12 science, 34 culture. Okay. I remember, you don't remember actually when we didn't have the top bar and we always needed to check this every turn? Like all of the scores in military.
Wait,
yeah.
Was that back in vanilla?
No, even in Rise and Fall. This top bar actually came out in like Gathering Storm or something.
Yeah, I started playing in Gathering Storm, so I wouldn't know any vanilla stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, that's why the turn count was a lot higher than now, because we needed all of the time extra to check all of the information we needed. Anyway, in Amanitore's territory, we do have him with Adgav the Craftsman getting the campus in 2 turns from Meadow. Still has quite a few chops available. Colosseum has just started being built by Thomas. Wait a second, that's
Mongolia.
That is Mongolia? Yeah, 8 turns. That's not gonna happen. With only 2 chops available and a single builder, that's not gonna happen. Like the
Like this is basic
next
production.
turn is gonna happen on
Why
gold.
would you ever do that? Like I don't understand. You know there's a goal in game. You can actually check
You can
if you
even
go
see he
into
picked up the engineer. Like you look at previously
if you go
recruited.
if you go into the trade screen, you can hover over his city and see that it has an encampment like an entertainment complex in the trade screen. You
Yes,
as a
yes.
spectator. Like I'm talking as a player.
Mhm.
As long as it's not in cap, you can actually see the entertainment complex in the city, in the city list. So
Yep.
doing that, like I don't know, it's honestly a mistake, but he's gonna find out really soon why you don't rush Colosseum against goal.
Well, this time, let's see it being placed from Bibrax, and I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait, did he just? Yeah, there we go. He finished it. Oh my god, the 1 second we moved away, he finished it. Anyway, well, I do have to say, goal per turn is starting to look very good on Nubia. Not only that, but also the science and the culture. 31, 32, and 111 points of production. Man, he has more production than goal. Goal with Colosseum. And he does have 72 gold a turn, while goal is barely struggling on 23 on his side.
Honestly, Nubia might be like I was talking about who I think is taking like the biggest contenders. I think
Yeah.
I missed out Nubia, but Nubia might be like in the best position at the moment just because of this insane spawn. And Nubia has insane early tempo. So when you combine good like a very good early tempo Civ, you know, with those pyramids and such an insane spawn with like 3-4 tile out of the window,
Mhm.
it's honestly a like a winning combination. We're just gonna see. You're just gonna have to see if Nubia can actually pull this through.
Yeah. Well, Nubia is gonna get that Hansa city. That's a good extra city. I don't see him pumping out new settlers. Oh wait, I just saw one being placed in Kerman. That's good. With Moksha establishing in there, I would imagine we're gonna see also Pingala showing up. And I'm still a bit surprised we didn't have Liang being placed on the right side here on that all of that floodplain. Etemenanki is still available for them, so nobody's rushing it. We got another Warlord's Throne enjoy here. Looks like Aztec is gonna go for the Warlord's Throne. This might be a preparation for the late game. I do have to agree with him that having 3 continents and the Warlord's Throne would be a very powerful advantage in the mid to late game. Even if he's not doing anything until Cuirassiers, he's still gonna be massive later on.
The Warlord's Throne, you know, actually, when if you're planning to war in the late game,
Yeah.
it's by far the biggest tempo building you can do because
Yeah.
25% production on all units, you know, and the maintenance.
It's insane.
But mostly the production.
Yeah.
It's so good, like that flat 25%.
It
No, on
scales
top
so
of the
well on
card.
tanks. It
Yeah.
is so much production being how to say saved up. It's amazing.
It's just, you know, it's a very good building. It's an extremely good building.
Let's take a look at the north here, because we do have Greece managing to get the first general. He's getting horses out, and it looks like he's also starting to have some pre-builds of stirrup, of lights and heavy chariots.
This
Yes?
is Anya. No, there is
I
nobody.
mean, make up your mind, man. We can't go back and forth and give the viewers over here.
I was giving him the benefit of the doubt when I didn't see commercial, but when I see heavy chariots being pumped up,
I mean,
there is
I
no
gotta
way
point out, I do have to point out, Yongle is not respecting Gorgo at this point.
what is he supposed to do? To
Get a few units, get a few archers. I don't know, show some form of respect here with your. He's on 34 military strength. He's greeding this out massively. Like imagine, and just to put it into comparison, imagine Nubia has more stats, more gold per turn, more production than Yongle, and he has a lot more military also.
Wait, can you, yeah, but Nubia has a guts one. Can you look on the spy? What is that spy doing in Beijing?
In Beijing, just sitting around. Kuan Yan is gonna try to get some gold over here from Yongle. Yusuf only has like what, 54 gold a turn? Yeah, 54 gold a turn. I do see him on 96 points of production, and he's getting Moksha in Changsha. He started off on some of his horses, only 2 that I can see. One just got built. Zhao Dong is gonna get another one. Horses are not gonna be good if Greece is gonna start getting stirrups against him, like knights against him. Yeah, the knights definitely do.
Okay,
lot of
so
damage.
it looks like
Oh,
Mr. Yongle is gonna get
oh,
he's
you
gonna get
see?
Senyok.
Oh my God! Wait a second, because there's also another one in the south that's gonna get a bit of a cake in front of him. China is sending a settler towards Matterhorn settle from Aztec.
I don't think it's gonna matter. I don't think Aztec really wants to go like expand more towards the west side of the map. I
Well,
think
no,
he's
but a free city
aiming.
is a free city, bro. You know,
Yeah,
like what
yeah,
what
but
would you do if you see Yongle being taken out in his core cities and you have one of his cities next to you?
oh, of course, you'll send a bunch of knights to take it.
Right?
But
Yeah.
I'm saying that on its own, you know, it's never worth to take a city in FFA on its own, because
Yeah, yeah.
if you're sniping a city from a guy, he's not gonna be like, oh, okay, I guess you took the city, we can peace now, all good, bro.
Yeah,
And
yeah, he's gonna fight you all day.
that's not how FFAs work. People are vengeful, especially when there's money on the line.
Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. Also, Mr. Breaking News is saying Shakari is crushing this game with Nubia, and yeah, he does look like he has a very, very good opener here. Gonna get that Hansa City now. Also, so happy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Who is dark blue if Yongle is bright yellow? Dark blue is China Uzetian. That's who he is.
That's
Also,
such a good CS kill. The Hansa, I mean.
the Hansa, yeah, got
It's
taken out.
like commercial already done. Yeah, that's insane.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I did want to also point out something else that I just forgot. I was thinking about this, it then got distracted. Come on, man. Come on, man. I want to. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, to answer the question of the Beasley of who from this game, Tokugawa, man. There's like not even a question, Tokugawa. There's, I would definitely want to be Tokugawa in this game. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. This is like easy for him. This is just gonna be keep on simming. He's gonna be far away from war for quite a bit of time. Even if Nubia wants to interact with him later on, he needs a big surprise to actually take out Japan here. Like we're gonna be talking of a lot of tempo in the next part. Already putting down his campuses. Got the guy from Plaza. He did go for Odin's chamber. Okay, I'm not really a big fan of this, but sure. We do have him with Galley Fleet that he probably got with the Admirals, and of course he's going for his extra lighthouses for the internals. 1, 2, 3, only 4, 5. Okay, he has 5 of these trade routes going around. And I do see him working all internals here on Magnus. We do have him right now on what is he 32 science with 62 culture on 104 production.
Honestly, that's a very good ratio to have.
Yeah,
Like I like that ratio. I'm an
true.
avid believer of not having science early, you know, and like skyrocketing in science number later on. Just keeps everything cleaner.
Well, I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch to a free inquiry golden age in the second era. When with so many of these harbors up, it should be easy for him to get the science.
Not even a question.
Yeah.
In a no blue CS game, free inquiry is almost mandatory. Oh no.
Oh my. Oh my. Wait, does he have the gold? Wait, does he have the gold? KT 241 gold. Yes, 3 knights upgrades.
Look, Yongle knows about this, but
does he?
check the tech. What is Yongle techie?
Wait, you say he knows about this. Where does he know about this? Because other than the military, big red number, there's like no visibility here.
Yeah, listen. One, he took a general. Like he has military. He has a general.
Yeah,
he knows Gorgo is attacking someone. And
yes, agree. Totally.
Begs the question: who would he attack? You know, he's the closest one to him by far. Like Atin's basically touching tips with Jadong, and the terrain is also very good for attacking. You know, it's mostly flat. So I don't think it takes too much brain power to realize that I'm the one getting Senyok this game, because everyone knows who Senyok is.
Well, let's actually see if Katie is going to manage to get through with more of these heavy chariots coming in. It's still a big question if he's going to manage to get the gold and the resources, especially the iron, to actually upgrade these heavy chariots into stirrups, into knights. We do have, how many tens? 2 tens for stirrups, 1 10 civil service. Yongle is sending a delegation. He's sending a horse to Athens. Uh-oh, he's going to figure it out, guys.
I think it's pretty clear. Also, he can upgrade with the mercenary card. With 80 culture, he already has mercenary. for
Oh,
quite
for
some
sure,
time.
for sure. I mean, he went for civil service. I'm pretty sure he first went feudalism into mercenaries.
Wait, he doesn't have an incumbent. How did he get his hands on that general so fast?
From the card, from the card.
I guess
He
he
put in the card.
carded it all the way.
Yeah, he carded
Oh,
it all the way. Yes. And
what a
the
giga
the
chat.
the thing is, Mongolia is gonna get a general, Aztec is gonna get a general, and Greece might get another one. He's still working the card. Why is he still working the card? Oh my God, he's still working the card. Come on, man. I mean, this is kind of a useless card right now. Anyway.
Okay, so I think we're gonna see a, you know, a hot area around Yongle, because I don't think Aztec is attacking Mongolia. I don't think Aztec is attacking America. Hell, I don't think he even knows where America is exactly, considering his position.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Uh,
he saw the desert and he was like, nope, I'm not going through that. I'm not
full,
going there.
full hills desert on top of that. So yeah, so there is only one realistic target for our friend here, Aztec,
Young.
and that's Yongle,
Yeah.
who was, you know, so
Oh,
good for the
man.
city right next to him. Meanwhile, the
Oh my God. Anyway.
China,
Oh yeah, this
China
is gonna be a
spy for
problem.
some reason is also on top of Yongle.
We
He's
do
not
have
happy.
Yongle starting to get his own stirrups. He's starting to put some heavy chariots in, and I do see him getting another wave of builders. We do have actually two of these horses going east. He saw the heavy chariots getting positioned in Athens, and the question is how quickly can Gorgo go on the offense. So there is quite a bit of time after you actually discover the technology to then to upgrade or need to switch the cards for mercenaries, for the retinues, I believe it's called, the card, to actually have less resources spent on each upgrade. And then you need to actually move to your opponent's city, so it might take you from discovering the technology like 2 to 3 turns to even more, depending on the how much land you have between you and your opponent, to get that attack going. That's time that your opponent will use. If he sees this happening, he will use it to try to fend off the attack. Now I see on the west side everything is starting to burn. So I noticed we got America starting to get his Chevy chariots out. He's using Lian Parks over here, and I do notice all of the heavy chariots are actually going north. Look at him, he's going north. And Jessica is not having any of this. She sent one of her scientists in the city of Boston to see what's going on there, smell the problems here. Well,
To be fair,
Yeah.
where, like, what other direction? Like, what would you do in Teddy's position?
no, there's
You're a
no
war
way.
Civ.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, there's no.
You're a
Yeah.
war Civ. You're
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the worst position on the map. Like,
I totally agree with him.
objectively the worst position.
Yeah.
What else would
Yeah,
you do in
yeah.
this game?
And I do have to mention, this is very different than the normal teamers that we actually get to see in this game. In the normal FFAs, you need to judge very carefully your position on the map and what your opponents might do, will do in the next in the game, like in each phase of the game, so you know what you should do. And yes, the players are going to need to either go for simming if they can, go for war if they should. And again, if they should, they are if somebody with low quality land is going to try to outsim somebody with very good quality land, he's never going to do it, right? So his only choice of coming closer to the points that his opponent is going to have in the simming is to take out other civilizations if he can.
Okay, I think two quick things. One, check the generals. There were quite a bit of
Let's see.
people contesting. Check who took one.
China. We got 2 China. Oh, wait, did he get it?
Yep.
No. No.
Check on the recruited, on the previously recruited.
Well, I see Aztec got 1, Mongolia got 1, and it should
And
be Gorgo. So there's
So there's
another,
only
just one more.
general. Also,
And,
one very important thing. We
Where
need
is
to take a look.
where is
Mongolia.
Yusuf? Oh, Yusuf is the third one from the bottom. Oh man.
Yeah, there's one more thing.
Yeah.
Mongolia is most likely going to attack China on the other front. I think we have another one.
We do have another question here from chat. If Yusuf is friendly with Gorgo, we gotta check this out. I don't know. I don't know if he's friendly with Korea or with Gorgo. Let's see. Also, another mention, Gorgo does get a bit of extra damage against his opponents because of the cards. And he's right now on +2 with an extra intel that puts him up at +5 in total.
No, the the Intel is gonna get killed when.
Yeah. But still, it's extra damage for a little while, right? Those extra
No.
2-3 turns.
No. It's like the Intel is from the trader.
Oh, just the
Yes.
trader. Oh, I see.
Yeah,
I see
yeah.
what you're saying. I see. It's not
The
printing.
raider
It's not a spy. It's not something that would actually keep. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Can you take a look at Mongolia?
Yes,
I'm
of
pretty
course.
sure they are going.
2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, we got some heavy chariots coming around, but I don't see that. Oh, Aztec is coming. Aztec is
well-
coming. I mean, you don't build catapults to watch, to just take a look at them. Oh my god, guy, man, I gotta say, Desra, you are preaching peace. This game is not peaceful. This game is not. Candy got taken. Cardiff is gonna be taken over here. Nobody caring about the money externals. We do have also Nubia starting to get quite a few more cities, and he's actually starting to get closer to Japan. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 cities for Nubia already. Gonna go for the 9th. The wave of builder is also gonna allow him to chop and improve most of his territory here. Goal is simming. He's fine, like 14 strength cities. China is
so
30.
I think, long story short, the real
Yeah.
FFA is gonna get played on the east side of the map. The west side is all over.
Yeah. Stonehenge on
everyone is
Nagoya. Yeah, the west side is gonna be full war. There's not a single Civ here that is not gonna war on the west side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Civs are gonna war. Oh, look at the general. China actually put a general right in the face of Athens, showing him that he has one of his own. This is a statement to Greece. No, and I gotta say, Greece over here kind of effed up the timing. He slowed down quite a bit to get this going, and unfortunately that gave enough time to Yusuf to react to this. Like, and I gotta point out, if you wanna get...
I wouldn't call it out just yet. Because...
okay, let's see. But I do wanna point out,
yeah?
usually... score, yes, 175 versus 650. So he's gonna get to upgrade everything, and China is not gonna get that many upgrades. Basically, he's gonna get like 2 or 3, no more. Actually, he has 1 upgrade per turn. He has 98 gold a turn.
I think Gorgo is in a good position in this war, especially because the land is so bad for defending Jadong. Like, that's not like a defensive city.
You're
Why
not
is he
wrong.
not upgrading? Why is he not upgrading? Come on, what are you doing, Senyo? Hello, I mean Mr. Gorgo. Who is
Then
definitely
stop
not
calling them out because we don't know who is who. Stop calling them out. No spoilers, man. No spoilers. We don't know
There
who is
is
who.
no
So if
way.
Deskra's saying something, he's just I would say
I'm
making
just
stuff up.
speculating. But look at this. This is what he did in the last FFA final as well. The same thing.
Oh well. I mean, he wasn't the only one doing it. It's just a strategy. It's just like we see Teddy doing the same thing, exactly the same thing here. Yeah, I did also note that Temple of Artemis got placed from Washington, and we're gonna get those extra amenities in there. We do have heavy chariots moving towards the north, and of course Korea is gonna mirror this defense in the north. There are, of course, Korea, if it does manage to get that extra science and get to Hawachas, I find it extremely doubtful America is gonna push through. Already 90 science on Jessica, and also 47 culture. That's pretty good. He does only have 38 gold per turn. This is gonna be a bit of a slowdown. The goal per turn. In America, what is he? 42, 59 cents, 52. Is he getting the upgrades? I know working civil service. Okay, he's not really getting the upgrades yet. He doesn't even have stirrups yet. Yeah, well, it is what it is. On Mongolia, we will see an attack from the right side, and I do notice Mongolia did notice Aztec is starting to move with released, starting to get the units out here. Oh, we got the upgrades. We got the upgrades coming in. Kublai Khan is being caught out with 2 turns away from stirrups, and I do see he doesn't have that many units to upgrade into. He has like 1, 2,
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah?
I see no.
Oh my
why
god,
you-
wait a second. +8 luxury attack bonus.
Okay, maybe that's one reason, but why would you attack into K6? That's not gonna be fun.
I mean, there is, wait, this is a Kublai Khan that doesn't have a setup for K6. If you want K6, you need to get the Ordus, right? That means in Camon, you need to get Ordus because
True,
otherwise they're
true.
gonna be so expensive. You're gonna waste so much production because you can't really pre-build them, right?
Wait, KT. Okay, yeah. So is
Yeah,
down.
it's happening. I do also want to point out, usually when you do go on the offense like this, you need to get some archer units and of course go for crossbows as quickly as possible, because otherwise you might just not push through your opponent. Not to mention city centers defenses.
He's gonna get them, but at the moment I think he can push through a bit with the knights here.
Yeah, the horses are definitely gonna be easy victims. Heavy chariots also, some other scouts, and we've seen it so many times how punishing it is for the amenities. So let's actually take a look. Jiaodong is +3 right now. We got Beijing on 0. On the other side, we got Sparta on +3, +3, +3. Let's see how this will change in the next few times when they're gonna start actually trading their units away. Yeah.
Be right back.
Will we do a prediction? That's a good question. I would do a prediction if I would know which. Actually, I think I can put all of them. Can I get 10 of them? Give me a second. I'm gonna try to figure it out. Start a prediction. Who will win? I think I can put all of them. Just give me a second. So I'm gonna put another names the Civs, because I think that's easier to get going to vote on, right? Second one is gonna be Yongle. Third one is gonna be Kublai China. Yeah, we need to take a look at the war, right? Here and here. Okay, Knights from Aztec are gonna be much more successful than the Knights of Gorgo towards Yongle, I'm pretty sure. Montezuma, this. We do have Teddy, Rough Rider. We do have Tokugawa, Japan, Gorgo, Greece. And immediately the knights are starting to do damage against Kublai. We do see them going through the first one. I do have to point out Kublai doesn't have a general here helping out the units in Urumqi. And with, oh, he does. Never mind. He does have a general. I just saw it in the city center Burica. We do have Aztec with a general and +8. This is going to be so important for him to get that damage going. Goli is the ninth. Nubia and China Uzetian are gonna be the ones. Let's actually put up a prediction for 30 minutes. You should have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 possible choices. There we go. We got a prediction going on. Let's see, who do you think is gonna be preferred to actually win this game, this FFA season 2 finals. We do have also the war here of Greece starting to ramp up with Yongle having a bit of a problem with his economy. It looks like Greece did manage to upgrade a lot of units and he's starting to get his archers out on the front line as well. We do have Gorgo going for machinery in 2 turns. Getting those crossbows is going to be extremely useful. We do need to see if Greece is going to manage to punch through here. With also Aztec managing to get to 2-shot these units, these horses of Mongolia. This is going to be terrible for Thomas, for Mongolia, Kublai Khan. Some Kesheks are coming around, getting 410 here from the cities. It's quite slow, very slow to actually get these out in good enough time. And with Aztec being on +8, those Kesheks are not going to be that good. Crossbows, catapults coming in. He's following up with the necessary equipment that he needs to actually guarantee the kill. We do have also China getting some of his warriors out. Looks like he took out Cardiff and got close up and personal with Nubia. Yeah, we do need to see also what Nubia is going to do here, because we're coming up very close to the next golden age. We got 2 more turns until the next golden age, and we got to check who's going to be in a golden, who's going to be a dark age or even normal age, even though probably nobody wants to be in a normal age. We got Jessica, 48 out of 51, 3 points to get going. Yongle is getting his golden age. Thomas on Kublai Khan China is 3 points out. I do see he's trying to get that Keshik, and we do have him probably chopping it next time. Okay, so he's going to get his golden. Montezuma is 7 points out. This is quite expensive to actually get going. I don't see any entertainment complex for his Tlachi, and well, I guess we do have him getting a few units towards Guangzhou, also towards the northwest. It really doesn't seem like he's gonna get his golden. Maybe he just finished Divine Right. He's 66, 69. Maybe. I'm not saying he's not possible, but anyway, those are a lot of points that he needs to take out. It does seem like he's chewing through his opponent defenses extremely easily. You see, knight against knight, it's quite easy for Aztec to get that victory. We do have Teddy, 56-55. He got his golden age. Tokugawa, 60 out of 54. Gorgo, 69-62. Goal is 65-58. And then Amanitori is going to be 61-53. So everybody except one got a golden age. I think it's everybody except Montezuma right now got a golden age. Let's see on the west side. We do have the knights starting to move. It looks like Korea is also going to be on the receiving end. It looks like also the American knights are going to manage to triple shoot these Korean units, and we do need to see him ask China to move away that scout so he can actually start. Yeah, there we go. He's actually asking this right now in chat. Banchet, thank you so much for the follow.
Banchet has joined the round table.
We do have to see how these wars are going to evolve. I have a very hard time actually seeing what's going on here. Okay. So Greece did not lose a single knight, but he did manage to take out quite a few of the Chinese ones, with Greece also managing to get minus. Oh, no more gold. No more gold. This is a major issue. We do have the Chinese crouching tiger starting to come out, and you might think these are not that tough, but man, they're very good. They're very good. We do have another war here. Jessica did attack. Wait a second. Was that? Did Jessica attack America, or did Jessica attack somebody else? Leon, no. Who did Jessica attack? What the WTF, man? He might have gone to pillage something or something somewhere. Anyway, we're one turn away from seeing the World Congress, and we're gonna need to also wait for this to go in. All of the options to go in. Okay. 9 Luxus. 9 Luxus Aztec.
So what happened here? Oof.
So everybody did get the golden age? No, Montezuma didn't get the golden age. She's the only one that missed the golden age.
That's not good.
Yeah, but I guess in the grand scheme of things, he is pushing and guaranteeing the takeover of Mongolia. Even with Kesheks coming around. Look at this damage. 40 against 57. The Kesheks are just...
I wouldn't say guarantee. But yeah, it's gonna be rough for Mongolia. Can you check the knights hitting into like another knight or something?
Yes, look. This one, right? 66 against 63.
9 attack.
Yes,
Jesus.
9 attack. Already with catapults on the front. That's why I'm saying this is basically guaranteeing with like crossbow. Look at the crossbows. They're better than the Keshek. You know?
Yeah. This is not fun.
Yeah. This was, I gotta say, this was very good spawn for Aztec. And when I say very good spawn, a lot of amenities close to him, so he can ramp up quickly his bonus, so he can do a timing attack the night.
What Aztec needs ASAP is intelligence.
Intelligence agents. Yeah.
Going for one?
No, not yet. No. And I do have to point out, Gorgo ran out of gold. Gorgo is negative 25 gold right now.
Jesus Christ.
What are his cards? He's not this is with the -1 card? Oh my god, man, that's a lot of gold.
What happens when you skip commercials?
Yeah. I guess we'll see. Yeah. Knights of China don't look like they're gonna be pushed, and with the crouching tigers coming out, look at the damage. This crouching tiger doesn't even have the +7 from being next to his opponent unit, and he's still doing massive amounts of damage. I think this attack is kind of dead. There's no way China is not gonna defend this. It's gonna be a problem with amenities, sure, but that's about it. And to be honest, it doesn't look like it's a problem with amenities yet.
Honestly,
they didn't eat into each other.
Terrain, like he's shooting on floodplain. Like you need to, with the archers for, the crossbows. As Gorgo, you cannot just put your knights up and let them get shot.
Yeah, let me get the things.
No, don't go on naval resource. I think that's gonna be pretty important.
Okay.
Maybe just go one in the tundra, like some tundra resource.
Recon. Wine. Okay. Who is the amateur Gorgo? We don't know. We don't know who is who in this game. We know these are the top 10 players from the free for all, and that's the information we need to know. Those are the top ranked players in our community. It's been a long time since we actually had this season, right? Like what, 6 months, 6+ months that we had everybody playing, and top 10 players are right now in the same lobby going against each other. Now we do see quite a few wars. We do see some that are going to be successful, some that are going to be less successful. For example, I do believe Aztec does have a very good chance of breaking Mongolia, while Gorgo, I think he kind of he got stopped here.
Wait,
Yes.
look at Mongolia again. The
Yes.
city that's under.
Yes.
That city is dead.
Yes, that's what I'm. Yes.
If he first moves,
Next turn is dead.
first move,
Yes.
if he shoots with the catapult and then first moves the knights, it's dead.
Yes. And the archers, yes, are gonna die. The Keshiks are actually starting to do damage. Ooh, that knight. Oh, it doesn't have the general bonus next to the knight. And yes, Aztec bonus does only work on the offense, not on defense. And I do see. Wait, Mongolia went into a dark age? No.
No. Everyone.
What am I?
But Aztec is. Oh,
Oh, the military advisor. They got to ranged. Oh, +5 ranged. That's a problem. That's why the Keshiks
Yeah.
are much stronger right now.
oh.
Yeah, that city's gone. That's
Let's
one
go.
city.
No.
Yeah.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Imagine being Kublai, having a pretty good spawn, feeling good about yourself, getting the trader merchant. Suddenly you try to make a Colosseum, you get it sniped by Go, no shorter, and then you have a +9 Aztec normal age slamming +9 knights into you.
Yeah.
That has to be a not so fun experience.
For sure. And also the knights of your opponent are just one-shotting your Keshiks left, right, and center, even with the military advisory resolution. Wow.
That would be a clean one shot without the Congress, by the way.
Yeah. I did notice already Greece did retreat from Zhao Dong's border, so we do have him staying clear away from the Chinese crouching tigers because they hurt way too much, especially with another +5. And remember, they can get a +7 if these units actually get next to them, if they're in the tile next to them. This is
like, you can already stop watching. This is over. This is
this is over.
For the rest of the game.
Whoa. What do you mean stop watching? No, watch some more. Wow,
Stop
man.
watching. Hello. I meant that front. We have more
Yes, I know.
to watch.
We do have a religion here. Let's see. Confucianism, Zen meditation, defender of the faith. Now we got amenities and the extra defense here for Japan. A bit surprising, actually. I was thinking he's gonna go something different on the second one. Definitely not defender of the faith. Was thinking maybe how to say, the commercial campus one would be an interesting choice. The extra science would be quite nice. Yeah, but he would have needed a holy site somewhere.
Stewardship is definitely the choice,
Stewardship,
and
yeah,
I am
yeah.
very surprised about defender. Maybe he just wants to be extra sure.
Yeah,
That tells
true.
me that he's a bit scared.
I don't. Yeah. I don't think he trusts neither Gaul or Nubia next to him. He knows he's gonna need to defend off both if he's going for the first. What's going on in the score? Oh, he's first.
Goal is,
Yeah.
it's pretty much like he's not a threat at the moment. That science is not a threat. There's
Yeah.
no way.
Groovy, hello there, sir.
The only real enemy, let's say, would be Nubia, but I think Nubia has other plans.
Now let's see what's going on here. And also, I did notice Yusuf is trying to negotiate with Gorgo, trying to negotiate peace. It doesn't look like Gorgo is responding right now.
Stanyok is not negotiating with terrorists.
Man, don't call that. Come on. That's a big no-no. You don't need to call him that. We do have Tenochtitlan getting some more of these crossbows and moving to the east side, and we're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here. King is saying no. Yeah, there we go.
What?
He's saying
No!
no. Yeah, he's saying that's it, we're peace. Yeah, I told you, man, the diplomacy is quite a thing over here. We do have also America getting stopped by Korea, and I do have to point out Korea is quite close to getting his Hawachas. If he gets Hawachas, there's no way America is pushing through.
This war is
man.
not getting stopped because they have nothing else to do in this corner anyway.
Yeah, true. And to be honest, I don't think Korea will have that much of a chance to go expand more here. Maybe 1, 2 more cities, and that's it. And he's gonna need to make this game with 7
Luckily,
cities.
luckily you don't need, like, you actually cannot get more cities on Korea because of the government.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
So
yeah.
Penetration Voice of Golden Age, 117 science, 67 culture with 174 production. We do have Yongle, also 103 and a 59. Because of the war, he needed to choose drums of war. So basically, this kind of messed up his whole second era. If he went drums of war, he doesn't have Penbrush and Voice, and he doesn't have a free inquiry here. This is quite a problem for Yongle.
I think Yongle overreacted, Gorgo.
Wait, I need
Like,
to raise your voice.
I can understand why. Huh?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm doing it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Should be fine.
Okay, so I think he overreacted.
Yeah.
Because honestly, the amount of units and the amount of commitment you do to defense is a very hard thing to get it down in FFA. Like, it's very hard to determine just how much you need to defend, you know. So yeah, I don't think he overreacted, but I don't think it's a mistake on his part. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah, he got forced by the situation he was in, right? But the damage has been done. Greece basically did a lot of damage to Yongle just by attacking him. We do have Mongolia, also 100 science with 32 culture, free inquiry golden age. He's starting to lose cities, but he did manage to output quite a few K-Shakes that are not doing any more damage to the knight. Wait, what? Okay, they're doing some damage. The city center is barely getting scratched, and we're going to need to see when the crossbows come. Oh my god. Crossbows 2-shot K-Shakes.
59 strength.
Oh
crossbow.
man, and a K-Shake needs to 3-shot a crossbow to actually take it down. Oh no.
Can you check the continent? What continent is Mongolia on?
On the green one. Yeah.
I guess if he full kills him, he has access to the blue one.
Yep.
Which is something. Wait, we have a new notification. What's that?
Jessica built the first caravel. That's Sundal building the first caravel. Wait, is he gonna take? He's gonna take out Saint Louis with the caravels. Oh, this is beautiful. I like it so much. He's just gonna bypass all of that American army. Gonna say, hey, you know, there's water here right next to that city. I can just walk in with a caravel and take it. Because why not? Very nice, very nice. Montezuma, 71 science, 43 culture, normal age unfortunately. Teddy is gonna be 69, 59, and he's on 246 cities, about to lose a city center on the coast. Although I do believe he's also trying to get his caravels. He's barely getting printing and divine, right? That puts him a bit too far away to actually save the 2 cities he has on the coast. Since Charleston and St. Louis are in danger right now.
I wouldn't say I don't think he needs caravel to save. Like, Korea only has 4 caravels realistically. I don't think that city is able to produce more caravels anytime soon. So if he gets walls up, he should be fine for the most part.
Yeah, does he even have masonry? He's going for masonry next turn.
Oh,
he doesn't have masonry. He doesn't have masonry. That's the. But anyway, I agree that he's gonna chop it next turn. He's gonna chop the walls next turn. And I do notice America did manage to punch through the initial defense of Korea, and he's getting next to that city of Yangsan. Anyway, Tokugawa, by the way, jumped up to 186 science, 85 culture in a free inquiry golden age, 136 golden 10 with 184 production, still on 246 cities. And we do need to see, is he getting a holy site somewhere? No, he just has that Stonehenge and the religion in it, not anymore. Going for his IZs, this is one of the beautiful things on Tokugawa. You can get the harbors, extra adjacency, going to work for shipyards to get you a lot of production and get a lot of very good IZs, so the production late game is very, very good. The extra adjacency that you get on each of your districts from other districts or the city center is just pure gold, pure gold. We got Gorgo, 58 science, 166 culture, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, stopped the war against China, and right now he's in an I would say this is an economic depression. He got a little bit too much army to handle, so basically everything else is suffering because of this.
And like this play from Gorgo, it was
Yeah.
Like he could have actually done damage, but he was so late for some. Like I don't know what he did, but he got
Yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah. He needed.
He
He
did.
had 5 knights. He needed to attack with the 5 knights he had
Yeah.
because that's when China was extremely weak. After he led China to raise his army, and then that's it.
Like he did have iron because he took iron like turn 30 something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He was full of it.
He did
Yeah,
have the goal, so I don't know why. Like I don't know why
yeah.
he
I don't
didn't
know.
unite sooner.
I don't know. Ambiorix here is the first one to get 318 production, 71 science, 132 culture. We do have quite a few builders coming around in IZ projects and campus research projects. We do have Ibn Khaldun next up, and Gold does have Colosseum. This is going to be massive if he does manage to get how to say, Ibn Khaldun on his side. We do need to see if anybody picked up Newton. No, but he did pick up Isodor of Miletus, allowing him to get another one of those wonders here. Build the Oracle in the south, and I do notice he started off on some of his theater squares, got Grey Bath. Okay, James of St. George to build the walls in the northeast, and I do like that he actually kept on expanding towards Japan, grabbing the land over there, so he doesn't let Japan come too close to him.
We see some trash talking in the chat right there. Oh, this is getting spicy.
Throwing the game with a +8 axe stick. Well, I guess he doesn't see the +9. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. One other thing about the words, whenever you're gonna do this kind of awards, if you want to guarantee your success against your opponent, you need to have a reinforcement line coming from your cities, units being produced, so they can actually replace the units that are being traded on the front line. And the further away your fight is gonna be, the harder it will be for you to reinforce the units that you're using. You need to be extremely careful and actually try to do the math every time to see how many units are you attacking, how many units are taking down, and how many units you're losing, so you know what you need to replace and how to approach the next part. It's
so because you remember me saying about the intel agency on Aztec.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have one, suddenly the 6 intel is having a word.
Yeah,
like
the 6 intel on Mongolia.
+9 is absolutely nullified by the +6 overall, because it's +6 on defense as well. So,
and I mean, yeah, that's a major issue actually for Aztec, because when he's taking damage, that +9 of his doesn't work. We do have Nubia here with 190 science, 65 culture with 271 points of production. He's not that far away from Ambiorix, and he did start off on his industrial zones. I do see some of these pyramids did get placed next to them. It's pretty cool to actually see the extra yields gathered there. Now we got some aqueducts also starting to appear to give him the extra yields, and look at these beautiful pyramids everywhere. Love it. Internal trade-offs with Magnus. He got coursers moving towards the west side. He's just defending with a few units on his western border, so he keeps China at bay. And we're going to need to see if he's gonna choose to go against somebody. I would say he's gonna just keep on simming here. There's like zero reason for Nubia to move away from simming. Zero reason.
One thing we have to keep in mind is even though Goal is the leader in production by quite a long shot, Nubia is not that far behind him, but he has more than double the science, and the blue number is extremely important, obviously in this game. Like we are gonna. I think I favor Nubia way more, just pure blue number, and the gold as well.
I got a question here from chat. Irrational and Integra, good evening, son. Can we see the Japanese trade route yields? I would love to, but unfortunately the spectator mode doesn't show us that detail. We can do a bit of math, like, okay, it started off with +2 production, +2 food from Magnus, and then +1 from Tokyo. That's going to be 3-3. And then he has a campus, a Gavron Plaza. Gavron Plaza is going to be 4-4. Campus 4-5. Commercial, I think he has, oh no, he has a harbors. That's 4-6. And the commercial, where is this? This is from Tokyo. So 4-6 plus the yields of extra science and culture.
Yeah, Tokugawa is definitely killing.
He's
Hard.
strong right here. Nubia is so underrated, but now Astico stopped played the game. Nobody's here to play it. Yeah, I agree. Man, Asticos has played and showed us with Nubia, with Kublai Khan China, with a lot of Kublai Khan Mongolia. I mean, with a lot of civilizations managing to do this. And I gotta say, man, Mongolia is pushing back. I cannot believe that Aztec could not guarantee the kill here. Unbelievable.
I mean,
You said it. You said it. Desgra said it. But look at this. It's coming around. Thomas Chekon, even against an Aztec with +9, he's actually doing the damage. And he's pushing him back. There's no way the production of Aztec is gonna catch up on this.
I think that was like it was throwing. It was honestly a bad move from Aztec to attack into K6. Out of all the things you can attack into, you know, you have a Yongle.
Yeah.
Which was already railed a bit into.
I
And then
agree.
you attack into a Mongolia who did get a general. Like, it's not like he was denied a general. He did get
Yes.
a general as well.
I
And
agree.
he's getting Terracotta Army. Like, Aztec is actually cooked.
Aztec is dead. Aztec might be dead
No,
here.
no.
You think he's
Okay,
never
so,
be dead? I mean, he might
no.
be dead. He's 84 science, 46 culture, next to what is
actually,
126 and 49, more production, and so many units from Mongolia that are fast and can attack into one single unit without taking damage in return.
yeah,
Like
so,
the
look,
Keshi.
here's what I think. I
Yeah.
think that Aztec is going to die in the long term, but I'm
Not
talking
now.
about
Okay, no.
40 turns, like 50 turns, you know. Like
Oh,
that's-
yeah. I agree. He's not gonna die, like, bow down in the next 3 turns. Yes.
But
yes,
what
that's
I guarantee, you know, is that both of these players are not like are gonna take a huge hit on their tempo. Well, more talking about Mongolia since
Oh, man.
Aztec has a bit more things to worry about.
With such a big investment to defend your cities here, I'm not sure if Mongolia would do well to just keep his units in his borders. He should keep on pushing. He should
No, he should
kill
like,
as
that's
many units as possible.
There's not really like a way around it. He has to go back and push Aztec because
Yeah? He
like-
invested too much in his military.
Yeah.
You need to
But,
get something out of it, right?
this is still not gonna be good for Mongolia. Like, honestly, he had a pretty good game, but now he's going to suffer through it. The capital is still pretty big. One night, that's pretty good.
Yeah, 12 pop city over here in Shanadu, 110 knights, very good.
Is he on
actually.
Warlord? Is he on Warlord's front by any chance?
I see Ancestral, I think. Yeah, no, Warlords, you're right. And his Terracotta is 5 turns away from finishing. By the way, walls in St. Louis did go up, and it does seem like these caravels are gonna do some
No,
damage,
you're-
but not a lot.
You're not
Charleston,
punching.
yeah.
You're not punching through that.
Yeah. I mean, he can keep on bonking, why not? It's not like the American archers are gonna do anything against him, and the walls are weak. But I do have to say, America is doing quite a bit of damage against Korea here. Not taking cities yet, and I do see Hawachas are starting to appear. Jessica, I'm pretty sure she has a bit of a problem with gold. Only 9 gold a turn on 184 science, 80 culture, Korea.
But watch us soon. Watch
Yeah,
us.
Hawachas in 2 turns here coming out. Okay. We do have campuses here in Greece. Greece is going to try to come back into this game. Very hard to actually do that after he got that attack going and failed on the west side. He's 66 science, 200 culture. Pretty good on the culture screen. And we'll get more. But the science, just as we are used to on Greece, is going to be a problem. With only 11 gold per turn, it's again a problem. And this production difference between gold and Amanitore versus everybody else in the game is... Wow, even against Tokugawa. I'm very surprised, by the way, Simon did not get more production here. 224 points of production at the moment. Versus Gold's 361 and Amanitore's 327. What do you think is the major differentiator here? It's not really... Oh, series maybe? 2, 4, 6, 7 series versus 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 and 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay. Not that big of a...
Honestly, I think both Nubia and Tokugawa have like a very, you know, they are pretty tight. Although Nubia has straight up more production, like it's just because it's a land sieve, and it also had a way better spawn. Goal, on the other hand, goal doesn't have the science. Like that's a big issue already. You know, it's turn 62. You need to get that science up
yeah.
ASAP.
And he's spamming these campuses out. Did he manage to get Ip Khaldun? He got Leonardo da Vinci. This is also very good. Who got Ip
I
Khaldun?
mean,
Nobody? Nobody.
no.
Oh, he's
it's
gonna get
300.
it. Yeah. He's gonna get it.
Like, the problem is that, you know, there comes a point, you know, at tanks, jet bomber, jet fighters, what, like all these modern units,
Yeah.
where no matter how much production you have, you're still gonna have a hard time dealing with it.
Yes.
You need that science.
Yes, you do.
Okay,
Yes, you do.
let's see. Anything else happening? I see a bunch of pre-builds from China on Cardiff.
I
Maybe
do
they're
have
more,
to say, out of the stream viewers over here, 52% are placing their bets on Tokugawa winning this game. 52%. Even if Ambiorix has more production, he doesn't even have close to the stats of Tokugawa in science and culture. In science, I mean.
oh, I should
And,
maybe predict as well. Okay,
uh,
I put my prediction up.
Okay. Tokugawa is the best Civ in the game, period. Deep is calling it out and drawing a line over there. Yeah, I mean, Tokugawa has 30 extra culture per turn compared to Nubia. Yes, and while I do see Simone is going to start getting a few more cities, I'm surprised he didn't settle also the southeastern end of the peninsula here next to Ayutthaya. Would have imagined it would be nice to get another city there. I do see also, we didn't talk that much about Uzetian. Actually, we didn't talk at all about Uzetian. We just saw him being here, but we can't really see his stats. Let me take a look at the stats here. This, no, younger. What is it? This. He's on 96 culture a turn and on 95 science. Whoa, wait a second. Did he not get a golden age?
I don't know.
No, he did.
He's,
He did. Ujin
he's
Kim.
pretty-
I don't
he's
see
pretty
which.
low, but at least he's having fun with the spies.
Yeah, is it free inquiry? He's not free inquiry golden age. He's probably pen brush and voice.
Fuck the spies off, big guy.
Lol. I mean, Yusuf is
Somebody-
getting spied by level 3 Chinese spy. Gorgo has a spy in there also. Just getting the gold away from him. Oh well, very
the
bad.
Gorgo spy is on listening post, but yeah, that Mr. Yusuf here is not having a fun game. So
Demolitions, guerrilla leader, and a license to kill on the spy of China, Ujin Kim. Did China? Oh, he did put a spy here in Mero. Do we have any more spies? No spy here in. Oh, look at this, man. This city of Tlacopan kinda looks dead. There are way too many K-Sheks. Way too many K-Sheks.
yeah, this is
Wow. Wow. How the tables have turned.
That's a lot of units. I agree. And with terracotta, those are gonna hit like a truck.
Yeah. It's because you get bonuses for doing the same things every other Civ does every other game. You're talking about what? Uzetian? Okay. She gets bonus stats from missions in the city based on the city stats. Very nice. So capital cities are going to be preferred, basically. We do have Aztec trying to rebuild his army. He did get intelligence agency, and I do see a spy in Xanadu. That still doesn't help him. Yes, it doesn't have any more extra intel on him, on his units from Mongolia. Unfortunately, Mongolia got to that point of number of Kesheks. They are sufficiently in numbers to take out any unit of Aztec. And this is where it starts to get extremely problematic for anybody, not only Aztec, anybody defending against Mongolia's Kesheks. He's like what, 3-shotting catapults, 4-shotting knights with the Kesheks. Tlacopan, yes, he's gonna take quite a bit of a beating, and I do see that the horse is probably gonna be the one doing the damage there. 3-shotting crossbows. Yeah. This is a major problem. Houston, we have an issue. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Tokugawa getting those workshops going, and he's gonna need to start on his shipyards. Actually, a bit surprising he didn't get his shipyards. We do have him with very strong harbors, plus 12 harbors. Okay. why do you prefer industrial zones to go for workshops instead of going first for shipyards, building those plus 12 and then get everything else much faster? Chat? Nobody? Nobody? Oh my god. Cree, 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 cree. Yeah, I think we got our answer right there. Aztec decided to play gamble with the game by decided to early war into Mongolia. Yeah, and yeah, look at this knights over here just being taken down by the Kesheks. We got some crossbows also moving on the front line. And I don't want to reset the stream here. Okay, there we go. I was missing some text. Fanboy, good evening, sir. Tokugawa nerfed by BBG? Don't think so. Also, Papa, hello there, sir, and welcome. Gold will have first factory before industrialization with the engineer. It's too good with free. Yeah, plus 12 production does look juicy. It's too good. I always exactly that's what I'm saying, right? I'm actually quite surprised with it. See him go for industrial zones rather than fixing his harbor production, and especially since he has so many good ones. Like plus 8 over this, so plus 12 in the capital, plus 12 in the city of Fukuoka, another plus 10 over here, a plus 8 here. This is so much production, so much production. Anyway, Goal gonna start on his campuses, and that will help him get that extra science quickly. 140 right now, 189. He's on 432 production.
That's a lot of production.
Yeah,
but
and
where the food? Where is the food?
Yeah, well, food. Gold did manage to get Ip Khaldun for the extra bonuses, and I do see
People are
Uzetian.
starving, Michael. Where is the food?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. What can I say?
Okay, but he's getting the universities up, so that's at least. There is that at least. By the way, that Colosseum is, you know, it's a
like
bit
1,
sad.
2, 3, 4 city Colosseum. Maybe a fifth one if he gets east.
5. What?
Is 5? This one 2, 4, 6? Oh, 5. Yes, 5. Yeah, I thought it's 6. I'm sorry. I thought it's 7 actually, not 6.
Honestly, considering how like the weird position on the peninsula, 5 city Colosseum isn't that like it's acceptable.
Yeah. I mean, even 4 city Colosseum would be acceptable. Come on, a good Colosseum is a good Colosseum. A Colosseum is a good.
This
Colosseum.
is what I was talking about. Like Aztec is, especially with plus 9, he's not dying. But
wait,
he's also not gonna have fun.
Wait. Right now, the units of Mongolia haven't moved an inch. I'm pretty sure one unit died of Mongolia, so that's a 1-0 for Aztec right now. Let's see when Mongolia starts to move, how many units of Aztec will die. Okay, he didn't kill that one. More pillages, because why not? Okay, didn't kill that one. Can he move with this? Not enough. Okay, with that one. Yep, okay, so 1-1 right now, with a few pillages. 1. Lol. Okay, another pillage.
A quick drive-by.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna start moving towards Trakoban. Got a bombard, bringing knights to the fun room. 3 knights coming through, and getting another spy. Also, I do have to point out, Terracotta Army 2 turns away from finishing. Extra promotion on each of these units. Man, level 2, level 4.
Terracotta is gonna be huge. Terracotta is absolutely huge.
Oh yeah. Oh, so it's 1-2 actually. 2-1. Aztec did manage to kill another unit.
Yeah, we have to give credit where it's due, by the way. Even if he got attacked by a plus 9 Aztec and even lost a city, Mongolia is doing pretty fine. And it's actually doing better than half the lobby.
Yeah.
Which is pretty funny.
And I do also want to point out, look how close the top 3 are. 450, 447, and 435. They're like 15 points.
In FFA, score is not really that relevant, you know. Maybe later in the later stages of the game, it's relevant only for the position.
Well,
score tells Yeah, but it tells almost nothing besides, just who's gonna get placed second and so on.
Well, that's the whole point in this FFA. What do you mean? I know it doesn't give us an idea of who has the power in the game. Yes, totally agree
Yeah.
with that. You could be like 7th place and you could have the biggest military, but you just don't have time to get to kill the one that's going for a culture victory. Totally get that. But most of the time it does give us an idea who has the better sim in the game. Just an idea. It's not the best sim.
Yeah, I guess.
And I do have to agree, some advantages, like for example having extra points from recruiting a lot of great people that might be just bad ones, right? The useless ones, will beef up your score, but it would add 0 to your empire.
Yeah, I don't think that's I don't think the great people contribute that much to the score.
I mean, it's 3 points each or 5 points each.
Yeah, but most of them are pretty good. There's
Look,
not a lot of
Nubia
great
got
people,
6, he has 18 points. We got
especially after the
30
BBG
points on
rewards.
Tokugawa.
Yeah, especially after the rewards of some of them, I don't think there are a lot of bad great people remaining. Sure, there are better great people than others, but there's unusable ones.
I mean, look at Emily Duchatele.
That's actually a good one in FFA. You would laugh, but that's not a bad one.
Because of the random technologies, for the Eureka of the random technologies. Okay,
Yes,
sure.
yes.
But it's not gonna be not even close to the power spike of a Newton or Ibn Khaldun. Not even
Actually,
a
you
third.
might. Well, in a no blue seat, in a no
In a
blue
no
CS
blue,
game,
yes. In a no blue, yes,
Yeah.
I agree.
But if this game had blues, then depending on what boosts you get,
Mhm.
you might value the boost scientist at least as much as Newton.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Man, I
Therapy
still don't
open
value
up.
it as much as Newton, but sure. Okay, yeah, there is a
Yeah,
universe I
because-
can definitely say yes. I can agree.
Because
There are
that's-
some situations.
This is the core difference between FFA and Teamers. In Teamers, you just have someone boosting you, and you don't care that much.
Yeah.
But in FFA, it's such an optimized degree of gameplay that every single boost, every single point of science matters at this level.
Okay, Hawachas got upgraded. This attack of America is dead, and I think he's also his empire is gonna fall here. We do
think
have him
this-
trying to get
this attack-
pikemen. Oh no,
I think this attack is transformed into defense all of a sudden.
I think he's transforming into his empire being wiped out. Because if he's starting to defend with pikemen, there's no way he's gonna defend against Hawachas. No way.
Oh, there's +5 Hawachas too from the Congress.
yes. Oh man, and wait a
Uh-oh.
second, I see a religion here. Where is this religion coming from? Korea got a religion. Did he get... Oh, don't tell me he got crusade. Oh my god, he got crusade. Jesuit delegation and crusade on Korea. Kick W, man. Marve Machiavelli describe values that scientist, which is fair, and that is also why he's not among the players of this match. Oh my god, man, shots fired. Describe, you got
Wow.
disrespected in chat.
I mean, it's fine, but there's also players in this
We got
very same
Machiavelli.
lobby that say the same thing.
Man, we got Machiavelli doing like those cartoons from back before. Not serious, Sam. Who was the guy who was shooting with the red beard, the long red beard, and he was shooting in the air. Pew, 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 pew. America needs to be better worship. Yeah. Korea to have the science with only 5 cities. True. You get punished for trying to win and rewarded for taking out the most elite players in the FFAs. Yeah, that is kind of what is going on. I do have to say, a lot of the experience in FFAs is actually quite different from game to game. You might have games in which really nobody wards anybody. Everybody's trying to sim and make use of their land and their civilization bonuses. And then you have games in which there's going to be a lot of wars. A lot of wars. And in this game in particular, it looks like it's
Wait.
kind of half and half.
Is that a Japanese caravan?
Yeah, Simone did get onto the right side, and he now knows there are like at least 3 cities he can feast on later on in the game.
That has to be pretty funny POV from him. and going
Yeah.
across the world and seeing, this kind of fights.
Watches and cuirassiers in the water cannibals. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I'm actually curious. What is his? Oh my god. Okay, there we go. 2 turning shipyards in Tokyo. So he already has 70 points of production. He's gonna get another 12 from the shipyard. Easy 100 in every city, man. Anyway, now we do have Tokugawa also jumping up to 300 science with 129 culture, 335 production only. While I do see Amanitore somehow got more production than Gol. 245 science, 90 culture. Did he discover like? Wait, did he get industrialization? Yes. No. Yes. Yes, he did. 154 mines, right? 15 mines. And he's getting coal power plants. He got it.
Nubia got industrialization at the same time as Tokugawa. I think they did on turn 64 or 65. Not
I
sure.
see. And Ambiotics is quite far away. I mean, quite far away. He has square rigging, so he's like 2 techs
Wait.
away.
Can you
Yes.
check the golden age of Nubia? Is he pen and brush?
No, free inquiry.
No, he's not.
Free
Okay.
inquiry.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got
90s,
skill for it.
84. I do see the problem with Ambiotics, by the way. 68 points of population. Tokugawa 75. We got Nubia also 84. And they are the high rollers over here. Nobody else is even coming close to the 70 mark. So I think just judging by the population, it does seem like the score screen here it's looking quite accurate of their power level. Well, I'm not saying below, just the top 3.
Okay, let's
Okay.
see.
Well, this city is dead. Tlacopan,
Oof.
no way he's gonna save it. And I think
Yeah,
Aztec will need to reposition to get more defenses. Level 2 K-Shakes are just, wow, taking out so much damage against the Aztec. Doing so much damage against the Aztec. He finished Terracotta, right? He did.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
level 2 spy? No, just level 1. He didn't even stop it to promote it.
Printing for any of these players, I think both of them should have it by now.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there
Yeah,
should be no
mental
reason
task.
to not have it. Yeah. There's been quite a bit of time in the game. It's turn 68. You should have printing by now. You should get it turn 55, something easy, or sometimes earlier if you were. Gorgo universities, man, Gorgo actually is paying the price here for his mistake of attacking China, but so is China. 232 production. Katie on Gorgo is like 200. We got them. Well, I guess China does have 190 science, but still in the drums of war. Getting a few more encampments down and starting to build his military engineers. Yeah, Katie is
honestly,
trying to also get the science. Yeah.
I'm really surprised about China, considering he had to produce those units and go in drums of war,
Mhm.
which is basically missing age at this point.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He still has competitive side. Like, I don't think he can compete with Tokugawa or Nubia, but he's still up there. Like, I really think he had a good game.
Yeah, 6 cities though. 6 cities. Not really
It's
liking
young,
this
you don't-
number.
You don't need a lot, like you don't need too many, but yeah, 6 cities is a bit too low.
Yeah. I do also notice the Forbidden City is getting built in Gangneung, and that's going to be 5 turns away from finishing. And Korea has taken the first city of America. That's going to make it quite easy to get to Boston and Charleston and take those cities down. It doesn't look like America will have the units he needs or nor the resources he needs to actually get back his cities, especially since Korea got cuirassiers. Oh man.
Oh no.
Yeah. I mean, just
So
look at the
close.
Hawachas. Just wow. Yeah. That's it. That's it.
Bonk.
Oh man. Let me see chat here. At this stage, war is conditionally okay if you needed to go and get ahead. What I hate seeing is this. One guy is doing science victory, launched 3 projects. Second place goes GDRs onto the bottom 3 players who are still IRL with cuirassiers. That's boring, okay. Meanwhile, while first place just launching all projects as the rest of the lobby races to see who can take out more of those. Okay. I mean, just like the business is saying, don't be IRL. That's the key, right? Don't be IRL. We do have also Industrial Zone Logistics coming off next up for goal. He still did not use Isodor for something. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna choose to use it. And he did get Filippo also in the city of Bibrax. Put down one of the dams. Okay, these are very strong Opidums. 10 strength Opidums, another 8 here. Getting his shipyards out. This is gonna be kind of a weird shipyard.
Let me give you
I gotta say,
another.
this is a
another,
waste of production for the shipyard. Except the coal that is generating, having a +1 to build the shipyard is just waste of production.
Michael,
What
let
is-
me give you another
yes.
prediction.
Yes.
This is Andrew on goal.
You think?
I don't think there is any other player who would, at turn 69, nice by the way, would have
Okay.
24 strength other than
24
Andrew.
string cities? I've
Yeah,
seen
there
some more.
is-
Oh, look at China, man. Look at China. What do you mean? Look at him, 28 string cities over here.
Yeah, but he's irrelevant. Like, he barely has a better unit.
Yeah.
he barely has a better unit to produce. And China is doing, he's doing the funny spy thing, okay?
Yeah, I guess he's having fun taking away gold from his opponents or something while Greece is spying on him. Look at Greece getting level 2 spies
Wait.
on China everywhere.
Is that a counter spy mission from China?
Let's see. Yes, counter spy for
Oh.
he saw that he's getting milked.
The spy warfare has begun.
Yeah. Okay, one city taken out, Tlacopan. Let's actually see, when is Mongolia gonna get his next turn ballistics? So all of these knights are gonna turn into cuirassiers, and Aztec is 7 turns away from ballistics. That's at least 5 turns that we're gonna see direct confrontation from the Mongolian cuirassiers into the Aztec units that are defending with 1 less technology.
Now comes an interesting question. Do you upgrade your Keshiks?
No. Into
I was
field cannons? No. Just cuirassiers. It's fine. I guess you would need to upgrade them if you would fight cuirassiers, go against cuirassiers, but there's no cuirassier here.
Oh,
Oh, that's a
trade
trader. Oh, he's not getting it. Man, we got 4 more turns until the next turn, and I gotta say, Aztec is valiantly defending over here. He did take out 2 units of Mongolia, while Aztec only lost 1? Or did he
again,
lose 2?
as I said, Aztec is dead, but it's gonna be a slow and painful death,
Yeah, and it also depends on how much Mongolia is gonna actually dedicate as production towards the front line. We're gonna see it next turn when he's gonna get that ballistics. Did he not get it, and did he not upgrade any unit? Because I see cuirassiers, but he didn't upgrade a single unit. Anyway, it is what it is.
I think.
I don't see a
I'm not
cuirassier.
sure.
Do you see a cuirassier? I don't
Wait,
see
no,
one.
no, I'm dumb. He didn't upgrade. He doesn't have the strength. City
Yeah.
strength.
Yeah.
Yeah. He should have,
Sometimes
like,
it takes time to upgrade to update the UI, unfortunately. Anyway, Korea already has units next to Charleston. He's gonna start pillaging the mines here, and I'm pretty sure with the Hawachas, oh my god, he's two-shotting pikemen quite easily, man. There's no way. Pikemen and men at arms.
I think Rough Rider is going to be the first person who's gonna leave the game. Not right now, but
Kinda looks like it.
in,
Kinda looks
in
like
the
it.
foreseeable future. But he's racing with the Aztec,
Yeah.
for who dies first.
I gotta say, there's a lot more firepower here on Korea, looking at the difference in strength than it is against Aztec from Mongolia. And it looks like America is the last one in the lobby. So I would imagine at some point when he's gonna be down another few cities, he's gonna ask for an Irel or something. There's nothing he can do. He can try to slow down a little bit, but there is nothing he can do to stop the takeover of his empire.
Yeah.
And what is Nubia
know,
planning?
I've been thinking about it for a while now, but
Yeah.
I cannot really tell who is Dragos. I
don't
don't
know.
think he's Tokugawa. I would never catch him on that Civ ever.
I mean, Dragos usually doesn't go to her as early. From what I've seen, he actually likes to play around the sim a lot more, but he is respecting his neighborhood. I did see he's
I
very
think
respectful to the
he
base.
he might actually just be Nubia.
Okay.
His playstyle actually I don't know, maybe
I don't know,
not.
because China
that
also
early-
has about the same playstyle.
No, that's not Dragos. I don't think he would ever put reserve on. I
Wait,
actually
there's
have
a
no
preserve?
idea.
There is a preserve.
Yeah.
Preserve gaming, boys.
By the
We
way,
get to see it here on Nubia. Yeah?
I absolutely hate those kinds of pillars you put for like 2 wonder tiles. You waste the whole. I am an avid hater of that thing.
Oh man, I mean, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Level 2 field cannons. Look at that. Mongolia actually did get a field cannon here. He's starting to one-shot any unit of Aztec with those, and we do see some cuirassiers coming out from his cities, finally getting Ordus in the encampment.
Wait, that's the wrong order. The order was supposed to come before the cavalry.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, he was.
He got
no,
pushed. Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't really have the luxury.
Oh my
for
god,
that
look
one.
look at this. Tokyo is 110 points of production. Nagoya gonna get holy sites. Jifu gonna get holy sites. Also Kilva is gonna be building Takamatsu. While he's gonna finish his shipyards everywhere. We do have Tokugawa jumping up, by the way, to 500 production. He caught up to Gol and Amanitori. Almost caught up to both of them. He was like half of the production of his opponents
I
here.
think caught up with Nubia, but rather than catching up with Goal, I think Goal is kind of falling a bit behind, and that's because of that lack of science I was talking about. He doesn't. Does he have industrialization yet? He doesn't.
He doesn't. Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, this is why you need that science.
He's getting it in 2 turns. Yeah, the extra tempo from the science would have been nice here. Too bad that we can't actually see specialists, how many specialists he's using, because he has quite a few universities. He could start adding them.
You can
He doesn't have
your-
population. Never mind. What am I talking? He doesn't have population for specialists. There's no
but
way.
you can see the specialist if you hover over the districts, I think.
No.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe try to go to, I don't know, Mongolia. I'm sure he's working at least one specialist in his capital. Yeah, try to check like the industrial. Does he have an industrial?
No. Doesn't have
Then
one.
maybe someone with Nubia. Yeah, he is working specialist.
Nubia.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Industrial. No, doesn't tell me.
He doesn't.
No.
I guess he just cannot see as a spectator. Unlucky.
Yeah, it's the spectator thing. Oh well. UZTM is bugged, I think. Yeah, I cannot see UZTM in the windows in the top bar, but we can take a look at his stats here. I just need to manually check. So he's 157 points of culture, and where is he? Where is here? 161 points of science. Not that bad. I don't know his production numbers, unfortunately. That would be quite nice. We can check out his capital city to get an idea. He's on 61 points of production right now. With yes, Aqueduct started up. He does have another good industrial zone in between them. And I do see him just getting a few more coursers here. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna choose to do. Mongolia trade into his capital, so it's gonna help him out quite a bit, getting those extra yields from with Wisselbanken. And I do notice Mongolia is taking it too slow. This is taking it too slow. He's giving time to Montezuma to recover and get to that ballistics of his own. Not saying it's...
I mean, it's not too slow. I don't think you saw, but he was out of melee unit. Like he was out of knights and cuirassiers.
Yes, he needed to rebuild. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's like it's not intentional slowdown, but that's why he did slow down.
I agree.
Because look, that Keshik, you know, is what happens when
You don't have melee units.
Oh.
One good thing about upgrading the field cannons, yes, you spend a lot of gold and you do get more firepower, but that also means your field cannons are gonna take a lot more hits than from your opponents, which is gonna be useful, especially since he's fighting Aztec with crossbows here. Aztec does have 43 gold a turn. It's gonna be quite painful to upgrade the field cannons, even if he gets the... oh no, never mind, he does have 333 gold in the bank. It should be fine. I do see also Mongolia starting to pillage, getting the spies in the cities of Aztec and starting to get some missions going. Still tech boost and of course the listening post. Did he manage to get more? No. And also we got a few more turns until the next era. This is going to be the third one, and we're not going to have free inquiry golden ages, no more Pembrasian voice golden ages. We're going to need to see how things are going to evolve here.
Sorry to interrupt, Borail is saying that Dragosh is Tokugawa.
Boria?
That's Wait, is
I
Mr.
don't know.
Toes in the final?
Toes no. Toes no.
Oh, then actually,
Dragosh is. Tidits is. Tidits also plays Tokugawa, by the way.
oh yeah, it might just be Tidits.
Yeah.
Especially like one thing I've seen with the French players, they love to go Stonehenge. Like they absolutely
Yes,
love
they
that.
love it. They love it.
In
Yeah.
CPL FFA, you don't really see that much of like that much Stonehenge on a commercial Civ or like commercial / harbor Civ.
Mhm.
So that might be an indication.
Yeah, the thing is in FFAs to get over that, to get over the points, like in normal FFAs, not this one. This is, I do have to point out, this is a bit different than the normal FFAs because it is the ending of the tournament, basically the finals of the FFA rank games. In normal games, I don't think you have this much, I would say, this many limits
What?
of information. And wars,
Oh.
yes, and wars, because you don't know your opponent who is gonna be playing who, and usually in most FFAs you do know, okay, that's that guy, he's a bit more peaceful, I can trust him, I cannot trust him, I can put cities in front of him and he's not gonna mind, or if I put cities in front of him he's gonna mind, and so on and so forth. All of that information actually does give you an edge in the game in building up the history, and so will your behavior from past games will affect the game quite a bit. In this game, nobody knows anything.
There's also one more very important stuff. In normal FFAs, people are a bit less prone to attack or griefing in general because they know it will have consequences in the future. We are a pretty small community now, so you
Yes.
kind of remember people. And
Yes.
let me tell you, Civ players do remember for a long time. I remember
mean-
Mihalic was like, remember the guy from 2 years ago and griefed him one day.
Yes.
So like a
Yes.
2-year random beef. So
Yes.
that's the type of players we have here.
I remember one of my first games in CPL, like in 2017 or something, in the Rise and Fall version. I wanted to get to a top 3 over there, and I was simming in my own little corner, and then from across the map, I didn't even see who wanted to attack into me, but from across the map, third Ferguson, I think, he was screaming at the whole lobby, I'm gonna come and take down your empire, you need to CC right now, and I was like, no, I'm not CCing. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it happens, and you remember all of these little interactions, the little diplomacy that you do every time.
Yeah, I guess this is also like part of the fun,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
playing
for
with
sure.
people, like the community and stuff.
That is so much better than playing against AI, right? You got the AI, you can basically predict what he's gonna do,
Yeah,
and
it's
work
not
around
even
it.
close. Yeah, it's not even close. The AI cannot war. Like the AI can absolutely not war.
Yeah. Okay, we do have Aztec actually getting his ballistics, and yes, I do see he upgraded a lot of field cannons in the north. Looks like not in Xochicalco though, in the south. We do need to see if Mongolia is gonna have enough damage. He should have enough damage to take out the also these field cannons. Oh, look at that! I say that, and then I see it's exactly the same damage to defend against the Cuirassier. 64 against 64. Okay.
Yeah, but look, there's a bunch of things you don't see. One, that's a field cannon with the Congress. The Cuirassier doesn't have he doesn't have a general.
Yeah.
It's also a terrain, like +6 from terrain. And the spy is not active for Mongolia because he's leveling it up. Once it's gonna be leveled up, you're gonna see quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, a bit different damage, I agree. But the initial impact is still there, right? We're looking at this damage counter. It seems like, oh, look at Aztec just defending this. Anyway.
Someone delete this.
Thomas asking for a delegation.
It's Mongolia.
Yeah.
If I was Aztec here, I would say sure. Let's peace me and I'll give you a delegation.
Disaster strikes in the lands of Japan. He got his district smashed. Well, just one, just the market. That's it.
Yeah, it
should be
honestly
fine.
It's
and the university. Sorry, market in the university. He's gonna get them. I'd also notice he's getting the arena for a few more amenities, and we do have him on a +3 right now. I do want to double check here on Mongolia. He's on 0, and Aztec.
Aztec
0 also.
be...
Okay.
Oh?
0 +3 on
Uh-oh.
Nubia. And also
Wait
getting
a
Alhambra,
second.
this is quite big. Getting that extra military policy slot to use is
Yeah,
gonna be important.
this is starting to smell more and more like Dragos, even with that. Actually, no, he would never do a preserve. I don't know. Like, this is so interesting. I actually don't know who he is.
I told you, like I was talking with this crap behind the before the game, and he was telling me like, can we do assumptions? Can we do assumptions? And thinking back at how many like hidden cups I did, assumptions are like you. I mean, I don't know if you can correctly get them for fun, sure, but actually nailing a player, I don't know. Let's go. I think we're gonna
I'm
have
willing to
a.
bet though that Senyok is Gorgo. I'm willing to put money down for that. I don't know about anyone else though. Wait, what's the
Okay.
Congress?
It's a migration treaty for the population growth or not growing, and double gray people.
Ah, the great people can be quite interesting, but otherwise,
Also, viewers are telling us that Gorgo doesn't have any production here. He's only on 277, and if you take a look here, we got 3 players already over 600. And I do have to point out, these are exactly the players that did not move a muscle to war anybody in the game. Like if the western side did have wars every time, East was just happily simming away. 699 points of production, 655. Like, I gotta say, were extremely punishing in the games. I'm very surprised on the west side we had. I mean, okay, sure, maybe it was a terrible land for America. Could he not have tried to put more cities before he actually did anything? Probably he could have. Not very good ones.
as I told you, this kind of spawn is pretty rare, but this kind of spawn just ends your chances at getting the first place.
Yeah.
It sounds bad, but that's at least
That's
opinion.
how it is. And I gotta say, this is one of the reasons we like best of 3s in teamers or best of 5s, because some of the RNG you just cannot level it down with the mods. I think we're gonna have a pause 30 seconds, so in just a few moments. What did happen in the Congress? Node Great Engineers, Uzetian 20% population growth. And let's see. How many people did get their golden ages? Because we didn't check. Here, there we go. None.
Wow.
Nobody got a golden age.
This is impressive.
Yeah.
This is actually, I don't think I've ever seen a lobby where everybody missed golden.
Yeah. Oh, I think we got a storm coming this round. I just heard a little bit of thunder. I didn't see lightning, but I heard a little bit of thunder.
Oh no, please.
I still hear a little bit of thunder. No, no, never mind. It's not thunder. It was a car that has, or a bike or something that makes a lot more noise than it should.
Good.
It's probably one of those, you know, like from the 90s. He didn't actually have money to put into its exhaust. It is what it is. Did he not pause? Oh, 30 seconds to finish. I guess he. Okay, okay, I misunderstood.
30 seconds before the end.
Boreal is saying he thinks Andrew is Mongolia. Okay, I mean he might be. We'll see. What happened with the stats after they lost the free inquiry golden ages? Okay, Gorgo catching up. We do have Amanitore 219. Japan is keeping ahead with 314.
Check the tech count.
Yeah, I'm putting the count. Tech count? Japan. 39 techs.
On the screen, on the science victory screen, on the score.
Why? Okay, sure, I can do that. 39 here, 37, 36, 33. So we got Japan, followed by Amanitore, followed by Sundok, and then Yongle.
I don't think Nubia has holy sites though, and Harbor Tech, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
Does he have?
I don't think so. Let me see. No, he doesn't have holy sites, and Harbors definitely doesn't have. Okay, we got 10 minutes, and we're gonna come back.
Okay.
Okay. Be right back, chat. Also, thank you so much for the 45 likes. Thank you. Can we get to 50? That's the question. Thank you so much, sir.
boy. Yeah.
I see the Destroyer has joined us. Okay, I'm back. If you're back. If not, let's actually see what's going on in chat. I think, okay, Andrew is Mongolia kicked away. We have a hurricane in the Gulf causing bad weather here. Let me actually take a look at that. What was it? Windy.com was the bedside to take a look at this. Let me see. Windy.com. Let's see what's happening over there on the. Okay, interesting. Oh, it is kind of bad weather there in Key West, right? Yeah, next to Miami. What time does the game end? Colasi, we don't know yet. It ends when it ends, basically. When we do know the scores for the players, and of course when they will actually concede. 2 days ago, it rained a lot here. The village has been flooded again. Oh, that's terrible, actually. Uzetin is backstabbing Kublai. Is he? We do have quite a few courses coming out and a few crouching tigers. Let's see if he is actually going to backstab here. If he does manage to get the 2 calves, he might actually start to take cities. Well, calves. I'm not sure if calves are the only unit that he can, the good unit that he can use here. Well, to be honest, Mongolia is not prepared at all to handle the East problem, to handle China. We do have the coal power plant started up, and I do notice Gol is gonna get his encampments down now. He's preparing for the late part of the game to get that oil generation going, and of course be able to actually get armies out. Mongolia level 2 field cannons are gonna start moving soon. We do have him upgrading most of his units on the west side, and yes, I do see Aztec did get his own cuirassiers field cannons. He just needs a lot more gold, and that is a problem for him. While Yongle has been just sitting over here looking pretty, we do have him with 230 science in the 3rd era. And looks like we do have the back button. Interesting, I didn't have... Oh my god, I put up the timer and I didn't have it started up. I'm so sorry about this. I thought it's started up. Anyway. Let's see. It looks like an easy win for Japan. Menashu Koblik, hello there, and welcome. That's a very good question if we're actually going to have Japan actually getting this victory. I'm very, very curious about this. We'll see. He does have quite a few point makers over here from taking the cities of Korea that he just settled. Yangsan, he got St. Louis. Also, Charleston could be an easy takeover for him to get some more points, even though Gol and Nubia next to him are going to be quite big later on in the game. And he's only going to have one single alliance to actually have a friendship here. We do have Alhambra beginning build. The game has started up, and we do see field cannons coming out from Nubia. While yes, we're gonna have a few theaters also being placed down from Nubia. Let's take it around the the map here. Seondok, we do have him on the west side, pushing, keeping on the pressure on America with American pikemen showing up on the defense. The Hawachas can actually two-shot them. The walls are going to take a bit of a beating from the bombards. These are going to be the ones that are doing the massive damage. And looking at Korea, he's 1,000 military, only 156 science and 53 culture. At least he's gonna get some points from taking over his opponent's cities. He's right now middle of the pack on the 5th slot. 6th slot, I mean 246, and we do have him 1 point away from actually overtaking Uzetian. And not to mention, he's gonna need quite a few more points to get up to Gorgo level, or even Amaritore. That's gonna be even more further away. On Yongle, 232 science, 102 culture. You can take a look at the score screen. He's lower than Uzetian, and there we go. Jessica Fox just got those extra points, and he's on the 5th slot. Now we do have Yongle also with 1,000 military. He's trying to get his banks to get a bit more gold, and he's putting units on the left and on the right. He sees the military of Seondok, and he doesn't want to take a chance. We do have also, let me double check here things. Let me double check something. Okay, we do have Kublai Khan, also military science with nationalism, coming up on Mongolia here. We do have him chewing through the cities of Aztec. He got Tlacopan. It doesn't seem like he's moving for the next ones. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get the general. This is going to be very important. Looks like quite a few of them are getting passed from the Renaissance and industrial era. And I do notice at the moment Mongolia has very few points, but he did manage to get, I think he got one, Jeanne d'Arc. Okay, he did manage to get Jeanne d'Arc for the industrial era units. Montezuma, we do have him on 86 science, 45 culture, trying to fend off Mongolia, which is on 138 to 73, and it does seem like, well, the units of Mongolia will have a few more goal points to make use of, 147 goal points per turn versus the 34 of Aztec. Teddy, 97 science, 44 culture, down to 5 cities, and I do notice Charleston is about to go down. That bombard has started shooting, and it's going to shoot through that city relatively quickly. With Korea also having boats in the water, he's going to do the damage from the water side as well as the inland. I think there was one. No, he actually moved it out. The Korean cuirassier did move out before it got killed. We do have Tokugawa also on 321 science with 198 culture. He's in a dark age, still on 8 cities, getting his amphitheaters going for a bit more culture. And I do see his electronics factories are getting built everywhere. He's going to need to get the culture from these also. We do have 210 skill by Kisivani being finished in Takamatsu, and I do see he still has some of his industrial zones needing to the upgrades from the buildings. And we do have Gorgo, 170 science, 264 culture on 73 gold a turn with only 280 points of production. Gorgo is next to Yongle, and at the moment, well, he doesn't have that many more stats than Yongle. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to manage to overtake Yongle here. Gorgo is on the 4th slot, Katie, right above Yongle, but with significantly more points than Yongle. He's like 80 points above. Now we do have Gorgo also, 227 science, 200 culture, 813 production on 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities goal here. We do have him also with a few of these industrials, great engineers, I mean, building up his wonders. And not only he did manage to get Colosseum, he did get also Oxford University, and I do notice, well, he wasn't the one getting Alhambra. Hanging Gardens with Great Bath, multiple coal power plants coming in, factories, and of course he does need the coal for each and every one of these coal power plants, not to mention later on if he wants to actually power his research labs, he's going to need a lot of coal. We do have also a Manitore with 246 science, 126 culture with 761 points of production, and by the looks of it he's getting his banks up, and I do see quite a few armories. He's starting to build up his encampment count so he can handle the late part of the game with 1, 2, 3 encampments that I can see. I'm pretty sure we're going to see a few more later on. And the biggest question is, who is he gonna actually want to flex them against? With that much production, I'm pretty sure he's one of the top 3 quite easily. He's actually the 3rd one here, very close to the other ones. So we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get the extra points, and of course how he's gonna secure his defense against both nations next to him. All top 3 players are actually on the east side of the map here: Tokugawa, Nubia, and the Gaul. In the middle we do have Uzetian here. Oh my god, Uzetian is coming in for the clutch. We do need to see how things are gonna evolve here. By the looks of it, China might actually want to get some calves out, and if he does manage to upgrade them, we will see an attack against either Nubia and or Mongolia. Mongolia is friendly, so I would imagine it's gonna be Nubia. It is gonna be Nubia. Uh-oh. Nubia is in trouble. We do see the upgrades on the calves, and I do want to point out Nubia is going for refining, so he's gonna not be that far away from getting his tanks, but he doesn't have enough units to actually stop an attack, a pillaging attack against his cities. And yes, I do see a few crossbows coming in. The science is good on Nubia, and I would imagine since he does have refining, he's gonna also have field cannons and of course cuirassiers. Not only that, but also calves. Immediately Nubia sees what's going on with China and starts upgrading his own calves and getting to 1 turn field cannons. There's a massive points of difference when it comes to the production between these 2 nations. Nubia ideally should come out ahead because of his 700 points of production. We didn't have him have enough time to spot what's going on next to him in Uzetian's territories to put in the production queues his units, and as you can see over here, his whole production queues are actually empty right now. He's probably gonna start, there we go, putting some war units. A war declaration has been sent. Uzetian is starting his attack run against Nubia with a lot of calves, and also a +3 intel on opponent's movements from these calves against the Nubian units. Yeah, he's going for the pillages here. He's trying to get all of the pillages he can. We'll see. We'll see if this is gonna be enough to actually bring down Nubia for his from his third spot to something somewhere else. Alhambra has been finished on Nubia. We do have him with the government, craftsmen, retainers, veterancy. I do see Republican legacy rationalism, and of course he's gonna need to get the half-cost upgrades. And wait a second, he did not. He's gonna get next turn actually the ability to switch the cards. So right now, unfortunately, he cannot use the card to build the units faster. And
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Nubia is getting attacked by China. Massively invaded.
No.
Yeah,
What's this?
massively invaded.
Ooh, that's a lot of cavalry.
That is
Those
a
are
lot
a
of
lot of
cats, yeah. Seaboy, also good evening, sir. Maybe he's sending them to Tokugawa. Does Nubia have a spy on U? Yes, he does have a spy on U. Yes. Level 1 spy versus, I think, level 1 spy, but let me double check. Is there a level 2 spy anywhere? No. Oh, wait a second. U doesn't have a spy on Nubia? What?
I think it's on transit.
Oh,
He doesn't
it's
really
moving.
need a
Yeah.
spy. He just needs to pillage all
Yeah,
those juicy files.
that's what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing. Anyway, 2 turns in Cuirassier Corps actually from Mero is pretty good. Let me actually see if he did switch the cards. No, he didn't. Not yet.
Still in
Yeah.
2.
Yeah,
Also.
still in 2 turns. Yeah, I don't think cities are gonna be taken. It's just a lot of pillages are gonna be done. A lot of pillages, and I'm pretty sure China is gonna feel the burn afterwards because, man, way too much production on Nubia. This is gonna be Mongolia all over again.
I don't know if we're gonna see a lot of pillages. Like, I think we're gonna see some pillages, yes. But I doubt he's gonna be able to get into the inner circle.
Oh yeah, over here in the Government Plaza tiles. Yes. There is a way in. There is a way in. We'll see if this is gonna go his way or not. On Tokugawa, Foreign Ministry gonna need to be repaired. It looks like the flood did take it out. The Demenaki being built in Gifu, and I do see an ironclad fleet did get upgraded here to beef up that defense. We're gonna see so much gold milked out of these tiles. So much gold.
What's the situation on the Korea front?
Korea front. Korea front. This one. Charleston is going down.
Oh no.
Yeah.
He's getting cooked.
I do see American package just did appear. Boston is slowly losing its wall strength. It does seem like the bombards did take out the strength of Charleston. There was a caravel that died over here. I don't know how that caravel died. There was there were 2 caravels from Korea. Did Korea not get gold or something? Is he negative? Did he lose a unit? No, he's not.
No,
He's
I
actually
think
19.
maybe he just tried to hit into the city center.
Maybe. Oh, wait a second. There was also a caravel in Charleston. Maybe they just traded away their caravels or something. Oh well.
Yeah, it's in America's to trade the naval unit.
Over 1,000 production on Ambiotics. He just got industrialization beefed up 1,050 points of production, and I gotta point out Amanitore dropped like 300 points of production because of this war, or 200 points of production.
Yeah, that's pretty natural. What's
Not a lot of gold to operate. What's the what?
Yeah, the tech count, like gold caught
tech
up
count.
in science, but the tech count, yeah, gold caught up in science, but
So we got 41 on Tokugawa, Amanitori is 39, and Seondok is going to be 37, Yongle 36, Ambior is 34, and then Uzetian is on 31, quite far behind. But man, he's doing so much damage to Nubia right now. This is going to slow down Nubia so much. Because, I mean, 1,000 plus production on gold is just going to allow him to get to space.
Oh my god.
quite
That
easily.
a random 9 pop city, 6 turning Ruhr Valley.
Yes. We do have some more banks. Of course, he's gonna try to get the gold as well as every other stat. 250 science, 200 culture. It's looking good, but not as good as Tokugawa's 336 and 240 with 659 points of production. And I gotta say, he still has a few cities to place. He might be worried about amenities spread too thin. It's not like he has access to too many amenities, and looks like his capital is already on barely hanging on. You know,
Yeah,
barely
but
hanging on.
he should get them fixed now that he's to zoos and water parks.
Yeah,
We should see a water park popping up somewhere relative.
yeah, I would imagine it's gonna be here somewhere to beef up the theater square and the industrial zone.
Maybe if Nagoya has a slot.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I think it's Fukuoka, which is gonna build. It's getting a slot.
the one in the south. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense.
So,
Okay, let's see. Do we have any movement here? No, Mongolia is not moving, but I do see Aztec is starting to move, and we do see some of these Mongolian field cannons will need to start shooting. We didn't have actually any kind of attack from China, no backstab on Mongolia, and I do see military academies are starting to pop out. I also want to point out that Nubia does have.
Oh no, he's in.
Plaza?
He's in.
He is in. Yes, he's in. Now we do have a cuirassier core that is just gonna start doing a lot of damage, and with the field cannon attack from the city's walls, because now he has steel walls, it does seem like he's starting to attack back against the Chinese units with fierce power. But man, he's not gonna stop all of the pillages. He's just not gonna stop them, unfortunately. These are gonna be so many of his tiles getting melted. Oh well.
Yeah, this is definitely giving me Dragos vibes with the cavalry.
Yeah. Mahina the Great also, I missed the last 60 turns. Welcome, sir. We had quite a few events happening in the last 60 turns, I gotta say. Oh my god. On the left side, we still have a war between Sondok and America. Yongle did get warred by Greece, but got stopped. Mongolia is still warring Aztec. And you do see how both of them are still trying to get their units out. Tokugawa free simming, Gaul free simming. Nubia is now not free simming anymore. He's getting attacked by his neighbor Uzetian, which we don't actually have access to his stats here. And I do see the cities of Kava is being placed under siege. Not that it matters that much. This city with steel walls and 81 points of strength is way too strong for Chinese units to go in there.
The pillages though, oof.
Yeah, the pillages. I mean, it's thousands of points, man. Yeah.
This might turn out to be an interesting game. I still think that the competing civs are Tokugawa, Gaul, and maybe Nubia, you know. But with this situation, we are most likely to see a 1v1 between Gaul and Tokugawa. I don't think Gaul is going to let Tokugawa sit by, because if they go for a science victory, Tokugawa will win 10 out of 10 times. The tech lead is just too big. So Gaul needs to do like some sort of push, and I think he's already preparing for that.
The thing is, they're allied actually. That's what I was looking for. They are actually allied.
Yeah, but there's always the backstab option.
There is always the backstab option. Yeah, true. I'm not saying no. I'm very curious if he is gonna do that, because he might just feel happy with the second place. Although, yeah, this is one of those games you need to go for first.
Yeah, in any normal FFA, Gaul would absolutely not backstab. But in this one, you know, with the money that's on the line, I think we're gonna see a backstab.
Oh yeah. Well, let's see. We do have Mongolia also on the west side starting to core up his units. Level 2 field cannons getting cored up. Cuirassier cores are going to be quite strong, especially against the field cannons. And I don't actually see Mongolia doing... Oh my god, wait a second. Is he actually running out of steam here? Because it kind of looks like he's running out of steam. He let Aztec rebuild and upgrade all of his units. Did stop pushing a long time ago. And this is going to come back to haunt him.
Maybe he's just simming back up. Let's see.
Trying. I mean, he's never gonna sim back up. Then he's never gonna catch up even to Yongle's strength or Korea strength.
Well, the problem is once you upgrade Cuirassiers, it's really hard to produce them.
You know,
like once he teched, tech ballistics, it's not easy to reinforce. Like you actually need a decent setup to start producing industrial units, which he doesn't have.
I also want to point out Nubia's counterattack here will be extremely punishing on China. Even
it's
if China
gonna
got a lot
be
of gold, Nubian production will outspam China. I don't
it's gonna
see.
be tank o'clock.
Yeah, it is gonna be tank o'clock. It's gonna be a big problem with gold though. Amanitore doesn't have a lot of gold per turn, only 26, but I'm pretty sure he's not using cards that would help him with the gold. And I think I need to actually go and close the door. So give me a second so I can close the door for the cat. Aztec still has a +7 bonus. Yeah.
Wait, +7.
Okay, there we go. Okay, sorry about that. Cat.
Wait, +7. As 9.
Wait,
He lost 2 amenities. Yeah, he was +9.
Yeah, he was
On-
+9. Oh, I mean, he lost Tracopan. That's why he lost the. I think that's where the amenities were: the honey tile, and maybe something else. I don't know. Did he settle or
that's-
something? No.
That's
No.
not good. That's not good.
Yeah, that is definitely not good. And we do see him pushing into Mongolia, and right now he can actually push into Mongolia with all of his field cannons. There aren't that many from Mongolia to stop this push. On the right side, I don't want to take a look how many units are going to remain alive. It looks like China will lose the majority of his calves here, even if they got calf cored up. And we'll see Nubia getting his cuirassier corps and the field cannons starting to move towards his opponent. I'm pretty sure anybody playing Nubia right now is not just gonna, take the hits and not shoot back.
Oh, that's for sure.
We got
are
another
gonna
war.
see-
Katie declaring war on Ufe. So Ufe is Mongolia, right? Katie, who is Katie? Katie is Gorgo. Wait, what?
Oh,
What?
what?
Katie? What is he doing? He doesn't even have an army to go against him. Oh well. Maybe it was.
Did he village?
Wait. There was also Ufe declaring war on Sharkari. That's oh, I see. I see. He might be declaring war for city-states or something. Now, looking at the
Yeah.
city-state screen, we do have Namadol, Kumasi, one by Simon, the other one for Yusuf, Lahore, Preslav, not gonna matter that much. Kabul is on Uzetian, on Uji.
Oh yeah, where is Kumasi? Who has Kumasi? Yusuf.
Kumasi is
Oh,
here.
it's Yongle. Yongle has it, but
He's
cannot
not
trade
using
with.
it. Yeah, he cannot trade with.
Wait, what?
Zanzibar also amazing city-state for Katie. Also not being used that much by Katie. Oh well, it is what it is. As in on Gorgo, okay, it's not gonna get that much of yields than it would get on Nubia or Gol or something like Tokugawa. Also, Isu next can Gorgo roll half the map with fascism tanks? Yes, if he gets there and if he has enough gold per turn. I think he's gonna miss a significant amount of gold per turn. He's on 114 right now, and yes, he's getting his military engineers out. It's gonna be painful to hard build those tanks, even with military academies everywhere. But those tanks will have quite a bit of power. Fascism tanks, very far away though. Ideology in 2, refining in 3. Okay, I mean, wait a second. He might actually get the tanks just at the same time as he's getting fascism. Let's see if Yongle is gonna be again the target.
Wait,
Poor Yongle in the
wait.
corner.
Wait,
Yeah.
What's Gorgo science? What's
200. 182 actually, to be exact.
Jesus? He actually got to tanks this game.
Yeah,
I'm
he did.
I am a bit surprised.
Yeah.
I guess
Oh,
it's
okay.
round 2 for Yongle.
Let's see. Looks like Nubia is clumping up his units here next to Kava. He did push back most of the units and took out the majority of them. We do see the city of Cardiff could be liberated. No, these calves just don't do enough damage, and he doesn't have artilleries to take the cities down. I would imagine he's gonna need to wait for those tanks.
I think Nubia, like in an RPG, when you hit a boss to see how much you do to him, and you do like no damage, and then you try to run and you aggro the boss. This
Yeah.
is what China did to Nubia. He aggroed the boss, and now he has to run away. You aggro him,
Yeah.
but I think the door behind him kind of closed on the aggro. I
Yeah.
don't think.
Gorgo probably cleaning up Aztec and Mongolia. Let's see if he's gonna clean up the map on the left side. We do have Korea also chewing through Boston and Charleston. He's gonna take both cities, and he's gonna need to follow up against Washington, Cincinnati, New York there. We do have also Aztec pushing back Tlacopan. Tlacopan doesn't have steel walls, and it doesn't look like Kublai Khan is gonna get steel walls. He's on refining in 2 turns, not steel. There are a few cuirassier corps that are coming in to help, and of course I do see stronger walls being built. This is a bit surprising, by the way, building stronger walls instead of units. Units are much more efficient at helping you defend and push back your opponent than any kind of static defense that you have. Also, it's like fighting Malinia, defeat more or less the face, and see there is another one. I see. Building Renaissance walls is for the steel boost. I mean, sure, but right now, again, units are much more needed than any kind of steel boost here, to be honest. Do you think it's worth, Desra, the steel boost in this situation when you're getting pushed and you have to respond to this?
100%. You need, you know, the timing is everything. You need the units ASAP.
You need the units, yeah. You need the units.
Yeah. Like whoever gets tanks first can push. That's not like that front is locked on industrial. You need the tanks.
Yeah. I do see the counter tank here from Nubia is starting to take shape against China, city of Cardiff and Shanghai. And well, we do have a few pre-built trebuchets for artilleries. And I do see he's gonna get those amphitheaters going. On the right side, Japan, not really doing anything. I do see Big Ben is being placed by Steven. That's Ambiotics, and he's probably gonna use one of his charges, right? Does he still have Filippo? He had Filippo the last time. I don't see it. Wait a second. Oh, that's a fort. Never mind. I was thinking, oh my god, is that a missile silo? No, it's not. Okay. Builders, I do see aquariums, and yes, I do see quite a few courses coming in, finishing up those encampments for the late game push. This gives us quite a bit of an idea about the late game. Bagakum is 150 points of production. Aduatuca is 153 points of production. Yes, two major cities.
Are we gonna see helicopter o'clock here on goal?
That's a good question. On goal? Wait, from whom? Zin goal is gonna upgrade his helicopters against somebody, maybe China, maybe Kublai.
No, against Tokugawa.
Against Tokugawa? I significantly doubt this.
I don't see a world where you don't backstab Tokugawa, because he's the only one who's contesting the win right now. Like, there's no one else in this lobby who can realistically win.
Well, yeah, but Steven, I think he doesn't need to attack anybody. That's what I'm pointing out. Like, he's stronger than Tokugawa. Why do?
He's losing the science victory. The tech count.
Because of the tech count? Okay, sure. Yes. Sure, but I think he's gonna have the ability to catch up.
No, there's no catching up.
He's doubled the production. What do you mean?
Yeah, but production doesn't.
He's getting research labs and then starts pumping out projects.
I mean, it's still very far away.
Honestly, he is.
It kind of depends on what Tokugawa is doing, you know. But if Tokugawa is continuing to sim well, he's gonna win this, like, the space race. No,
well, I'm very curious about this. I'm very curious.
If Gold doesn't attack Tokugawa, the only way Tokugawa loses is if somehow he messes up the sim so bad that he falls behind too much in production.
Yeah.
Like, I do agree, 700 prod, it's not that great, but with the tech count in mind and still the higher science, I still think you can win. Well, if Gold doesn't do anything. The goal advantage is in production, so he needs to use the units.
Well, biggest question if he is actually gonna get to use those units. He started to get those pre-built muskemen. We do see 1, 2, 3 getting built, and I do see his 1 turn in cuirassiers, a Big Ben in 5 turns for the extra gold. He doesn't really have that much of economy. And wait, what happened? What happened with Amani Torre? Why is he 150 science and 79 culture? Did he go?
Maybe he lost. I don't know.
Wasn't he like 200? Oh my god, man. He still has the same cards. What is this? Minus 100 points of gold. Oh my god. Amenities? He's on -6 amenities, that's why. Amenities. Oh my god, he's not happy. He's not happy at all, boys. Oh my god, man, this is unbelievable how one player got taken out by Wuzetian spy. Cav attack. Unbelievable. Like, there's no way he's gonna catch up to anybody else right now. He dropped like half
That's
in
what I think.
production. So much science, so much culture. Barely getting gold. Wow. It's just,
Yeah,
wow.
this is like this is the power of cavalry.
Yeah.
You know, not only you get gold for yourself, but you absolutely make misery.
Well, it looks
Speaking
like
of-
Korea
Speaking of misery, we
Yeah,
take
yeah.
a look on the
creating
west
quite a
side
bit of misery here on America's territory, yeah. So we do have the bombers that are gonna need to get closer to Washington. Washington trying to build walls to slow down the attack, and of course we do need to see if Korea is gonna keep on pushing. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to wipe the clean map of America here. There's no way he's gonna stop just taking these cities, and I guess this will actually put Korea much higher in the spots. He's 5 now. He should go over Gorgo after he's gonna take the last 3 cities. And Gorgo will need to show us where is he going, because at the moment he declared war on a few people, but he didn't actually build anything to do anything. He just, you
And
know.
it's actually a valid strat, you know. If
You
you
declare war.
declare war on everyone, you don't really know, like they don't really know who you're gonna attack. But
Yeah, true. Oh, I do see Nubia's counterattack is going towards Wuhan, and yes, we do have cuirassier corps from China defending. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna happen here. Not even pillages, actually. Might be 1 or 2 pillages on the campus, on the commercial, and that's about it. The cuirassier corps is gonna stop. Oh, yeah, there we go. More cats showing up, so it looks like no pillages.
the
No
good old
pillages.
strategy of no improved tiles equals no pillages.
Hey, man, there's some value in playing Teddy Bulmus, okay?
Even though he's not.
We got sewers from Japan to get those extra amenities going, and of course the housing. Japan gonna get his military engineer to build the railroads going towards the northwest. And yes, Blazecat Games, it is war readiness over there. Tokugawa
Wait,
should
railroads?
backstab. Yeah, he's building railroads. Look,
that's
from the
that's
southeast
an
to the
interesting
northwest. Yeah.
Why?
And archaeologists, good question. We'll see. We shall see what does he want to connect, because I'm pretty sure he's still on internals, right? He's not getting any benefit of the, I guess, reinforcements from north to south might actually get the benefits.
Maybe. Or maybe he wants the era score, you know, there's an era score.
Yeah, connecting
point,
cities.
like,
Yeah,
yeah,
connecting
I
2
think
cities.
2 points for connecting cities?
Yep.
Or something like that.
Pretty sure he did get it. Anyway. Tlacopan did manage to push back Aztec, and I do see he's still building those Renaissance walls. Did he finish them? No, not in Tlacopan. He's switching to a cav, and well, since the city did get attacked once by Aztec, that production got reset there. Now we do have more cuirassier corps coming in, and I do see a settler. Where is this guy going? Where is he?
Escape.
What? Where is he escaping to? What?
Escape settling. What?
In FFA escape settler? Wow. Okay. Okay.
I've seen this in the last FFA.
Yeah, we did.
You know, it's still placing, like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 spots above.
Oh man. Oh man.
But still,
Anyway.
this is pretty funny to see the escape settle.
West
At
side.
the very least, it's still gonna be annoying with spies.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Actually, still surprised he didn't actually manage to push back Aztec, especially since Aztec barely has points. And I do have to point out Tokugawa here, 400 science, 329 culture. He did go above goal with 100 points extra on each side. And then we do need to see if goal is gonna match this up. Oh, I see what goal is doing. He's taking out Mongolia. He's
okay,
building
yeah,
the
so
railroads to Mongolia.
I guess that's one way to make up for your science loss.
Yeah, but no gold. I mean, he does have 1080, but he is only on like 67 per turn. And looking at his cards right here, he's
You're
not
saying-
working the cards. Okay,
You're saying that he has no gold. I see a
lot of gold in Mongolia. Huh?
You know, there's
Yeah.
gold everywhere on the map. You just have to go and grab it.
Yeah. Well, let's actually see how things are going to evolve. It looks like China is going to manage to push back Nubia successfully. Cardiff is not going to be taken. That city of Wuhan is not going to be taken. And Shanghai did successfully defend. We do need to see if Nubia is going to manage to catch up with the other ones. Right now, he did go up 263 science and 127 culture. He's starting to catch up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. No more -6, immediately to 0. And look how much this matters.
Yeah, maybe it was like a card swap that he dropped like 100 science.
I did check. There was no card swap. I did check. I checked like 2 times. There was no card. It was just amenities. Maybe he lost the trades with others in the game for amenities, and because of that he dropped like to -6.
Yeah, it's possible.
Perfect time to attack the goal. Yeah, railroads equals there was for the money, for the era, for the mobility. Yeah, and Ray M was almost you bienvenue. Yes sir, we do have so much production here on goal. The biggest question we have is what is he gonna use his production on, and it kind of looks like it's not gonna be direct space victories. It's gonna be taking out an opponent, milking him out of all of his stats, and trying to, well, I guess we're gonna need to see what is he gonna try to do afterwards. In his tech, military science, mobilization. Wait, okay, big question here. Do you think pillaging all of the campuses of Mongolia and taking some of his cities is gonna help him get to Japan stats?
No.
Sounds a bit too much of a difference, right? Not even close. Yeah.
If you go on the total tab, the total yields tab, you're gonna see that he's gonna need around 40 pillages. 40 science pillages.
I mean, it's 4,000 science difference between him and Tokugawa. Yeah. 4,000. And research labs on Japan.
There's also the fact that Japan boosted a couple techs, you know, with harbors and stuff. Like he should have boosted a bit more than gold because of the harbors.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, usually the naval civs have an easier time boosting the top 3.
Nick also, hello there sir. -83 on Nubia is crazy. The goal pattern from earlier. Yes sir, it is crazy. It is crazy. By the way, I do have to say we did reach 53 likes. Thank you so much sir on YouTube over there. Gonna push it a little bit. Can we get to 70? Can we get to 70 likes?
By the way, what's the rules on irrelevance? Is there even a way to irrel out?
I think so. I think there is a way to irrel out if you lost. It should be the same rules as in normal FFAs, right? 2/3 of your empire.
Ah, okay.
Right now, America lost 3 cities. He's halfway there. He's like 50. He needs to lose 1 more.
Honestly, I'm very surprised at Korea keeping up with science, you know, because you can catch up in production. That's always possible, but catching up in science at the later stages of the game is very hard unless you have pillages.
Thank you so much, D. Beasley. Much appreciated for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Gallic, the goal in the Japan killing everybody. I don't think Japan actually wants to flex any military muscles here. Maybe I'm wrong. I was thinking the same about goal, and look at him go on the left side. We do have the research labs starting to be built in Tokugawa's territory, and he's gonna quickly jump up to more than 500. The science is right now 400. That's gonna put him way above everybody else in the game with 820 points of production. He's also doing quite well here. I'm a bit surprised he got here a bit later, but it's fine. It's fine. It should be more than enough. Tanks are also starting to come out of the Nubian cities. He's starting to flex those artilleries against Cardiff, and it looks like that city will fall if we don't have walls coming up from Uzetian next turn. Oh, I can't see his production. What is he taking right now? Is he taking walls? I don't think he's taking walls, but maybe. I don't know. This is weird because I cannot see his stats. Gorgo getting a few cuirassier. Okay, there we go. We got tanks coming out. We got Gorgo getting his cuirassier armies for the tank armies, and of course he does have, or he should be very close to getting his fascism. He is on fascism. Okay, there we go. And it doesn't seem like China will actually have any kind of defensive unit to fend off this attack. Neither will Aztec from the south. And we do have more encampments being placed by Mongolia and starting to get a few more bombard cores for the artilleries. And it does seem like Gol is just waiting to upgrade his units to start going on the offense. Oh my god, so many units. 2, 4,
Poor
6, 8,
Mongolia
10.
cannot catch a break, man. Cannot catch a
Yeah,
break.
15 units with more in the build queues are gonna just
Yeah,
go
like
and take everything from Mongolia.
this is what you do, you know. This is what you do with production. You have a lot of production. That's the only thing you can do, you know, when you're behind in text. You need military. You need to pillage. I would have personally tried to attack Tokugawa, but I guess he's maybe he's thinking that he's a bit too far in the science tree. You know, like he's getting flight. He already has labs, you know, so 80 crew, a couple 80 crews, and it's over. And also attacking a naval civ is very hard, you know, when you don't have access to like water
The coast. Yeah.
Yeah. And the goal is also pretty vulnerable on the coast. You know, I think is one coastal city. Yeah.
Yeah, one coastal. Well, others can be attacked by battleships.
Yeah,
Novidunum, Samarobriva, Varicum, Alor.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't really wanna aggro Tokugawa because he can delete 3 cities.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Gol over here has thought about this. We do need to see if Mongolia is gonna get a way to react. So he's getting steel walls next turn, and this is gonna definitely slow down any kind of city takeover. These cavs are just not gonna have enough strength to go against steel walls. Gol, can he get?
I don't think the goal here is to take any city at all.
Yeah,
the pure cavalry composition is
I
telling
agree.
me that he wants the shekels.
He's also not far away from fascism. He's 3 turns ideology, and then of course fascism is gonna be done. I do see Mongolia also. Nubia did take that city of Cardiff, and he's keeping it. He will get to keep on pushing. The tank cores are right now able to actually do the damage against these opposing units. He just doesn't have enough gold to upgrade the ones, all of them. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, to be honest, it does seem like Wu is a problem. Steven is saying, Wu, I am not touching you. Wait, really?
Oh yeah,
Steven
so goal is
goal. Yeah.
Yeah, goal is attacking Mongolia, and he's saying that he's not touching Uzation.
Oh, I see. The war declaration has been sent. That's the information I was missing.
Oh,
Ooh,
yoink!
400 gold over there. And
Yoink.
wait a second. Did he finish? No, he didn't finish Big Ben yet. So all of that gold is gonna get more gold. It's gonna make babies.
Yeah.
Is he gonna finish Big Ben actually for this? Yeah, he will. I was suspecting that he might actually want to delay a turn or two, because this is where he's getting every gold. Oh my god, look how much gold is available here from the traders.
I don't think he wants to aggro. Although I would definitely aggro China here, because yeah, what is he gonna do? Is he gonna attack me back?
I know. I mean, he needs to take out both of them. There's no mercy in this. Come on, let's be real. Oh, steel walls did go up, so that's gonna make it a bit harder. But still, the tiles, like you said, are gonna be easy to take out. We do have some culture improvements. It looks like Gorgo is 10 out of 107 to get a culture victory, even though we all know that he's not going for a culture victory. Gold is gonna
something tells me he's not looking at the angle.
Combustion next turn, and of course tank armies are available for him to upgrade. Does he have a general? He has a Mina, that's not a good one, which is a Tung Truck, that's not a good one either, so he doesn't have a general. Maybe we can take a look if he has access to one. Oh my god, it's 840 points to get the general. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, or at least not soon. Yeah, Mongolia does have a level 2 spy in Gorgo cities, and it does seem like the Cuirassier armies are still stronger than whatever Mongolia has at the moment. Yeah, much stronger. Much stronger. That fascism makes all the difference in the world there for the strength.
Oh, mountain tunnel as well. Yeah, Mongolia
Oh
is
my
cool.
god. Gold went from 500 gold to 3,800 gold in just one turn, finishing Big Ben and pillaging most of the traders here. But I do have to point out, he's not pillaging the Chinese, the Uzetian traders. You see how he's actually staying away from pillaging those? Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he doesn't know that Uzation is in big trouble, which is a fair point, you know.
Probably he doesn't know.
Like if he, I think if he had vision, like map hacks, for example, you know, like if he could see the whole map, he
Maybe,
would definitely take the trade. But he doesn't really know, you know. And Uzation He's pretty close to tanks, and maybe he just doesn't wanna risk it.
I do have to point out now that Nubia did recover his production. He's starting to pump out these tanks much faster, and it doesn't seem like at the moment Uzetian is going to manage to defend his. Let's actually double check. I guess he did get steel, and before of that he did get refining, so he should be like a few times from getting combustion, probably like 2 or 3 times from getting combustion. Nubia does have these tanks on the front line, and we'll get to start bouncing. We're gonna need to see which units is he gonna try to prioritize. And Yusuf is saying Greece, we should try to be peaceful. Yusuf being Yongle on 300 science and 177 culture.
The best friendship is the one made after war.
Well, we do have Greece putting all of his army to the south, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be Mongolia and or Aztec that are going to be pressured over here by Greece. And I do also want to point out the artillery is coming out from Nubia that are going to help him to take out the city's defenses of China. They are slowly getting out of the cities. I guess China just annoyed the wrong person in the lobby, basically. Now we do have goal on the first slot. Tokugawa is going to be second slot. 770, 760. They're so close to each other. 10 points, just 10 points difference. And then Nubia is coming up 60 points below, 53 points below on the 707, right above Gorgo. Gorgo taking cities from Mongolia, and if Nubia is not going to take cities from China, it's definitely going to allow Greece to get on the third spot. I don't think he can get on the second on the first because of Tokugawa and Gol also doing their own thing here.
I think the first spot is also pretty locked in on Nubia unless something something drastic happens.
Yeah. Oh, I do have to point out Mongolia is gonna get enough strength on these units to take out the Cavs of Gol. We were thinking Gol is gonna upgrade tanks, he's gonna move stuff and, you know, like upgrade maybe helicopters, but it looks like he went so fast on this that he's actually gonna lose the majority of his military. That's a problem. +3 happiness, okay, +3.
Do you actually care as Gol? Like, do you actually care about
Good
that?
point. I don't know if he cares, but I guess he should care, right?
Maybe-
These are units
maybe a
hurting
bit.
him.
Yeah, maybe a bit because of the amenities, but you know.
I mean, you
It's
paid
still-
money to upgrade. Now you got some raids going on. You got some pillages, so that gold is gonna go lower because of
I
this.
think the investment is more than worth it.
Okay, okay. Plus the production on both units. I don't know if it's worth it. If you produce double the units to do the same thing, I don't know. It feels like a bit
mean-
of a waste of resources.
Yeah, but like, what else was he gonna produce? He doesn't have space for settlers. He has like already all his land is improved.
No, don't get me wrong. I just think he should have gone in pillaging. When he saw Mongolia come in on the counterattack, he should have gotten out of there and upgraded his units and keep his units to upgrade.
Oh.
Not trading his units away with Mongolia. As in not to lose amenities and also keep his investment alive in those units.
Maybe, but I can also see why he would want to milk as much as possible.
Yeah, I can totally
Like
see
the-
that also. Yeah.
Yeah, there's like both ideas, you know, are make sense.
Okay, research labs on Nubia. We do have him also with these calves that. Okay, I see them with 111 since it is a +1. He did manage to get the charge promotion, so it's a +10 against the Cav army. That's very nice. One big thing that I've seen a lot of players actually miss out on. Unfortunately, you should not fortify your units if you know you're gonna fight heavy Cavs. You should not do it. That's gonna be hurting you more than helping you defend.
I mean, actually, like, you can fortify if like if it's not a promoted heavy cav, or you check it with the range unit and you see that it has defense on range attack.
Yes.
You know, so you like.
Yes, I agree.
It's
I agree.
the-
Yeah, but look at this.
So right now-
106 against 98, the +10 charge makes all the difference in the world to go against this.
Yeah. Now he should try to 145. But by the way, I think that those units on the China wall cannot be unfortified.
These ones? These
Yeah.
do get like, they do get for the fortified defense and static fortifications, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. Try
They
to
get it
check
passively
it
when
with
you-
the promoted tank. Try to check it. The other one maybe? The other one? Maybe it doesn't have the promo?
It does, both of them. Oh, wait a second. This is
Oh,
a plus 10 charge, and this one doesn't have a plus 10 charge. This one for the barding? Oh my god, he did go for the barding. Kick W, man. So
Yes,
yeah,
I
these
told
caps are
you.
fortified. Lol.
Yeah, so that's basically working against him because he's forcing him into fortifying.
Yeah.
That's a fun interaction I haven't really thought about.
Well, let's see if Nubia is going to manage to chew through this defense. It does look like he's looking for his footing and also waiting for the artilleries to come out to play. This usually the artillery combo with the tanks do help you push through any kind of defense because of the extra damage you do. And when you take damage on your units and on your you do damage to your opposing units, you will see the strength of the units having this -2 damaged unit, -5 damaged unit, and so on. So it will be much easier for your tanks that are going to be full strength to attack and take out your opposing units. North of Greece, we do have tank armies getting out and moving towards Kublai. He just declared war, so he's gonna get into those borders and start pillaging tiles here quite soon. And that's, man, this is just not Mongolia's game, is it? This is just not Mongolia's game. No chance he's actually gonna defend this. He already moved all of his army from the east to the west. Also, I gotta say, Aztec did not realize yet the Mongolian city of Tlacopan is quite open, right for the taking. On the right side, we do have Mongolia pushing back the units of Gaul, and it does seem like he's gonna end up shooting at the wall here to the west of Tervana with infantry corps coming out. These are gonna be strong enough to withstand Mongolian attacks. And I'm pretty sure Gaul, after he's gonna get his research labs and fascism, he's gonna go directly towards helicopters here. There should be no other way. I mean, do you think he's gonna go planes? Fighters?
Go.
Yeah.
He should.
He should, yeah. I'm very curious if he's gonna get planes, fighters, advanced flight before he's gonna get combustion and synthetic materials for the helicopters, or is he gonna go directly planes? Very big question. Oh well,
I mean,
we'll
it
see.
depends what he wants, you know.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
he
that's
goes
what I'm saying.
planes,
We don't know. We don't know what he wants.
He's cleaned up Mongolia very fast with planes, you know, with bombers and stuff. But if he goes helicopters, he Mongolia way better. Oh, we see infantry.
Yeah. The infantry getting out there is gonna help him defend. Not a problem anymore to defend. And where another Mongolian unit is moving. So he got the first one here to the northeast of, to the east side of Johannesburg. And Leon is out. Washington just got taken out, and it looks like Korea is winning the war against him. We got some Chinese Corsair Corps trying to see what's going on, but yeah, they're not gonna do much. I think he's just
two left.
yeah.
But yeah, he did lose.
Yeah, it's 4 out of 6. There we go. He's going for oil. Archisi, hello there, sir. Also, I assume, did Gorgo upgrade tank armies? Yes, he did. Eddie Coffin pointed out that he can't defend this, and one is Greece Golden with Nubia Traders and Scout. What? Sorry. What is Greece Golden with Nubia Traders and Scout? Oh, you mean how much Greece is making gold? He's on -3. Nubia is jumping up, by the way, to 168 points of gold per turn. He did very well, actually, upkeeping his army and getting the gold to upgrade. Now, I do have to say, China is in trouble. China is in big trouble. Okay, west side here, we do have the tanks moving into pillage, and I do not see yet artillery. No, there is one artillery that's going to help chew through that defense. That's fine. Then even the tank armies are going to have enough strength to attack into that city center. Aztec did not see what's happening in Tlacopan, but that city will rebel in 9 turns and come back into his warm hands. And while on the west side, Korea did finish up Washington. It's just a few turns away from actually taking out America altogether. And I'm very curious about the points. He's on the 5th slot, right below Gorgo, which Gorgo is gonna have more stats from taking cities from Mongolia. So yeah, nothing's really happening there.
I think everyone wants a piece of the pie from Mongolia.
From Mongolia, yeah.
He's
Yeah.
getting done.
I do see also Aztec is getting attacked here. Aztec has been so low in science, he didn't even get steel walls. We do have Greece sending
Wait,
one tank,
Aztec
one
is
light
normal
army.
age. Oh no, he's double
Yeah.
normal age. Ah, that's pain.
I mean, everybody is in normal age or dark age.
Yeah,
Nobody got
but he
the
was
golden.
also in the second era.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He just got painfully slowed down by that. I have to agree.
Honestly, I think this is Tokugawa's game. Like, just look at those numbers.
This is what? Gold's game or Tokugawa's game?
Tokugawa's
Tokugawa's
game.
game, yeah, it looks like Tokugawa's game. 824. The fact that Ambiori started worrying, yes, he did get a lot of gold, which he's reinvesting into something, but now he's gonna need to handle Mongolian tanks against him, and he slowed down. He slowed down. Oh no, never mind. It was a card switch, and now he's back up to 1200 science, 1200
No,
points
I
of production.
Yeah, it's just that it's hard to get science on gold. You know, like you want your industrial, then you probably want a commercial. You know, so you have golden internals.
Yeah.
And then you want a campus, but for district campus delays it so much that honestly, I don't think goal is that good of an FFA save. You know, in Timor, sure, it's absolutely phenomenal, but in FFA, it falls a bit flat, because you cannot say that goal didn't have like a good spawn. It had the free sim, pretty good spawn. You know, it had all the tools required.
Yeah, true. Amazing Opidums from the beginning. Amazing Opidums. Like +6 in like 3 cities. That's just so good.
He did spawn on planes, you know. We'll give him that, which is not really ideal on goal. But still, like he did have a few farms to go by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the main issue with goal.
I do see 80 crew armies coming out, and definitely Mongolia is gonna fill the problem of the 80 crews. We do see also Mongolia getting pushed in Aksu by Greece, and of course all of these units are gonna start taking out the stats of his opponent of Mongolia. Not that it matters that much. Mongolia unfortunately doesn't have enough strength to go for the next technologies after the tanks.
I am so sorry for Mongolia.
For
man.
Mongolia,
He doesn't deserve what's happening. You know, first he's been donkeyed into by a +9 Aztec. You know, he defended that, even pushed back, took a city.
Yeah.
And what is his reward for that? Getting double teamed by Gorgo and Go.
This is what happens, right? They smelled weakness, because that's what happens, right? Whenever Mongolia fought Aztec, he weakened in the total game, and the other ones managed to actually get higher, and that's it. They smelled weakness, and now they're trying to capitalize on that weakness.
He's also in the middle of the map, so I guess that's one more point to be made. You know, like being in the middle of the map is more pro. Someone else, like compared to Aztec, which is kind of in a corner.
Well, I do see Japan is keeping the sim ahead, and we got Hermitage coming out, theater squares from Gifu, and yes, we do see planes, aerodromes being placed down, so he can start building those. I do also notice Japan did jump up to 620 science and 500 culture, 900 points of production, computers and fascism coming out next time, and he did manage to get a few more artists. I guess the question is, when space? When space from Simone? Also, next turn, we're gonna have the World Congress. We do see Yongle did manage to get a heroic age. Tokugawa got a heroic age, Gorgo got a heroic age, Gol got a heroic age. So 4 of them are actually getting the heroic age. Heartbeat of Steam here, 2 arms with Hixun Dracones on Yongle. Simon did go Heartbeat of Steam, Hixun Dracones and 2 arms. Basically, these are the same ones, right? Over and over. Reform the coinage here instead of Hixun Dracones and Heartbeat of Steam with 2 arms. And Steven did not choose his picks yet. He did manage to push back the Mongolian tanks, and this is the moment that Mongolia really needs to get back into his borders, because man, oh man, the Gallic 80 crew armies are just gonna delete all of the Mongolian tanks. Gorgo got a first city from Aztec. Aztec did manage to get to some walls, but not steel walls, and I do see Aztec is on, come on, text, refining and civil engineering. He doesn't even have the steel walls technology open up. Oops. Okay, Axu is also going to be taken out. Greece is a bit too scary right now. A bit too much damage on these units. Why would anyone team on him? What would they get? Cities and placement, sir. Basically, cities and placement. Score, basically. You get to conquer the cities with the population. You get to use the districts that already somebody else built, not to mention some more amenities and so on. But you kind of need to guarantee that you're gonna full kill your opponent so you can benefit from the full strength of those cities. Might not be enough to just get points though. They need a military, they need a win condition, and it doesn't seem like it's happening. Real cheap shot fail. Thank you so much for the prime. 10 months. Woohoo!
Real
Let's
cheap
go.
shot fail.
They could have won if Tokugawa dies. Yeah. Well, more aerodromes coming out from Nubia, and he keeps up the production. Yes, yes. Can I?
Michael, do you remember people like in the chat early complaining about the lack of a war? You know?
Yeah. Now it's war everywhere. Oh, I can't vote.
Yeah. This is what happens, man. This is what happens with the FFAs. At least, you know, where there's people.
Did we not get? I don't get it. Did we not get into the Congress or?
I guess you're not allowed to vote.
That was weird. Wait, there was no Congress?
Oh, emergency. It was an emergency.
Oh, I see. Kick W, man. Military emergency. Well, I guess it's gonna be next turn, not this turn. Anyway, we do have also Zetian trying to handle a few of these weak camps from Nubia, while the main Nubian army is moving towards Shanghai. We do have also Mongolia losing the city of Aksu and about to lose also Al Malik next turn, while Takopan is trying to be retaken. That city is gonna repel in 8 turns, and I do see the Greek units are not even gonna go into the Aztec army. They're gonna go to Ishtapaluka and keep on chewing through cities. Very nice. Also, Korea did manage to finish Cincinnati. Now he's just going to need to finish New York, and that's going to be the first Civ fully taken out of the game by a player. I do have to point out, Seondok did get to 460 science and 122 culture. This is not bad, while he worked most of the game. This is
props to Korea, man. Like, props to Korea.
Very
Absolutely not a good spawn.
Yeah.
Especially for Korea.
He made the best out of it.
Yeah, he got attacked by Rough Rider, but he still managed to pull through. I'm honestly impressed. Like, good job to Korea.
Yeah. War Department also coming out from Japan. This is gonna give him the ability to get some health after he's gonna take out units. We do have biplanes also from Nubia starting to get hard build here. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to get advanced flight soon so he can upgrade them into fighters. He just needs radio and of course advanced flight afterwards. China did upgrade his tank armies. These are gonna hurt. These are gonna hurt Nubia. It might not be enough actually. Nubia might not have enough strength to take out China here. Although nobody's stopping goal. Like, just looking at the military numbers, like how many units he has, and I'm pretty sure he has the gold, he has the resources to upgrade, and keep on building them. This is a major problem. Goal is on 245 gold a turn right now, with research labs coming off from everywhere. 460 science with 300 culture. Did he get fascism? Yes, he did get fascism. So, yeah. He's not moving though, or at least not yet. I'm very curious, when is he gonna start moving? Oh well. Ave Machiavelli, listen, do you agree that giving aircraft carriers 4 additional slots for aircraft will finally make them playable? No. No. I don't think you make them playable. Didn't they get a buff in their strength, aircraft carriers, so they can actually not die like paper?
Aircraft carriers. Yeah, they do. They
did, right? They did. Yeah. That would be the way. Let me actually finish this, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. Recon and march. Recon, march. There we go. There we go. Be right back. 2 minutes. Last one. Oh my god. You can't even have time for toilet. Kick. Anyway, what happened here? Okay, let's see. Anti-Cavs lose +5. We got Woods here. Okay. And I do notice Goal is starting to move into China's territory. I'm actually very curious if he's actually going to start taking out. Wu Jin is already calling out he's going to die. You will come back. In the World Congress, anti-Cavs lost +5. I mean, it doesn't even matter. The 80 crews are still gonna be okay. I do see them not okay against the tank cores though. I just say that. Oh my god, man. Murphy's.
It's +12 intel, that's why.
Yeah. We do have Axu being taken out. Al Malik is going to be taken out. I'm pretty sure Greece is just going to keep on chewing through any Civ that is coming against him. And Mongolia, city of Takopan, is going to fall to Aztec, while Aztec is going to start losing his main cities. Yongle is going for his research labs. What do you think Yongle's plan is?
Honestly, like sim up and try it, like, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
He can't get to the top 3, right? If he doesn't war, so I think this is something that we really need to talk about. If he doesn't war, if he doesn't do anything, he's just gonna lose the game. There's nothing that can put him at the same spot as even Korea.
Maybe backstab Korea. I don't know. But he cannot. So
he cannot. Yeah, the only target that he would have had was Aztec. He should have gone up against Aztec. That was the only target. And Aztec was weak because he was fighting Mongolia. Oh well.
I think he needs to war someone. I don't know who.
Yeah, he needs to do something.
He needs. Yeah.
There's no way of him catching up. I mean, okay, let's look at this in the next few turns. Goal is gonna take out a few cities, at least 3 cities from China, and then maybe 1 or 2 cities from Mongolia. So an extra 5 cities are gonna be added to his empire. Greece already has 2, and he's gonna take out the full empire of Aztec. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be talking about Ixtapaluca, Tenochtitlan, Xochicalco, Tlacopan being taken out. So at least 4 cities here, if not even more. But I think actually Korea is gonna come and take these cities from the west side. There is no reason for Korea to just stop his military expansion. Then we do have.
I don't think Aztec is getting out of this game alive.
Yeah, we do have Nubia not really able to take out Chinese cities here. He's starting to get the biplanes. This is gonna help him if he does get at least 2 or 3 bombers. He's gonna manage to take out the Chinese cities. But he needs advanced flight. He's getting it next turn, and right now he did focus on getting the biplanes because he can't build bombers because no advanced flight. He's getting more aerodromes, and he did fix his gold situation. He's now on 400 science. It's pretty good. While Japan is just happily getting. Wait a second. Okay. Big question. Does Japan have spaceport tile? No. No,
Wait.
he doesn't. He actually does not have a spaceport tile.
Oh no, I guess he just doesn't do it in Cap. But
Yeah, he's getting the spaceport in Nagoya. He's probably gonna get one in Kyoto. Sendai does have one. He can actually take out one of the plains rainforest rubber mills. Now, is gonna have one Fukuoka?
This is a big mistake, honestly.
Yeah, no cap. So usually the cap is the most productive city in your empire, and this is what 885 versus Nagoya, which is 161. Okay, 161 is not bad. It's not 200, but it's not bad. And this would be only 100. We'll see if he actually manages to do that. Tokugawa just finished rocketry, and we'll get Cold War next soon. We do have also Gold not moving. Gold is not moving, just sitting over here with all of his units to the west side, getting combustion next turn. That's what he's waiting, probably, the combustion. Yeah, probably. Those 80 crews did get a bit of a nerf. And oh my god, man, the Greek units against Mongolia. Mongolia not having a spy on Greece. Wait, he does. He has a level 2 spy on Greece. And it's still not enough. Look at the damage difference. This is incredible. 116 versus 98 tanks. Well, I guess we're taking a look at tank armies versus tank corps. So, you know, there's a lot more difference there. Fascism also on Greece. And that's the +4 from the military policy cards. This is just so much damage on Greece. And I think also a general. Right?
Yeah, I don't think Jan is industrial general. Yeah, man, Mongolia is cooked. He is absolutely cooked.
Yeah, and there goes America's last city. And
Uh-oh.
wait, did Wuchin? Oh my god. I think we need to reload because my game crashed.
Oh.
I think everybody crashed. While he dropped, everybody crashed.
Yeah, he dragged all of you.
Yep. I mean, we've seen it
This
yesterday with Synth, unfortunately. Let's see. Did it? I don't even have an error. Kick. Oh, now I have an error. Okay. Okay, let's see. Waiting for the game to stop. Okay, there we go. Wait, you've never seen a game where people play for first and criticizing it? I've seen these, and it's just so mind-boggling that people can place higher or lower based on the whims of the top players. Based on the whims of the top players, as in what the top players are doing to influence the game will rise or take down some other players. Yes, it happens. This is just gonna be Tokugawa Science victory and everybody just scrambling for more tiles to pad score. If he's not gonna get bombed by the goal, because they are allies right now, but they might not be allies forever. Let's see if we actually have a relobby here, or we're just gonna need to get into the lobby.
Wait.
What?
Nothing. I saw a player that joined the casting. I'm not gonna say who. Actually, should I?
I don't know. I'm just staying away from making mistakes like that.
I think he joined like Golden and Hurston casting, so I think he's already out of the game.
I don't know. You do try to code test first and don't be okay. You have zero. Wait. You never have zero chance for first. Yeah. Whoa. What is this lobby? And why is he kicking people? Oh, he wants the next turn? Okay, he wants the next turn. That's fine. Just refreshing the page. So what Golden was looking at, because the drop happened in the turn rollover, he wants us all out of the game so he can go into the next one, into the next turn, and grab the save. The save will be with no AI movements anywhere, so it should be fine. Okay, now he's restarting the game. And yes, I do have to say, whenever you're going for the victory condition, or you need to go for first, again, there are no friends, no allies for the full game. No allies for the full game. Okay, I got back. We're just waiting for everybody to get back. I did I did stream. Okay. Okay, everybody's joining back. Time to take out the bottom guy, because top is winning Science victory next to me, and I don't want to risk dropping a place. That is true. Blazecat Games. That is true. The goal, to be honest, would have been able to take out Tokugawa. I mean, he's still able to take out Tokugawa if he wants to. And I don't think he's gonna lose a spot. He's actually gonna win the game if he takes out Tokugawa. This is a very interesting conundrum, question mark, that he has to figure out. If he wants first, goal really needs to take out Tokugawa. There's no other way. If not, he's gonna need to be complacent on taking second. Okay, we do have everybody joining back. If he's ahead and wins 1 versus 3, that's skill. True. Why would I push someone with crossbows with tags? Kick. If they fear him, they should team on him. Yeah. Very hard to actually get to team up people in FFAs.
I still do think that Go should have attacked Tokugawa.
Yeah.
We would have had
yeah.
a really interesting game, but now because Go chickened out,
Uh,
we're just gonna
yeah.
see Tokugawa go to pay screen, or maybe maybe Go pulls out a backstab out of the pocket in the last second.
Nubia got best spawn, and where did that get them?
mean,
He did get a good
Nubia
spawn.
got. He did also get a bit too comfortable with with his position.
Yeah,
And,
true. He
paid
didn't
the
respect Uzetian that much. Like he saw, I'm pretty sure he saw the military go up, and he just didn't put enough units.
and he paid the ultimate price.
Yeah, let me just rejoin for safety here. Fix any 0 MS issues. He needs to have his back a bit longer. Yeah. Maybe they don't want to die and lose. He needs to have his. Yeah. It can be done, but everybody's just too scared. I'm very actually. I'm questioning this. Why would you be scared if you're like 4th or 5th slot? Because it doesn't really matter if you're 4th or 5th slot if you're not on the top 1, right? For top 3 at least.
Yeah,
not gonna
especially like in this type of FFA, I would especially not pay attention to anything but first place. Like I don't care if I'm 2nd or 10th. I would want the first place.
I agree.
But I guess there's still a cash incentive even for the 2nd place in 3rd.
Well, I mean, we might see the meta start to change a little bit, like, or the interaction between the players in these types of games. We might even see some rules being changed, so they are allowed to do. Oh no, Katie disconnect. Kick W, man. Really, Katie? Oh my god. Half the lobby is resyncing in while a player did disconnect and reconnect. Doomed.
Beasts of the Stone Age. To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest.
Yeah. We're just gonna need to relobby again. And double load. Kick.
From the
double
first
loaded?
stirrings
Oh,
of
no.
life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come
See,
far.
this is the curse of goal not going for Tokugawa. Everything is going wrong.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you don't provide content. Maybe you can hot join.
I think it's gonna be a relobby. Because actually, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a relobby. Because otherwise, it might break in the next turn or the turn thereafter. Then they're just gonna not wanna go through that. You should change the host, get the one who double O's to host. True, yeah, we tried a few times. Last time I didn't actually double load. I think I just need to keep the program in the background. That was the way I didn't double load the first time. But it's quite weird to actually, it's quite hard to slow down the PC. Okay, is this the relobby? Yeah, this is the relobby.
Lillemines _ has joined the round table.
Lillemines, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. The thing is that you aren't so negative. You see most of the things happening, but no system bad because C5 is better. System bad? Wait, did I misunderstand that? System bad because C5 is better. Okay, you can slow down your PC by changing the power profile in Windows. Let me see, power profile, choose a power plan. Changing the power plan for what? Because even if I take it on balanced, it's still gonna be faster than most of them. Anyway,
Yeah, you don't need to be
fine.
faster than most of them. You just need to be slower,
Slower
than
than the
golden.
host.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's actually a good trick, and you don't need to do it on balance. You need to put it on power saving.
mhm.
You should actually try that. Like, that genuinely worked for me when I double loaded.
Okay. Setting it to power saver mode does more than just the time it takes before it turns off screen or goes to if it doesn't seem the way in the first. Oh yeah, I can imagine it does actually do more changes. Okay, we should be fine. Did a new relobby here and a new one. Did Kublai join? He didn't, right? Not yet.
I'm not sure. I don't think.
Mongol still has issues. Yeah.
The question is,
That's
does
weird.
Kublai wanna rejoin this relobby?
Yeah, true. Just help me out, bro. Help me out. I mean, to be honest, there's really not much that he can do to even slow down the take over of his cities with Gorgo. Gorgo is way too strong there. Way too strong coming from the northwest. And when Gol is gonna start moving from the east side, he's not really gonna have a chance to defend either. But, I do see somebody still joining. Ujin Kim is still joining for some reason. I'm gonna rejoin. Chashir told me this trick on stream. Nice. Okay, thank you for giving the information. Imagine playing 5 hours for nothing. I mean, it's a lot of the times actually, and most of the players, I do believe they play for the fun of the game and for the each experience, because the game is so different. It's so how to say, so RNG because of the land, because of the civs, the situation that you're gonna find yourself in. Yes, some ideas will be kind of the same, but most of it will be adapting to everything else that's happening. And this is a hard lesson for Montezuma, hard lesson for Mongolia, hard lesson for Nubia, I'm pretty sure. All of these lessons do help you be a better player next time. I remember when back in the day we were having these kind of like no rules Ironmans. Oh my god, man, no rules Ironmans. Basically the top players were getting into the same lobby, and they were just going at each other. There were nothing stopping them, even from the vanilla gameplays.
Wait, so like take any CS, like absolutely no rules whatsoever?
Yes, basically full
That
Ironman.
sounds like fun. That sounds like fun.
Yes, it was. But afterwards, a lot of the players did start to ask for more rules, ask for a little bit of a different approach, and well, nobody got to play those Ironmans anymore because the players stopped. Well, quite a few of the players, not all of them, did stop playing.
Yeah, well,
Philly Boy Estes got banned. Red Phoenix also one of the ones that is not playing anymore. Jack came later. Jack the Ripper did come later into this. He wasn't one of the first top ones. Wow, network connection to the host has been lost.
I'm actually gonna be right back while we deal with this connection.
Yep. I guess fourth place would be kind of bad, yeah. Yes, imagine it only first place mattered. Okay. Who'd wanna watch that? Man. Oh, I wasn't the only one that actually got booted out of the lobby. Check W, man. What can Access do for a late game surge? At this point, nothing. But he could have actually tried to get his sim up so he can get a much better timing attack against his opponent, even if it was Kublai next to him. And Yongal or Gorgo would have been better targets in the north. Whenever something becomes too popular, rule suffocated Mahinia the Great. I wouldn't really say too popular. I would say there are the ways of getting advantages that are not available for everybody in the game, that are being a bit toned down by the rules. For example, city state takeover, right? You might not have city states next to you. You might not have 3 next to you. You might have just 1 or 0. That will give a big advantage for somebody that would have a lot more on his side in the game. You see how important 1 extra city is to compare yourself in terms of production stats and everything. You can imagine having 3 extra ones that you just build 4 horses and take all of them. Aztec was doing fine. Now he's not doing fine. Yeah. Spawning in the center of the map is kind of a death sentence. Yeah. That's one of the reasons actually players stay away from civilizations like Congo or Mubande. What was the leader name? The pineapple people. Anyway, I forgot the original name of Congo. Both lizards do spawn into the rainforest line, and that actually is quite a problem because it's the middle of the map, right? You're gonna have opponents north, you're gonna have opponents south, east, west. It's quite a challenge. Still not working for them. What? Lol. Oh, I do see a goal is missing also. Okay. Give me a second. Need to open up the save files. My games. This saves. Multi. Auto. And just gonna need to grab this soon. Look at American spawn. Wild is still better. Oh man, America on the west side over there. I think he had a chance if he would have been able to surprise Korea, but he did not get to surprise Korea. So unfortunately, he got slowed down quite a bit. 1 second. This. What? Okay, there we go. We are turn 98, by the way. We're just about to go into turn 100. Okay, lobby's up. Give him the link. I don't know how to contact all of the players, so I'm just gonna give the link to Golden. Yep. IRL Borica spawned on the coast. Okay. Fun is in the variants. Opposite is to have identical spawn for everybody, like everybody having identical islands. We actually did try to give identical spawns to everybody. We did try those, for example, the arm map, the 6 arm maps, or the mirror maps. We did try them out quite a bit. What happens after a few games that are being played, players figure out exactly the perfect ways to min-max that, and everybody's gonna just go for that. There's like very little variance in the strategies. Having RNG, a lot more RNG when it comes to the map, to neighborhood, city states, and so on, does actually give a lot more varied gameplay. And that's one of the reasons we actually really like the game. I think that's also a major differentiator between, for example, Civ6 multiplayer and also the competitive sim versus something like StarCraft 2, which always you're gonna have like set amount of maps, you're gonna have set amount of spawns, and you know basically how the map is gonna need to played out. You know that scouts might come from there, you need to stop there, your opponent might be there, and so on and so forth, or it should be there. How many minerals he has, how much gas he has in everything, and you can use that information to your advantage, or he can use that information to his advantage. But variance is not that big in StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 1 for that matter. Actually, both strategy games. Yeah. No, I do see Aztec coming in. And wait a second, was it? So Thomas, right? Thomas was having problems, so Mongolia did get in. It's all good.
Field32 Own has joined the round table.
Field32 Own, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Okay, just waiting for the goal to join back and Uzetian to join back. Ujin joined and just Amberix missing. There is another, I do have to say, there is a game coming out half of August, Sins of a Solar Empire, the version 2 of it. Version 1 was a masterpiece. I cannot say it otherwise. For like 10 years now, more than 10 years now, that game is a masterpiece when it comes to the space strategy genre, and also it's very similar to something like StarCraft, but not like StarCraft. It actually has quite a bit of RNG when it comes down to the systems and the well, I should say what kind of resources you can actually get from where, which does add quite a bit of a challenge to it. Very good game. Does anybody know it? Does anybody knows or has played Sins of a Solar Empire? How is Dan Anonymous going? They have different new Steam accounts. Nico19M, good evening, sir. So basically they need to change their Steam accounts. They put it to private, their Steam profiles to private, and they can they need to switch their names, their profile names. Yeah. Even I am not that. Oh my god, Cupcakes, if you did not play it, oh, wow, okay. Supreme Commander, Forged Alliance. Supreme Commander is also good. Yeah, Forged Alliance was actually good. You know what, Machiavelli? I've tried to play that game because I was so happy. Like what, 15 years ago when it came out, I was so happy to play it. But then in past to 2016, even if I installed it from Steam, I just couldn't open it. I don't know why. Windows did not just, it didn't let me open it. That was like one of the weirdest things. I still think I have it in my Steam library. I just cannot open the game. I don't know why. I have no idea why. But yeah, it was a pretty good game. Very good game. I've seen also some commentary being done about the games there. Okay, I see everybody joining in. Hopefully. Yeah, we just have Woojin. We should be fine. Total Annihilation, yeah, that's also good. Ishtapa, good evening, sir. I use FAF client to play it online. There's no issues. What is the FAF client? I don't know what that is. Like everybody does today, KW mode, but Civ6 is my first grand strategy game. Okay, very nice, very nice. Well, Nubia is gonna start doing the damage against this series of China, and now that we're back in the game, we do need to see also how fast Greece is gonna manage to do the damage against Aztec. Not only take those cities down, but also chew through his units and pillage the tiles. Tlacopan did get reconquered here by Aztec. We do have Greece managing to take down Al-Malik's strength. And then the other units are managing to do so much damage to the Mongolian ones. He's acquiring culture whenever he's taking down these units because of the Greek advantage, and by the looks of it, it doesn't seem like Mongolia will have a chance to defend himself. Now we do have Gol also getting quite a few more units to the west of Tervana. The question is he gonna start actually upgrading them and going against his opponent here, because it's starting to be late. We do have Tokugawa getting already the first spaceport in 5 turns, starting to convert his coal power plants to oil and to have a bit more coal available, and getting also in the other city spaceports, popping out pipelines for his cities. Okay, 3 spaceports coming around. Big question is, how is the tech tree gonna look like at the end? Let's actually see. Ooh, this is a bad tech tree. This is a very bad tech tree. Oh my god, this is one of the worst tech trees that I have ever seen. Imagine having outward expedition over here somewhere. Outward expedition should be always like second one from the from the last one, right? Second from the last? Second to last, I mean. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long to get to that mission. He needs a lot of science. He's on 700, 499, okay. And by the looks of it, he's taking combustion with Cold War here. He's gonna go through the bottom 3 to get himself a little bit more defense. The biplanes are still not gonna benefit from fighter technology. He needs to actually get advanced flight for that to happen. And let's see over here. Okay, Greece. Two-shotting these tanks of Mongolia so easily with his tank armies. Greece is going to benefit from Marina Lashkova, while I do have to say Mongolia doesn't actually have a general for himself. If he does get to upgrade these tanks into armies, that is going to help him defend a little bit better against this. With artillery is coming in from the north, I'm pretty sure Greece is just going to focus on the cities and well, pay attention to the units afterwards. While Korea did finish New York, does seem like he's more focused on getting his builders up and repairing the land that he just pillaged and conquered. While he's going for his research labs also, we got some biplanes coming out, which are probably going to be deployed to the northeast to handle any kind of Chinese aggression here. And with China getting his aerodromes down and also hangars, I do see cuirassier armies are coming around. And wait a second, does he actually? I think he's scared of Greece here by the looks of it. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually do anything to stop Greece from getting too many points, even though it kind of looks like Greece is just going to carve a path to the south, take Aztec and half of the Empire of Montezuma, and that's it. He should jump up to the second spot by doing that. We do need to see if Simon Gol over here is going to manage to take those cities. At the moment, he started moving, and it does seem like, whoa. All of these Cav armies or Cavs are going towards Uzetian, towards the west side here. It looks like I'm not sure what he's doing, because I'm pretty sure he's not allied with Uzetian. He's allied with Japan, so he doesn't get the ability to upgrade these units. That's the problem. He doesn't get the ability to upgrade these units in his opponent's territory. Where is the Mongol escape settler? It's to the north here. Kora Balgasun did get settled north of Auckland. Yeah, it did survive. Hans, good evening, sir. And also Nitro, good evening, sir. Yeah. Korea is rising fast. Yes, I mean, after he did manage to successfully conquer his opponent, now it's good. Now it looks good. We do have on the right side also the spaceports that need to be finished, and I do hope we're gonna have a countdown soon. I don't know if I need to do a countdown, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna figure it out. With also gold jumping up to 560 560 science and 331 culture. We do have him 1 turning tanks from his capital and 2 turning tank armies. Oh my god, 2 turning tank armies, guys. He's 2 turning tank armies from Bagakum, from Avarikum. No, that's a single tank. This Samaro Briva is 3 turning tank armies, and he's gonna try to get a few more amenities there in the northern cities with the zoos. He did have Mato Tipila for a bit of era score, not that it matters anymore. Now we do have him also sending these units on the front line to the west side. I guess I have a big question here if he is just gonna want to throw these calves to the wolves here, to Gorgo, or is he gonna want to do anything with them other than just pillaging. It will be a question where Gorgo is gonna go south, go east. What is he gonna go? Because he could carve a line here, Al Malik, Choir, Korakorum, and stop any kind of aggression from Gaul. That is gonna make a problem though. That will generate a problem. The tank armies of Greece are gonna be strong to fend off attacks from Gaul at this point. Like AD crew armies, for example, do manage to defend quite easily the tank armies of his opponent, of Greece. The question is, will Gaul have enough production to actually get those out, get more and stronger units on the west side, and also get planes up in the air? The fighters are going to help him deal with the Greek units. Mongolia had a second space settler. Yes, he did have a second one, although I don't know where it went. It was somewhere around here, and then I lost track of it. I don't know where it went. Is it somewhere in the south? No. No. Is it here? No. Is it here? No. Okay, he didn't go north. He didn't go south. He didn't go southwest. Where did he go with the settler? I don't think it survived. By the looks of it, it didn't survive. I don't know. I can't find it. It's in the Arctic up north. Where? Whoa. We do know about this one, but there was a second one. It's a second one. Wait, we're talking about the second one. So he did get this one, but then there was another settler moving somewhere that way. Southeast somewhere. We don't know where it is. Okay. Anyway, Yongle is starting to get Broadway. I do see more cuirassier armies coming in and building up his hangars for the aluminium. Not to mention the extra slots in his hangar for the planes, in his aerodromes for the planes. We do have spies coming in, and by the looks of it, we are starting to roll to the next turn. Etenemenaki has been built in Jiaodong. Not that many tiles have been improved, but you know, it's still a wonder. A few more points there. Ishtapaluka, by the looks of it, is going to be taken out this turn. I do believe Greece will want to actually pillage as many mines as possible, try to get as much strength as possible, as many yields as possible, I mean. Al Malik did get taken out. A bit surprising that he waited one more turn. I think he should have had enough movement last turn to actually take it out. We do have the artillery getting promotions and also starting to eat into the encampments of his opponent, and we are still waiting to see. Yeah, there we go. We got our answer. So it's not Greece making a line, carving a line to the east side. It's gonna be Greece just going south and carving a line through Urumqi, Xanadu, Keshker. While I'm pretty sure he's just gonna couple with the other army moving on the west side towards Aztec. The Greek units are starting to do massive amounts of damage against the Mongolian defenders, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the artilleries to start chewing through the city centers. I did hear a few upgrades. Gaul has started upgrading his tank armies, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to get enough units and enough damage to actually stop any kind of Greek encroachment on his cities. We did have major problems for Nubia to actually go and attack the cities of China. Now that he did manage to get more artilleries and also improve his fighters, we might have a bit faster takeover of those cities. Definitely the Cavs are going to be defended by these fighters, and definitely Nubia will need a few bombers. He's getting the first one in the city of Kava, and yeah, that's a bit unfortunate that he doesn't have the gold to immediately take this one out. I do see we do have a Amarettori here with 712 points of production, 430 science. Yeah, we do have some anti-air guns also coming around from Simon. He is gonna need to get as big of a defense as possible. He has two very, very strong enemies to the west side. One of them that wants to go for the first place, that would be Steven here on Gaul. And now Gaul doesn't have yet the first place, but he's not that far away from getting it. 858 points on Japan, 843 on Steven, and Biorix is going to need to do something about this. Now we do have also Greece with a few more points of movement on his units. It doesn't seem like he's interested in doing the attacks, and on the west side he did manage to take out Ishpetapaluka. China with Crouching Tiger armies over here is trying to defend Guangzhou. Guangzhou. And I do notice Korea has started moving towards the south. Who is... Whoa, Aztec has a safety settler. Very interesting. A safety settler from Aztec moving to the southwest over here, trying to get out of that. I want to double check. What did I want to double check? What did I want to double check? Anyway, we'll see. They can ask for it. Xifi, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Comment ça va? What are my toes off? Hello there, sir, and welcome. Good day, good day. They can ask for IRL. America did. They can ask for IRL only in some situations. In the situation that he lost, or he can get out of the game when he lost 66% of his empire, basically 2/3. It's not. You can ask for IRL immediately after you get attacked. That actually, that kind of behavior actually doesn't help anybody. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help your opponent. It doesn't help the game. It doesn't help anybody. Just throwing your hats up in the air when somebody's gonna start attacking you. Goal lost the game for nothing. Impress is calling it out, and I'm having a very question. I do have to say, I'm questioning if Goal is gonna do something. Oh my God, man! Steven is doing it again. Man, I swear, if we take a look at his mod folder, there is something problematic there. Poor Kublai, he played the best out of the 6 civs that went to war. Yeah, he did play well. But yeah, the Aztec push just slowed him down way too much. I honestly think it'll be easier for him to backstab Tokugawa than Irel warring Gorgo. Yeah. Okay. I think Gol already lost all opportunities for first. Not if he's getting a lot of nukes quickly. Who is being killed by Nubia? Yes, and also I think Gol is killing Wu. Well, first was his ally, so kind of rough. Yes, that's the problem. That is the problem over there on the right side. They are allies. He's going to need to backstab if he wants to go for the first. Blaze, you do not like Japan? It seems not. And you can't shift alliance on a whim. Yeah, you cannot, especially since everybody else did get their friendships already. It's hard to get another one. Okay, Kublai and Athenian. Oh, I see. Stephen is rejoining. Just gonna rejoin really quickly anyway. Again, it's much better to rejoin and fix any possible issue than keep it in like this. You don't like the FFA rating system. Okay, this game is okay. First is 60% of shares, so much more than a second or a third. I see. Well, it does take quite a bit of effort to actually go on the first, so... What would be a better ratio from your point of view, BlazeCat? Okay, we should be fine. We actually should be fine. That is literally not, what is not true. I think allies should share the winnings. Yeah, that I don't think that's how it works. We would have a teamer game, right? If that would be the case. I don't think you understand how multiplayer actually plays or has seen that many games. So who? I don't know. I prefer when everybody just playing for first, but most players don't like that. I don't know if most players don't like that. I think they're just judging their position and they know what would take, and or a lot of them would actually know what would take to do that, and they just don't want to do it. I'm not sure if they don't like to do it. They just will consider not doing it because of the factors around them. Destroying regulars and making done and laughing about it is a big part of the game for the regular CPL players. Making done, I don't know what making done means. I mean, Civ5 dynamics are similar and more fun. Okay, and now they make rap videos about it. Chat. Oh, I see the Civ guy, Civ5 gang. Did may not making to change the modes on reload big kick. I was playing lobbies with a really good player though, so I'm always, I mean, that's how you also learn Blitzkrieg games. You're learning from the best. CPL could ban alliances, so we actually did slowly tone them down. And it is a question on the bot every time, if you want alliances like 0, 1 or 2 or unlimited. The bot actually asks those questions. Give me a second. Where is it? Come on, man. There we go. I can give you the screen. There we go. You see, official friends alliances. It's a question. You see. Okay, so Gaul has started pillaging most of the territory of China, and I do see that the city of Taiwan has been placed under siege. He's gonna need to get some units to actually take down those walls, and I don't really see them anywhere. The artilleries are, well, gonna need to move. We do have him also need to get some planes out. I don't think, wait a second, did we have aerodromes being placed? Because I see some anti-air guns, but I do not see aerodromes being placed down. That will be a problem. We did have planes on Japan. We did have planes also to the northwest on Nubia. Definitely we're gonna see more bombers coming around here from Nubia to take down the cities of China. He's using his artilleries, but they're just not fast enough to do the damage against those cities of China. On the west side, looks like the other China. We got Yusuf over here putting some line infantry armies on the right side. They're still working on getting his tank armies out, and I do see aerodromes are also going to be finished on the west side. Did choose to go for war department. Of course, that makes sense. He's going to want the abilities for that extra strength, for that extra heal. And I do see Aztec is trying to slow down as much as he can Greece from taking all of his cities. We did have Greece also going through the cities of Mongolia. Urumqi and Shanadu will be the ones next up on the chopping block. And yes, I do see that Greece is going to try to get those tank armies towards the city of Choir and keep those opposing units, the Gallic units, out of his meal, basically. This is his meal, right? Now we do have Greece also getting those tank armies slowly in position to attack the Mongolian cities. They will need to shoot down the walls here, and I do see quite a few of them are going to be available to do the damage. In the main cities of Greece, we do have some stadiums coming around. I do see line infantries and some rock bands. Not that it will matter that much. I'm pretty sure he's not going for a culture victory here. We do have him barely 15 out of 162 to get that, and I do see him on 163 tourism a turn. We still don't see Uzetian right on the top. No, we don't. Okay. Nubia is gonna start pillaging some of these tiles. I do see Gaul is prioritizing pillaging over everything else, and will bring his artillery army slowly towards the front line. First, he wants to get the city of Karakorum. Actually, I do see him prioritizing those artillery armies positioning over there next to that city center. While Korea did manage to finish off his opponent. We do have him going for his broadcast centers for a little bit more culture, while he did jump up to 621 points of production. I do notice he's on +6 amenities. Definitely this is helping him out a lot to get his stats up. I do see also he's going to have a few more districts benefiting him from the south, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see a lot more builders to improve all of this territory. So many chops still available. I can't believe there weren't that many tiles over here upgraded from America. Wow, wow, wow. So many chops still available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello, hello. Oh, welcome.
Okay.
Ah,
Are we finally done with the technical issues?
Yes, yes. After
Finally.
4 relobbies, changing saves and tickling each other, yeah, we did it. We did
Sorry
it, boys.
to let you, to leave you alone on this one, but
No problem.
yeah,
Food.
it's
You got
painful.
food? I see. I see. You got to get the dinner out?
Oh no, I
No?
was talking with someone.
Oh, I see. I see. That's the other problem with waning alliances or banning alliances. Banning alliances, you mean? Tokugawa, Persia, and Kree. By the way, chat is saying that Gol just gave up on the first spot because he never attacked Japan. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
that's what I'm also saying.
But look at this military engineer. Where is he going?
I think it's only for the trade route though.
Does he
At
even have
this
a trader?
point-
He doesn't have a trader.
Oh, maybe, maybe.
Anyway, all of the armies here, right? All of the armies in the lands of China just pillaging all of the tiles. And I do see Gol is getting his advanced flight in 210s. Although I didn't see... Oh, I do see he plays down finally an aerodrome. Yeah, he could buy out so many GDRs if he wants to.
Can we check the tech count again really quick?
Yes.
Yeah, on that screen.
Okay, sure.
Not on the side, on the overall.
This, yes. 56 on Tokugawa, we got 52 here, so 4 takes difference. Yongle 52, and Amanitori is 52, and Bioris is 50, so there's 6 takes difference between him and Gol.
And Gold does have harbors as well, so that's harsh.
Fraggy, thank you so much for the follow, sir.
The round table.
Yeah, this is really harsh.
Yep. We do have Gold trying to get a few more points from the west side. Greece is just stomping everything he can find here. No way for Mongolia to defend. No way for Aztec to defend. He's just trying to slow down his opponent rather than actually defend him. It is what it is. We did see Korea also managing to get a lot more science. He jumped up to 700 science points, and Sondok over here, I guess he's... Well, we're going to need to see what he's going to do. Because, to be honest, oh, that's another thing that you didn't see. Look at this tech tree. Look at the end of the tech tree.
Ooh.
And look at these lines over here. This is one of the weirdest...
What is going on here? Wait, I've never seen this thing.
Yeah,
I've
me
never
neither. Like, what is this?
future text on one column.
Oh, I did see this, but I never seen the intricacy of these lines. I never seen so many lines going in so many weird places.
Can you click? Can you click on them?
I can, but it doesn't show anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't do anything. So to get the bottom one, you need nuclear fusion, right? And you also need robotics. You need both for this this one. Then robotics also goes for this middle ones, 1, 2, 3 of them. Then you need guidance systems for the middle one. You need robotics for you need actually, wait a second. Where is this coming from? Where is
From
this coming
satellites, maybe?
I don't know, because there are like 4 of them that are going higher. I don't know. There's like no way to know where is this line going to.
Flip a coin, make a prediction.
Yeah. And usually
Okay,
the
yeah.
outward expedition is the second to last, right? So you need like 1, 2, 3 of them to get to the last one. Oh my god, man, this is gonna be so slow to actually get that last project in. He needs like 800 to 1,000 science. I'm not sure if 623 is gonna be good, because
it's plenty. It's plenty.
he's just getting
Can you check the
satellites right
chat
now.
Can you check the chat for a second? I think there was quite a bit of discussion before Golden started to count down. No, I mean the in-game
Wait,
chat.
how many in-game chat? Okay,
Yeah.
infinite turn, 1k. Okay, stop talks. Are you blind? Don't you see the goal units as well? Okay. I don't know what he wants. I have no idea what.
It was just Just a couple of beef steaks in the chat.
Yeah, I guess they're just throwing words.
Wait, do you see what I see on the top side of the screen from Gorgo?
What?
That's a rock band.
Oh,
Oh,
my god. With all this
you are
thinking. Oh my god. We're all dissinging because I saw the messages on the right side. Everybody's dissinging.
I'm here to watch. Later.
Yeah, that's Jack the narrator. Machiavelli also, is this BBG beta? Yes, sir. This is BBG beta. Why you crazy? You're saying Civ design isn't the reason you can't ban alliances? No, come on, man. Okay, that's what I was saying. Okay, what do you think, by the way, Deskra, of banning alliances or not banning alliances?
For the FFA.
Yeah.
I don't think it's perfectly fine to have an alliance.
You don't think it's perfectly fine? You think it's perfect?
I think it is perfectly fine. There are a bunch of civs, which would absolutely be unplayable without an alliance. For example, Sumeria, its whole bonus revolving around having an ally.
Yeah, well,
And
not his whole bonus, but yeah, it's a good part of his bonus. The experience, you're talking about the experience, yeah.
And also like the combat strength per alliance level, and also like in general, I feel like the spirit of FFA, is allying with people. If you're playing with allies in all the normal FFAs, why wouldn't you do it in in the final FFA? I think it should try to reflect.
The discussion. Yes, I totally agree with you. I think the discussion was more revolving around players having this mentality of going for the same mentality they had in other FFAs, going for the fourth, for the fifth spots or third spots, rather than trying to do everything they can to get to the top one, to get to the first one. So basically, this discussion came out from Gol not wanting to attack Tokugawa, which, to be honest, Gol could get nukes, turbo nukes, by the time Tokugawa tries to go to space, and he's just gonna nuke the hell out of Tokugawa.
Yeah, but I think the reason has nothing to do with him being allied. Like, I don't think them being allied was preventing Gol to attack Tokugawa in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, let's hear more details about this. Why do you think? What was the
whatever reason, whatever reason he had to not attack Tokugawa and just go for the second, I don't think the alliance impacted him. Like if he wanted to go for it, he would 100% just backstab through the alliance, no questions asked. Especially because Tokugawa doesn't have any traders to him, so there's like no real benefit. The only benefit is the trader's goal is sending to Tokugawa.
Yeah.
Which I guess that would be one point, for which you don't want to backstab your ally. But when you're contesting the first guy and you're basically the only relevant, like the only other relevant person left in the lobby, then it's worth it. Like I really don't see it as a reason, the alliance as a reason for not going for the first.
Hey, I gotta stop here and say we got 71 likes on YouTube. Thank you so much, everybody. Much appreciated, sirs. Also, it seems like you got some confirmations over here. Irrational Integral is saying he's agreeing with you.
I'm glad.
Yeah?
I think I made a pretty good point. No, I'm trying to put myself in place of Gol. If I wanted to backstab Tokugawa, then I would 100% do it, even if I was allied with him. Like if I wanted to attack him, I'm not sure. Like I'm not really sure why he doesn't want to attack Tokugawa. I was on the same train of Gol should attack Tokugawa, because there's not really a point in trying to go for second, in my opinion. But maybe he does see a point. Maybe he just wants to secure second place, because if he doesn't attack Tokugawa, I do think Gol is guaranteed to have second place. But if he does attack Tokugawa, then the game becomes extremely chaotic. Like there's actually no way to tell who's gonna win in the end.
Unless he actually secures some form of massive advantage, like I don't know, five
I-
thermonics shooting at the same time, four GDRs
Go-
when Japan doesn't have GDRs or stuff like that.
Yeah, I think the main issue with goal attacking Tokugawa is that goal may very well end up on the bottom slots, you know, if the attack fails.
Yeah, there is also Gorgo definitely chewing through all of the cities over there on the left side, and I'm not sure if even Gol will have the second slot, the second, the second slot actually available for him, because
I
Gorgo is
think
gonna have
that's,
so many more points.
I think goal is safe. Like
You think? Okay.
a couple thermonukes should calm Gorgo down.
Well, you say that, but Gorgo is, I don't know, man. Katie is wild, very wild. You've seen him trying to attack his neighbor at the beginning, and now chewing through two civilizations at the same time. Yeah, very
Yeah,
spicy. Very
You know,
spicy.
he got the tanks, but there's no infrastructure to actually make nukes.
Mhm.
Like gold is safe in that regard. It just needs, you know, nukes, DRs, like some like even bombers.
Yep. Whether that's good or not, it's subject. Wait, I mean, it's always a risk to attack. Whether he attacks or not depends on external factors like how much a second is worth. True. Whether that's good or not is subjective. True.
I really don't think Gorgo is Trinda. I highly doubt he would fail that first
From
push
the
on
first
Yongle
stirrings
like
of
that.
life beneath water to the great
Okay.
beasts of the Stone Age. To
Okay,
man
like
taking his
I don't.
first
Trinda just
upright
doesn't strike me
steps,
as the guy
you have come
who
far.
would open
Now
like he would
begins your greatest
open iron
quest.
working.
Oh no
Used
no no
to-
bronze. Yeah, he wouldn't. He would
Yeah.
never open bronze working. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
like
sure he would
bronze
never work
working
in bronze working.
into Acropolis, you know, couple campuses, like was all over the place. Into like attacking, like putting heavy cav on the border and then upgrading like 6 turns later.
Yep. Chatty P, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gorgo played like a Teamers player. Okay.
Yeah, I do
Interesting.
feel like the bronze
I'm not sure.
working was, you know, smells like teamers with that deck.
Mm-hmm.
My tactic. Maybe.
Nope. Japan, by the way, just a few turns from getting his spaceport down. 4 turns for the first one to finish in Nagoya, and he's getting fighters out in the air towards the southwest. And oh my god, this invasion of Gaul. This so many green units are moving to the west side that are gonna face the Greek units, the red ones. Wait, Thomas, how is he able to write if he double loaded or not? Lol.
I guess he double loaded, but like successfully double loaded. It happened to me before.
I don't know, cause earlier nobody double loaded on my host. I have no idea. I really don't believe the consensus of being the problem. By the way, the CPU being faster. I think there's something else at play. Maybe it has like an influence, but I don't think it's the full story. Because otherwise, we would have figured it out a long time ago using the CPUs.
I mean, at least I've only seen double loads when the player loads faster than the host.
No, I've seen it in other ways also. If he loads slower, like if he loads after the host.
Honestly, like the whole thing is pretty messed up. We shouldn't have to deal with this kind of stuff in the first place.
Yep. Hopefully we're gonna fix it. Hopefully. Hey, we got you saw we got another we got a community manager. Woo! Sarah, she joined from Fire Access. She actually joined CPL. I can't believe they actually joined CPL because you know most of the time they are actually going on that dead server of RSave. Have you ever seen RSave, by the way?
No.
No? Well,
Is that a Reddit?
Yes, basically, it's the Reddit server on Discord, and right now there are 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 players playing.
Really?
Yes, on the whole Reddit server, 9 players playing. I mean, they don't have anything like events or tournaments or stuff like that, right?
That's crazy. I've never heard of that server.
Well, there's a reason why you haven't heard of it. You know? Yeah. Half the lobby CC plus. I would imagine yeah, they would finish this or something. Oh, on pause, sure.
Oh,
Yeah, they're asking for a CC vote. I mean, to be
are we
honest,
gonna?
nobody's gonna stop Japan, and if nobody stops Japan, kind of hard
Yeah,
for the other ones. And oh, you wait a second, you are challenging me. Oh, look at this. How can you say that Steven is gonna keep his second slot when Katie is 40 points away, 41 points away?
because he's gonna win on he's gonna win over Gorgo.
Okay.
There is
You think
there is
so?
no way.
Okay.
Yes, he has more pro than he's gonna have nukes. Like he's gonna nuke Gorgo into oblivion
Okay.
if
Okay.
push comes to shove.
Well, let's see. You can imagine I can't wait to actually see some nukes or thermal nukes being thrown out by gold.
like,
It's just a question of
nuke,
when,
Jet fight-
how, you know.
The nukes, jet fighter, GDRs, like take your pick. You know, it's
Okay. DB3, please do not share who is who. No spoilers, by the way. No spoilers. Please don't make me delete messages and stuff like that. Also, Sifi, Korea can stop Japan. Korea is yeah, Korea is not gonna get to stop Japan. Maybe, I mean, there is a chance that he might want to get some submarines, but by the time he gets those nukes into Japan's territory, it's too late. Way too late.
yeah. As Chadi said, every night push is a fail basically in this kind of lobby, and we already saw like 3 night pushes, you know, and all of them failed.
Yes, with different degrees of failure, because it was like Gorgo massively failed in Jiaodong, then Aztec did take a city but lost it, so I would say that's a less failure, like a little bit less as a failure.
I don't know if I would say it's a less failure, because like not only did he lose the city he took, but he also lost the city on his own.
Yeah,
So
true. Yeah,
That was
true. Okay. Yeah.
And then well, there was the stalemate, which ended up the left side.
Yeah, not happy. Oh, right, and also America, right, attacking into Korea. That didn't do
It's
anything.
also a night push.
No,
they had
also night push. Yeah, all of them happened with the night push. Yeah, I guess the meta did get a bit weird. It used to be that you could actually push with even swordsman. I gotta say, we've seen back in the day, like in previous versions of BBG, swordsman attacks were quite a thing.
Yeah, nowadays it's pretty easy to just fortify.
Yeah.
Like,
No, this is not that.
Even now, like nowadays, you know, defending is a bit harder than it was in the past because the 45 bonus used to be +6. Now it's only +4.
Yes.
That was nerfed a while ago.
Yes.
No,
Yes, that
back
is
in
true.
the days.
That's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of changes have happened to actually slow down the death of civilizations. Yeah, because that's basically what it was.
A huge one. It was also the nerf on the support bonus of range unit. You know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was a pretty big one, and also the XP nerf. Oh, that one was also very bad.
Okay, it looks like they're doing a CC vote, by the way, to the private messaging Golden.
Yeah, I would assume at least 3/4 of the lobby wants out of. Unfortunately, like we have technical issues.
Yeah. Oh well, we'll see. It's yeah, it is quite unfortunate. I don't know exactly who was creating problems here or why. My initial thought about this is I think a mod kept on being on somebody's hard drive, even though he unsubscribed from it. That's my idea of it. What is it? My feeling of what happened. Because I'm pretty sure Golden did check all of the mods, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't showing up in the list. So the only thing that could actually do something here to the game was wild mod that didn't get deleted by Steam. Looks like CC
Yeah.
failed. If CC failed, that means somebody's trying to go for first. Somebody else in this lobby is trying to go for first. Is it gonna be Greece?
Maybe it's goal all along.
Maybe it was
Maybe
goal
he's
all
pulling
along,
a
yeah.
fast.
Well, let's see. I mean, Yongle in Korea doesn't CC here. I mean, Yongle, why would you not CC as Yongle? Yongle has 0 chance of doing anything. Or at least that's my impression. Does he have a chance to do anything here? I'm pretty sure he cannot attack Greece. I'm pretty sure he cannot get enough on the coast. He's getting some privateers that could turn into submarines, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be too late until he hits Gallic cities. He's barely getting plastics in 2 turns. Korea, he did what he could to get the points up, but unfortunately right now he's quite far behind everybody else. He's also getting his plastics. Greece, Greece is, I think.
The wonder that gives you free government, the Casa de
Constatación, yeah.
The thingy.
Yes,
I
yes.
cannot pronounce that for my life.
Yep.
I think it's the best wonder you can have in Korea, by far.
Yeah, those extra governor titles are amazing. You get to place them in your cities quickly. Well, of course, he's way bigger than 7 cities right now.
Yeah, but those cities he took from America. Actually, you know, America was a curse and a blessing in disguise. Because these cities do not have the 10% negative bonus.
Yeah.
Because they are not founded by Korea. So?
True, but he still has a lot of science. We're talking about 700 science with 809 points of production here.
Yeah, Korea is really solid. Like, he's really catching up. And he's not even that far behind in techs. Unfortunately, though, no, there's...
Steven.
Tokugawa is just free simming. He has no reason to fall behind.
Yeah. Now we do have some more planes from Nubia. I do see Nubia.
Only someone, you know, would poke the bear. If only someone would at least create a slight discomfort for Tokugawa, we could actually have not a straightforward game here. Looks like we have a bunch of people throwing torches in the chat.
Yeah, usually when this happens, chaos starts to erupt. If the players need to wait for a turn to happen, or pause or something.
An Iron Man policy of whoever drops is out.
Yeah. Hey, did you see Soligent policy on the three-legged race tournament? He said that players with connection issues are not eligible, like directly. He's not even taking any.
Yeah, of course. And I think that's a totally valid argument. Like, nobody wants to watch a game, you know, where people are dissing. Like this. This is exactly the reason why.
Yep. Well, we'll see how the goal is going to chew through the cities of his opponents here. I do see one of the big issues that goal has is his lack of artillery armies. Now I'm pretty sure he's going to start getting some bombers, yes. So he's going to do some damage against these cities, while you do see how fast Greece is moving to take over, because he did manage to get the artilleries with his army and pillaging everything with so many tanks. All of the mines. He got so much gold out of this. 1271 right now, 700 science, 538 culture. Just took over the capital city, former capital city of Mongolia. And this, okay, he did get through, but he's not getting through, I guess.
Is the tank gonna die?
No, he has a promotion, it's fine. Actually, maybe that's why he put it on the front line. And Kabul has been defeated as well. Where was Kabul and why didn't we see it? Where was Kabul?
Kabul.
No? Well, Kabul? Where was Kabul? I mean, I'm pretty sure we knew about that city, but I don't know where it was.
There are still free
next to Japan?
Maybe
oh, this one. I see. Gold took it. Okay, Gold took it. Gold didn't get a city-state? Not a single city-state? He didn't, actually. Whoa, he did not get a city-state. Interesting.
Or maybe he did the Mihalic trick of rename city-state.
Yeah. Also, connectivity is an issue every game, whether it's a tournament or not. It's a huge problem. Yes, I do have to agree with that, and I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that Firaxis is gonna extend the hand of God and fix the connection issues.
I'm gonna have to kind of disagree with that. You know, at least once you
What?
start kind of pick your lobbies. You know, like when you play a lot, you kind of learn what
Oh,
people
yeah,
are
yeah, yeah,
stable and
yeah,
what
yeah.
people are not. And when you kind of filter through them,
Mhm.
you get a much higher completion rate.
Yeah, I agree, but you shouldn't need to do that. I think that was the point in chat, right? You shouldn't need to
Yeah,
do
of
that. You
course.
should just get in and enjoy the game and not have any other issues. I do notice actually Amanitore right now is the only one going for nuclear fission. I didn't see anybody yet pumping out those projects. We're going to need to see if Amanitore is actually going to finish up on his project, Manhattan project, and throw that weight against his opponent. Nubia has had major problems actually dealing the damage against the Chinese cities. He still couldn't get a single one. And I do see Yufei did declare war on Nubia. Yufei being Montezuma? Yeah, I guess it's just, for the kicks of it. Maybe there's a scout, a random scout. Yeah, there we go. That's gonna pillage a campus here. That's it. That's the whole war right here. The Aztec scout. It's worth in novice, but the problem is that it takes only one unlucky packet loss to disconnect, and the game is kind of effed after. Yeah. Pharisees will never fix more. It's terrible since it was introduced in C4 multiplayer. From what I understand, is quite stable and had quite a bit of support behind it. C5 multiplayer, and then of course Civ6 were quite different.
Hey, but I heard that Firaxis is gonna keep us in mind for the Civ7. That's what they said at least. Whether we believe them or not remains to be seen.
I mean, I want to look at the bright side. I don't want to be, they're never going to do this or that or this or that. I think also, I do have to say, totally different time back in the day of Civ3, even Civ4 than today. Like back then, we weren't used to playing all the time online. Now, you barely see single players actually being played. Like really, single playing games? What? Single plays? What? Nah, we want team plays. We want to play with our friends. We want to engage with other people on the internet. We want to have fun. We want to challenge ourselves by my opponents. Why would I challenge myself for only what the developer gave me, right? I want to be challenged by everybody else.
Yeah, because honestly, it's very hard to make an AI in this kind of game that is actually competent. It's the human thought process is way too complex to try to mimic it. Well, maybe with the new, new AI technology,
I don't know about the new AI technology because a lot of it kind of sounds like a scam until it's actually gonna do something useful.
No, like I've actually seen, like AI doing absolutely crazy stuff in games like StarCraft.
After being trained for like 10 months or something.
Yeah,
I've seen it too.
Maybe people are gonna do the same for Civ.
And wait, in StarCraft? No. Actually, the AIs in StarCraft are not even AIs. They're predetermined. They're coded in. That's not an AI. That's just.
I'm talking about Google, developing.
I've seen also that the Gemini plus the other one. Yes, I've seen that.
Like some other companies like OpenAI, I think also meddled in.
I'm having a hard time actually looking at what Google did over there. Not really want to throw dirt, but they didn't really have the best advertising on their abilities to actually make that AR work from what they showed us. They just told us it works, but they didn't actually show us it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That sounds like a bit of a reach to give that amount of trust.
Okay, let's see. So Gorgo is finally touching tips, with goal.
Yeah, look at that. Shanadu got taken. We did have also more bombers from Gol managing to take down the city of Shenhill in the Uzetian cities, while still Nubia cannot take down Longxi or Shanghai. And now with the Gallic army just going closer to the Nubian, they're just going to draw a line in the sand and not let him pass through. Spaceport the first one in Nagoya will get the launcher satellite in 3 turns here, and I do want to take a look at the points. Looks like Japan dropped down to second, while Gorgo is third. We do have Steven on 939.
Wait a second, 3 turns for Moon. That's
Yeah,
actually
no,
not bad for not being a capital.
no. Earth satellite is the first one.
Yeah, Earth Sat.
He's gonna
Yes,
take
yeah.
like 5 or 6 to make moon landing. Yeah, even more, I think. Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. We got some destroyer armadas coming in to try to help out with the defense on the coast. I do see anti-air guns getting to prepare himself to defend with everything he has. He's probably aware that he might get backstabbed by Gaul. And I gotta say, Gaul needs to be careful to, I would say, to not give up his hand here, because Japan can be ready, and can be ready really quickly. What's happening here on the west side? Looks like Greece is moving forward towards Aztec. So, okay, Greece is just gonna take these cities for points and not gonna care about these ones. Choir and, yeah, just Choir. And the cities of Uzetian. He's just gonna go and take out the whole land of Aztec, and that's it, be done with it. And the whole land of Aztec?
The question is if Gaul is gonna care about the Mongolian
The cities,
Greece.
yeah. Oh my
I
god,
think
he did it again.
Oh,
Man.
have another lobby. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna be right back.
13,000 gold on Gaul. When GDRs? That's a very good question. Gaul, well, I see Tokugawa is gonna get nuclear fission. Gaul is also gonna get nuclear fission in 2 turns. I wouldn't say it's gonna be that close for him to get a nuclear bomb. Andrew is on Tokugawa. I don't know. I have no idea if he is or not. We don't know exactly who is who. Let me relobby. Lobby's up. Kick. And look at that, we actually didn't have a single Civ6 in the game. Did we have any Civ6 in, by the way, chat? Did we have any Civ6 in? Oh, I think I need to join on Golden for some reason. Okay, let's join on Golden. Don't mind either way. I just want the game to be stable. Does the netcode count as a Civ6? I don't think this is really the netcode problem here, but anyway. As in, yes, it has a big part of it, but usually we don't have issues in these games. There must be something else. Well, at least Kublai Khan did join. Jessica is gonna join. Everybody is gonna join. Ambioris just needs to join. He better defend well, because I don't see a scenario here where no one tries to kill him. You're talking about Tokugawa? Yes. Also, Machiavelli. Oh, I see. Lol. Wait, why would Herzog be annoyed of Andrew? WTF? Yeah, also, next door, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't actually catch the name. Nutria, hello there, sir. Herzog on this, how this game didn't depict a regular sweaty lobby then? Lol. Oh, I see on chat, Carlos, hello there, sir. Also, Frankie, good evening, sir. Was it a 10-player start? Yes, Frankie, that is correct. It was a 10-player start. Also, Yongle once above Gorgo, you think? Oh, yeah. Google AI is not good. I don't know how good it is. Yeah, I don't. It's the exact same as their old top search option. Yeah, yeah. I don't know, it feels like they're repackaging a lot of stuff that shouldn't be repackaged, and instead of actually doing new stuff, they're not doing it. I don't know what they did. Did they fire all of the good people from that company? Are they doing what the EA has been doing? Like they're not or EA or Blizzard actually did the same thing that happened to Blizzard happened to Google while we didn't see, like all of the brains are out of that company. There's nothing left over there. I don't know. Harrison and Andrew have a rap beef. Okay, sure. A rap beef? Wow. They did find all the good ones. Okay. I don't know if that actually connects there, but anyway. Yeah, the worst place. Don't get me started on UFC 5. Yeah. I guess, yeah. Hard to keep good talent around. What can I say? To put a plus? Okay, I guess I can put a plus. Okay, so Bombers from goal, slowly working on the Chinese cities, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna keep away Nubia from taking these in the north town, and I do see more planes coming up from Nubia to the south. We did see nuclear fission being discovered by Steven, and I'm pretty sure also Nubia did finish it, and I do see his 5-turning Manhattan project in the capital. That's a pretty good production city. On the left side, we did have Greece getting quite a few cav armies in the city of Ishtapaluka. He's going to need to upgrade them into helicopters quickly. Where is he at? He's getting chemistry and space race. Okay. He doesn't have the upgrade button for helicopters, so he didn't go for the bottom 3 for synthetic materials. Now, we do have some tunnels being made over here, allowing the tanks to actually cross on the other side of the mountains and allowing them to go against the other units of Aztec. It does seem like he's taking quite a bit of damage from these Aztec units, especially, well, close to the city center with Victor. Right side, Greece is going to take down the city of Hami. Gold did keep Karakorum. He's probably going to want to take out Choir as well. And of course, we do have the city of Keshkar being taken out by Greece here. I would imagine he's going to be troubled. Is he going to go west? Is he going to go east? Where is he going to want to go? On the right side, we did have Tokugawa finishing up launch Earth satellite in 2 turns. And he definitely needs to actually put up more defenses here. He has quite a few fighters in the air. And finishing up another 2 spaceports soon. Getting drones out. And I do see anti-air guns for the defense. Very good. I do also notice Yongle and Japan, both of them are going for the nuclear fission, so yeah, we might actually see quite a few nuclear bombs soon. Not to mention they might go for GDRs and just start to pump on as many as possible. Whoa. Okay, 3 years and they did put out a reskin of UFC 4. Okay, that sounds like a long time to just get a reskin, and that they were left with a complex code nobody understands. Yeah, I just saw a movie today about that, by the way, about the old code that just, you know, kept on adding up from the initial developers to the 2nd tier developers to the 3rd tier developers, or I should say the different generations, and nobody wants to actually touch the old code because they don't know exactly how it might actually affect everything. So just leave that as not touched. You know, they're making comments on it, don't touch it, and it came out to be so many lines over here that nobody knows where it stops. One big example of that is EVE Online. Nobody knows the core code anymore. We do have also Manhattan project coming up in Aduatuca, and well, we do need to see how things are going to evolve here. Blasphemy? What is blasphemy? Wait, hope Nubia nukes Japan? Well, let's actually see if Nubia Sharkari is going to manage to do anything here. He's moving his bombers to the north, and maybe he does actually want to finish Mongolia out. Kora Balgasun is to the north, and yes, we do have the bomber deployed there. Auckland could be also a thing. Auckland being kept by Simone by Japan is getting quite a bit of extra yields, quite a few extra yields from the coastal tiles here. Poge wage. Okay. Also, in the poll here. Thank you so much, by the way, for the likes on YouTube. Let's see. Can we get to 90 likes? Yay or nay? We did get, by the way, yesterday on the finals of the CWC where we managed to get like 130. I was like, oh my god. I woke up in the morning and I was like, oh yes, bro, yes. Mongolia Diplo Merchant, did he get it? Wait, did he get the Diplo Merchant? Let's see. Yes, he did get it. Maddie, Catherine, Goddard. I mean, it doesn't matter anymore, right? It really doesn't matter anymore. Really doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. Would be great if an AI could read all that old code for you and explain it, but like properly and not like it does now. Yes. He cannot even activate it because of the lack of a commercial KW. Yeah. Okay, Hami did get taken out. Looks like Greece did finish that city down, and we do have Greece, Katie moving towards the main cities of the core cities of Aztec. We didn't really have Korea moving that much here, but he's gonna take out Venice. That's a few more pillages that he's gonna do, putting down a few harbors on the water. And I do see a lot of planes here. With him getting nuclear fission, I don't see the Manhattan project started up in his cities. He's probably gonna get next turn. To discover that technology. Normal that I don't see Manhattan project. KW. Uzetian is still losing strength on his cities. Not really. He's losing in the south to Gaul, but it looks like he is not losing to Nubia here any city. And looking at the score screen, we do have Gaul first. We got Gorgo second, and it looks like Tokugawa is going to be on the third spot. The biggest question that I had earlier is Gorgo going to get enough points to get over the points of Ambiorix. And well, it looks like if Ambiorix is going to get the whole empire of Uzetian, yeah, even if Gorgo does get all of the cities here of Aztec, they're much less developed than the Chinese cities, than the Uzetian cities. I don't know what this guy against other players. What? Okay, sure. We do have Simon finishing up those projects, launch our satellite next turn, and of course gonna need to get those fighters in the air while finishing the spaceports. We do have Gaul also taking Wuhan down. He's just one hit away from taking another city of China. He did get Taiwan, Karakorum, and looks like he's putting up a defense so Gorgo doesn't get in. Now it does seem like at the moment Gorgo is not interested in getting in. Now we did have also him starting on the pillages in the lands of China in the north, and of course it looks like Shanghai is going to be one of the cities he's going to take out. He could try to keep on going towards Nubia though, and it's a much easier target than Japan, but it still won't give him the win. We do have Yusuf here on the left side with quite a few crouching tigers coming out, and I do see biplanes in the air and a lot of airstrips on the west side, aerodromes actually on the west side. I'm very curious what is he gonna do with so many planes here. Where is Japan? Japan guidance systems in one, professional sports guidance systems. We should be here somewhere. Give me a sec. Okay, this one. GDR soon, because I'm pretty sure he already has computers, right? So he's just gonna get GDRs. Okay, he already has satellites. He needs lasers, composites, and stealth. He needs all of them for GDRs. I don't know which one is gonna be required here, because they're so weirdly linked. What's the tech lead currently? Charipi, let's actually take a quick pick on the tech lead. We do have 59 techs over here on Simon Bells. 57, so 2 techs ahead 3 takes ahead of Gold, 2 takes ahead of Sundok. And well, Sundok over here on the western side, he's trying to get a lot more aerodromes down. And to see he's building up his military alliances, and please do not point others to go elsewhere. You can discuss peace, but not where to attack. Okay, 5 turns for my Hatta project also to finish in the city of Gyeongju. We do have fighters, no bombers, and I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna try to get an aircraft carrier in the water, or he's gonna try to get some submarines in the water. We do have the Earth satellite, the first project of space, finishing up on Japan. And next turn, yeah, there we go. Simon is gonna finish that one. He does need another 3, and then he's gonna need to get to boost that spacecraft to its destination with his lasers. Dun, 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 dun. No one trying to beat Japan. Just give him a kick W. Yeah, give him a kick W, a big one. Well, mobile SAMs in Fukuoka are gonna do some anti-air defense, and he did manage to build quite a few anti-air guns so he can transform them into mobile SAMs. While China could not manage to do the same thing, he's gonna go down to the Gallic invasion. We do have the majority of the Greek units also going back to take down the cities on the west side of the core cities of Aztec. He does have 2, 4, 5 more cities to take out, and quite a few tank armies moving. We do need to see if he's gonna start upgrading the cav armies into his helicopters. It does seem like at the moment Gorgo is going for flight and not going for that helicopter technology on the bottom 3, but still is doing enough damage from his cav cores to take out the units of Aztec quickly. With the tanks showing up from the east side and the artillery armies, he's gonna start doing the damage to the steel walls very, very quickly, and I'm pretty sure these cities are gonna go down. Quit whining? Who is whining? Who is whining? Wow, they play too much. CPL. Kick W impress. No, they attack easily. Target the first is all. It's like what you want to do is happening, and you keep on being in denial. Okay, okay. Nubia coming in with a few helicopters of his own. He might actually want to try to discover the territory there than actually do any kind of pillages. Maybe. I mean, he can do some pillages. I'm not saying no. Alexander has been defeated. Okay. Wasn't that Venice? I think it was Venice being taken out, not what? Anyway, wait, that's it. Whatever. Wasn't America being taken out? Why does what? There was no Macedon in the game. Whatever. Anyway, tank armies, more tank armies, and bombers coming out from the cities of Nubia. It looks like Okan is indeed going to be a target, and he's not going to go against Mongolia, or at least not yet. We're going to need to see how things are going. I do see also Ujjim is asking to leave because, well, he did lose 6 out of 9 cities, and it does seem like he's just going to fall in a few more turns, 1 or 2 turns. We do have Sewers also coming out from goal. He's going to finish the Manhattan project next turn, and we're going to get to see how quickly he can build the bombs, 2-3 turns probably. That is going to be a major problem for Greece, because those bombs are going to eat these armies, especially if they're clumped up. And then we do have a bigger military on goal, not to mention a lot more production. We're talking about 1,500 points of production on Ambiotics, while Tokugawa is on 1,000. I do see Tokugawa did get to 4-turn moon landing here from Nagoya. That's pretty good, actually. 4-turning moon landing, very good. That's 1 turn earlier than I was thinking he's gonna get. Did he jump up a little bit in production here? Because that was no, he didn't actually. 153. Okay, that's good. Let's take a look if he's gonna get any one of those extra production engineers or something. No, I do see Gold did manage to pick up Einstein, not that it helps him out that much right now, and that's about it. We don't have an engineer for that. We don't have scientists for those points. Next one is Mead, and for those production points towards the space projects. I mean, in the engineer screen is Ada Lovelace, for example. Okay, so that's a GG right there. We're gonna see China out here. Nuke the crap. Yep, nuke it. Every little thing. Yeah, well, Greece is starting to milk every one of the tiles of his opponent of Aztec. While he does have these cav armies over here, I'm pretty sure these are gonna turn into helicopters soon. Tokugawa gonna get robotics. This is gonna help him defend against even nukes. We're gonna need to see if the GDRs are gonna be built quick enough, and well, if he's gonna have enough of them. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna get the gold, though. He didn't really pillage anything. While we do have Gorgo 9,500 gold, we do have also Steven on 10,000, and I do see a Manitore on also 6,000. I'm pretty sure they can at least buy one GDR each, not to mention some of them can buy even 3 of them, like Gold, for example, can buy 3. We do need to see if he's gonna get a few more bombers and if he's gonna discover jet bombers soon. Also, for turning nuclear devices from Tervana, from Adoatuca, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to some more Avaricum. So in 4 turns we're gonna see 3 nukes, and the question is, where are they gonna fall? Where are they gonna go towards? There are military engineers available for Gold to actually put down missile silos if he wants to. He has machine guns anyway, and we do need to see if he's gonna want to chew through Japan, if he's actually gonna contest the first or not. Yes,
Michael, I think I'm gonna tap out. Thank you for having me on the stream, but
it's my pleasure, sir.
I'm getting tired.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm gonna continue to watch, but I'm tired.
No worries. I mean, you can just sit here. I can just like mute yourself if you want to jump in.
Fine,
I don't mind.
Yeah, I'll watch on stream.
Okay.
Thank you for having me on the stream.
Well, it's my pleasure.
And,
Thank you for having for being here. I mean.
Yeah, no problem. We'll talk on stream. See ya.
Okay. See you. So let's actually see. We do have missile cruiser armadas that are going to give some anti-air defense here for Japan's coastal cities. We're going to need to see if he's also going to see China and also Korea trying to get his own, trying to get their own navy on the west side. Very, very big question. What is China going to do here? He's starting to get a few more biplanes, and I do see him getting Manhattan Project in 3 turns. If he actually wants to go for the first, he needs to do something against Tokugawa and or Gol, because those are the top ones, right? Gorgo doesn't really get over there to have a victory condition. So the question is, can China actually affect this game somehow? He's getting a submarine armadas from Langfang, and it looks like he's gonna try to nuke his opponent with them. And that's a 14 turn submarine armada being built that is gonna get the opportunity to go against Japan. 2 turns for moon landing coming out from Nagoya. And I do have to point out we are at turn 108 right now, with Tokugawa getting his GDRs next turn. Well, it is going to be a question if he's even going to have one before these nuclear devices are going to be finished. And of course, his opponents are going to have the ability to actually attack those cities. Also, is Tokugawa Goal Alliance still active? Good question. Let's actually see if it's still active. I would imagine so. Yeah, it is still active. It is 100% still active. I nuke all enemies and suspicious friends. Colas is over there with all of the guns. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like one of those Terminator scenes when he has like 2 machine guns and he's like, you know, just take it out, everybody. Also, Carlos is saying on YouTube, do any kind of planes work on for nuke defense, or is it only fighters? There was a file of interaction with nuclear in. Wait, 1 second. Anti-air gun interaction civilization 6. There is a wiki page that actually sets everything up, and I do want to give you that link, because it's going to be much easier to actually take a look at that than actually me explaining it. You can take a look who and what defends against what, and what would be helpful. But the problem is those are oh my god, okay, there we go. Not this. Where was it? Oh, I think I know what it is. Give me a second, because it's in one of my direct messages. I believe is here. Yes, there we go. Air combat. There we go. I can give you the link right here, and you can take a look. Jessica did declare war. That's Korea declaring war on. Wait a second. Who did declare? She declared war. He declared war on. Who's he at war with? Korea. Come on, Korea. Tell us. Show us. Not here. I don't think it's anything here. Okay. Venice did get taken out. Aztec. Oh, I think he's actually attacking Aztec. Yeah, attacking Aztec. He's gonna take out this city of Xalapa to the south. That was basically a safety settle that Aztec was trying to stay safe in. So Chicalco is gonna go down. We do have the artillery army still needing to get into position, but that gave just enough time for the Greek units to wrap around and pillage all of the tiles of his opponent, getting as many yields as possible from there. Now we do have Nubia getting in also to try to pillage a few tiles here with his helicopters. Now I do notice Gold did almost finish down the entire empire of China. We do have Xi'an, the only city remaining, and Steven did acquire so many points here in the score tab. 1140 points, while Katie is on 987. There are still 5 cities that need to be acquired, but they're not very big ones from Aztec. We do have Japan. Let's see, one turning calves, getting 80 crews, and he did finish his spaceports. This is going to be very important. In the tech side, one turn for robotics, while I do see Steven is going for his satellites. Both of them are going for globalization. Well, we'll see if this is going to be enough defense for Japan. I do see some pre-built nuclear submarines in the water, like privateers are nuclear submarine pre-builds. Some destroyer armadas also on the front line, and missile cruiser armadas with mobile SAMs are next to Nagoya. Also, man, Japan gonna have GDRs. Yeah, he will. His goal up to building GDRs. He's getting a lot of bombs now, nuclear bombs, a lot of them, like 4 of them from what I do see. He's also building Estadio de Marasania. Marasania, I think, yeah. Gold Chica Chat and Colo and Estadio, yes, in the same city. Amazing. We did have also in the south over here, yeah, Korea starting to wrap around and doing the damage against that city. I did hear a lot of damage being done somewhere, and I would imagine Xochicalco was the target because that city is very low HP right now. But all of the units did manage to shoot, so yeah, nothing to take it over right now. We did have also Auckland getting pillaged to the ground. Nubia did want to squeeze every little bit of value from that city center. Now Nubia is gonna have to take it down. That's gonna be quite a bit of production taken away from Japan. We did have also Yusuf declare war on Thomas. So wait, did he declare war on Kublai? Why? I mean, Kublai is just on one city. Why would you do that to him? Anyway. Yeah, we do have China over here also getting his Manhattan project next turn. The biggest question we have is how is he going to use the nuclear bomb? We do have him getting his spaceport up in Jiaodong, and it looks like a submarine armadas in Langfang are going to come out in 5 turns while he's getting a spy from Xingsu. The quick question is, can he get close enough and also be strong enough against Japan? Japan that is 3 turning GDRs from the capital city and also from other cities 4 turning them. I see Kyoto going for 7 turns. There are 3 GDRs on the way that will defend the nuclear bombs. Taking up cities and the culture victory will happen. Kick W. 20 out of 227 points to get the culture victory. I'm pretty sure, chat, this is not happening. I'm pretty sure it's not happening. We're also close, yeah, but not that close to next World Congress. We're going to need to see in the next 7 turns what's going to happen, even though I'm pretty sure the projects are going to ramp up quickly on Japan. He does need to go for the late technologies here, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with them. Did Japan finish his religion? Yes, he did get stewardship and meeting house for the extra production. Very nice, by the way. I still don't understand where he got the beginning defender, but I guess he was worried about both Nubia and Gold being right next to him. Yeah, could be he's playing like kick W, man. No, I'm pretty sure Tiritz is playing the same. We'll see after we actually know the names. Okay, so in almost every city of Japan there will be some anti-air guns. The main one, the good one, is Nagoya, that just finished the 2nd project for space. And wow, Frankie, thank you so much for the prime.
Thou shall be knighted prime.
Thank you, sir.
Fraki 03.
Nothing things happening here, but I do want to take a look at the science tab with the third project coming in, nanotechnology, Mars colony. Wait a second, did he not get nanotechnology? Okay. Oh no, he should have gotten nanotechnology. What? He should have, right? No, he didn't? Okay, W. Yeah, he might have, he didn't, right? Because he's on synthetic materials, he didn't actually get this. Doesn't have composites. Yeah, he needs to go there. It's gonna take a little time, but that's, I guess, just enough time to get a GDR out. 4 turns to get one from there. That's gonna be 4 GDRs running around defending these cities. That's pretty good. With bombs, nuclear devices coming out next turn, we do have Goal here with the opportunity to do some damage. The question is, against whom is he gonna do that damage? Well, okay, you spoiled it for Cake W, man. Don't spoil it for everybody else, please. Please, no spoilers. Also, Blaze Cat Games top 3, check. Spaceport, check. Army of Fighters and at 80 Cruise, purely defensive, check. Well, I mean, a lot of players are gonna do this, right? There isn't that much variety when it comes to the defense of your cities. When you do get to Science Victory and so on, and you're playing like this, you're playing in this corner. We do have Greece starting to upgrade his helicopter armies, and it looks like he will start to chew through the cities of the remaining cities of Aztec. Now we do need to see if those artilleries are gonna get in to help him finish the job much faster. So Chicalco did get taken out. Teotihuacan is next, and I do notice there is still a helicopter from Nubia trying to get in here. We do see also Greece trying to keep the city of Tepechpan from being taken over by Korea. Big question in the chat here. Okay, we do have Katie on 1000, and it looks like Goal is gonna have way more points than Katie over here for quite a bit of time. Still 4 cities to take over. That still is not nearly enough population. That I was thinking at the beginning Nubia is actually gonna be successful in taking a few cities from the north, and he's not gonna give the whole land of Uzetian to Goal. Looks like he did, and yeah, Goal is just overwhelmingly powerful right now. We do have some airports for the extra aluminium coming up, and looks like Goal. Okay, Cake W. Yusuf is saying to the whole lobby that Goal is finishing 4 dukes next time. Okay, I've Goal locking on my door with 5,000 military. Wait, is Goal actually going towards Nubia? Because I mean, there's like really no value here. Anyway, nukes! We're getting to the nukes! Yes, we are getting to the nukes. We do have 80... wait, well, I guess... Yeah, it doesn't really matter how many 80 crews here we're gonna have. It's still gonna be all about the GDRs and the bombs. What's happening here? So, did we have that nuclear submarine finished? No. There's another one coming out from Jingzhou. That's going to be 2 of them moving to the west side, both armadas. Nuclear devices being built in the cities of China, while he's trying to get his own spaceports up. 3 tons for Beijing, 3 tons for Jiaodong. He's, I gotta say, very close to Gorgo. And if Gorgo does start to actually flex a little bit his muscles, it does seem like China is going to be on the receiving end. Tenochtitlan is soon to be taken out. Greece is working on Teotihuacan as well. Wouldn't you agree, Blaze? Blaze. Nuke time. Yeah, but where will the nukes actually fall? Because we got more in the build queues and we don't know where they're gonna fall. Goal here. It's not like he has already bombers or jet bombers deployed on the east side. He doesn't have nuclear submarines in the water, and he doesn't have missile silos. The only bomber is in Wuhan, and yes, he could actually try to attack Nubia in the north through the fighter screen, through the jet fighter screen. We're gonna need to see if he's well, I mean, you can imagine he doesn't want to attack into the fighters with the bombers, but maybe he's gonna try to figure out a way that he could attack He, for example, and nuke that city around the fighters. Johannesburg has been defeated. Also, it looks like Auckland has been defeated. We did have Venice taken over, and one of the last cities of Aztec is also going to be taken out by Korea in the south, in the well, west part of the map, in the southwest part of the map. Now we did have also Greece moving in with more upgraded helicopter armies, and yes, I do notice he's not really paying attention at all to China's on the west side. Korea is getting a massive influx of bombers. 1, 2 are getting built next turn, in the next few turns, and I do also notice he's going to get his own nuclear devices. We do have Shakari Richardson getting goal. Okay, wait a second, they actually declared on each other here. Interesting. Or was it goal declaring on Gorgo? What did happen over here? Are there wait a second, I want to click on Steven and see his diplomacy. Who's he friend with and who is he at war with? I do see more units are moving towards Shanghai, so by the looks of it, yeah. Go away, not waiting to get nuked. Kick W. Anyway, there are a few nukes coming up from Nubia, so I guess if they're gonna nuke each other here. Okay, so he has a war with Nubia and he has a war with Kublai Khan China. Okay, got it. Maybe everyone should just nuke their own gap and be done with it, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay, the first GDR is out from Japan, and well, at the moment he's just sitting in an encampment idly by. We're going to need to see if he and where he's going to put it, and I'm pretty sure we've got a whoa. Yeah, first nuke is dropped on the city of Cardiff. Looks like Gold did manage to get in there. We do need to also take a quick peek on the whoa, there's no dip. Okay, that's fine. Another nuke on El Kuru. Looks like the whole empire of Nubia will be wiped clean off the map. Not that it matters that much, but I guess, you know, they want to have some fun. It's quite interesting that Gold still did not actually attack Japan on the right side. We got another bomb going for Kava, and yes, he will take that city down. Missile cruisers showing the strength of all of the missile silos, showing how much strength these missiles have to take out the cities of his opponent. Four nukes being dropped in the same time, deleting 4 of the cities of Nubia. And not to mention, quite a few of those tiles did get irradiated. It's going to take a significant effort to actually repair them. The city of Hay is also getting attacked. I don't think we have any more nukes here. No, we don't have any more nukes. And this will give time for Japan to just keep on. Oh my god, like he would have been... Anyway, this would have been given time to Japan to try to get more defenses. This is what's happening. We do have China also finishing up a few nukes and those spaceports, but he's 3 projects behind. That's actually quite a bit of a problem. And looking at the score tab here, let's actually see science is 65 versus 63, still 2 techs ahead. Looks like Tokugawa is keeping his lead over Korea actually, but Korea did not get his spaceports out. We do have Korea with the western, a lot more bombers coming around. Okay, Korea did also take out that last city of Montezuma, and looks like Greece did take out Tenochtitlan and Teotihuacan. He just needs Azcapotzalco and Tepechpan, and that's it. But no one even tried to do anything about it, so basically let him win. Kick W. Does it even matter if they're gonna get golden or dark gauges anymore? I don't think it matters, right? Anyway, we're not gonna look at that anymore. We got GDRs coming to defend the city of Nagoya, and Yufei is asking for an Irel out here. Okay, yeah, he's getting out. No more strength in his empire. Hey, we got to 80 likes. Whoa. Getting there. Very nice, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 more nukes next turn from goal. I think he just finished one. No, he doesn't have any right now in the chamber, and I do notice he's getting some jet fighters out. I would be curious where is he gonna send them. Goal is also trying to take the cities that he nuked with his units, and we're going to need to wait and see if he's gonna manage to get around these defenders, the helicopter armies, and of course the jet fighters of his opponent. We do need to see also if the cities of Glastic are going to be taken out this turn. Greece will have the opportunity to take out these two soon enough. We got also another war here. Jessica did declare a war on Katie. Jessica, that's Korea, declaring war on Gorgo. Interesting. Okay. I guess they are going to fight a little bit here, and of course using these jet fighters is going to be nice against the Greek units. Yeah, we do also need to see if on the west side, on the water, we're actually going to see something happening. It looks like Japan just created a screen of visibility here from using his boats to try to stop any kind of submarine or boats getting through towards his main cities, towards his mainland. He did discover nanotechnology. He's getting his Mars colony out from Nagoya in 4 turns, and I do see another GDR coming up in 2 from his capital city. Quite a few GDRs are also coming out from the other cities, able to actually put one GDR in every city. This is going to help him keep his cities alive even against nukes. What could actually take out GDRs are thermo nukes that are going to be much harder to defend if you can defend them at all. Give me a second, wanna look at something really quickly. I'm sorry I'm getting distracted by this, but my mind is too curious right now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we do have a few more of these universities coming around, and from goal. And yes, I do notice we got quite a few bombers here deployed in the Gallic cities in the north. But still, he does need to engage with the jet fighters, and he's going to need a few more of them. I'm pretty sure goal is going to get to chew through this, which is just a bomb away from actually getting down to Kava. And I'm pretty sure he can nuke this and just take out everything. He just needs that nuke next turn, and he has quite a few of them coming around. He's too used to normal CPL scene and don't even try to for first, play for the second. I wouldn't really say Blazehead games. I don't think that's how it goes in the games. Like I know a lot of players that are going for first almost every game, but yes, there are others that just don't want to be first. That's their reasoning. I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge everybody, like put everybody in the same bucket, I believe it's called. Mars colony coming out from Nagoya in 3 turns, and yes, we do have some modern ATs. This is a bit of a surprise that he's going for modern ATs here. I think he could have found another unit that would be much better suited. Anyway, Nataka Potsarko soon gonna die. I'm pretty sure no artilleries is gonna mean maybe 2 turns to die. Maybe we'll see. So Chicago does have 2 artillery armies next to it, and the question is, why is he not moving them faster? Anyway, he's not. He's ignoring it. And we do have the nukes of goal starting to tick up. Let's actually see. He's 3 nukes right now. He did manage to take 2 cities away from Nubia. Nubia just got to one of his cities back, and we might see another one being no, taken back. Is he? No, he's not gonna have enough strength. Anyway, GDRs, also more of them showing up in Japan cities with 2 turns for Mars colony. It's just a matter of time until he's gonna get that 3rd project. He still needs the 4th one, and that's a problem. They just don't want to report the game afterwards. Yes, we need to fix that. Yeah, we need to fix that with the reports. We really need to fix that. Like what, 12 turns for science victory? Yes, well, players do things because it has some incentive. Incentive comes from the system. Goal probably just doesn't want to risk it and just wants to secure the 30%, which is fine in game. Yeah, I mean, if that's what he wants, that's what he's going for. Looks like also we do have a word from Nubia on somebody else that doesn't really matter. And a nuke. Where is the nuke? Here, the same missile silo attacking into the cities of Nubia. Yeah, there we go. 1 nuke, and he just open up everything. Cardiff is going to be taken at Kurukawa, and I'm pretty sure the capital city of Nubia is also going to be taken. It would have been nice for Gold to have a few more helicopters, so they would have been flexible enough to get through these territories and get to the city of Mero. While Japan just, you know, casually keeps on getting his GDRs out and his Mars colony, it doesn't seem like anybody's contesting him on the seas yet, even though we did notice the Chinese Empire was making submarine armadas. Okay, well, he needs nuclear submarine armadas. He's gonna need those how to say, telecommunications, right? Where is he? He's getting guidance systems right now with environmentalism, and this is very weird that we don't actually see the armada sign, the 3 dots to the top. But anyway, it is what it is. He's moving to the south. He's going to get to upgrade them into Korean cities, and I do see stock exchanges coming out from him. He did finish his spaceports, although I don't actually see him going for the space projects. He might be thinking that Japan is way far ahead and he can't get there. Gold does have robotics next turn, and he's going to have the ability to get those GDRs quickly. I'm pretty sure with his, 1,500 points of production, he's going to get a lot of them. Japan, with 1,153 points of production, is also gonna have a lot of GDRs ready to go here. The question is there gonna be any backstab, or are we just gonna take a look at Gold, just, you know, clean the map here of Nubia, clean the map maybe even of Gorgo, and just, you know, keep on attacking players until Japan gets the win. The thing is, if Gold actually couldn't beat Japan, I'd bet but Gold actually can beat Japan here. Goal can 100% beat Japan here. I don't know why he didn't. That's a very good question, why he didn't. I don't know why. Anyway, we gotta pause here. Maybe reconfigure the board where the host before the game starts. We have an idea, Isus. We have an idea. We're talking about it. It's how to say, it's the way that CFR is doing it. We just didn't have the time, nor the resources, nor actually, to be honest, the patience to deploy it into the communities, into the community, into CPL. So what happens basically in CFR, whenever you start up a game, it will create already the report without any player in it, but it will have the report with all of the players assigned to that post, right, the report post. So you can just react at what place you're gonna be in, and it just automatically gets you there after you left the game. So basically it's everybody's, just you click a button and you just forget about it. Can you check how many turns are left for Alliance? I cannot, sir. I cannot see that information. Also, like, he could have shifted the Alliance Gorgo and all in Japan. Yes, he could have all in Japan. I'm pretty sure if he would have all in Japan with the amount of military that he had going against Uzetian, he should have managed to break Japan. Yeah, exactly, Isunex. Yeah, now look at the arrow to Japan. The only guy is fighting for first is Gorgo. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Gorgo has been trying, unfortunately not enough resources, and that opener, like going through in bronze working and then going back to theater squares and then going to campuses, no commercials, trying to get some units, attacking Yongle, not managing to do it, getting back and so on. It just like messed up all of the tempo of Gorgo. Yeah. We do have Korabal Gasun also getting tapped by a little bit of love. The tank armies here of Nubia are there, and they're showing the love. On the west side, looks like also Tepechpan did get taken out. Looks like also Atsakapotzalco did get taken out, and it does seem like all of the cities of Montezuma have been taken out. So yeah, one less player here. And we do still have Abiorix, top score here, 1,300 points. KD is second with 1,184, and now we know the answer. He's not gonna get enough points to go on the second slot over here. Now goal is just gonna be too big after he did manage to take over the cities of Uzetian, and is also going towards the cities of Nubia here in the main cities, the core cities. Also, we got Jessica on the 4th slot. Japan is still keeping the 3rd one. Yongle is 5th, and Nubia did drop down to 7. And I gotta say, this is all Uzetian's fault. If Uzetian didn't actually attack him right there, totally different. And I gotta point out how much this impacts the game. An incredible impact on the game. Yo, what is that Chinese city? He could nuke Japan from there? Oh, yeah. looks like Nubia is calling himself dead, and it kind of looks like he is. Anyway, we're gonna have this going. Give me a second. What was the second one? Autocross. Okay, be right back 2 minutes.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Oh, that was faster than expected. Let's actually see. We got a nukes. We got a backstab. We don't. No, we do have Operation IV 100% towards the project. Fascism also gaining a wild card policy sign. Oh my God! Wait, is he? Oh, he went past fascism. It's still Gorgo that's getting the fascism though. And well, let's actually see. Is he gonna do anything? Yeah, he's attacking. He is attacking China and also attacking Korea over here on the west side. Looks like we do have quite a few pillages and. Wait, bugged my cards? What? What did happen over here? Anyway, goal could be anyone. To be honest, I don't know much about the players other than Trinda and Andrew. Yeah. I mean, you do know Tirits, for example, right? You do know Ben, Tirits, both are in the game. Time to desync for the 14th time. Check. Oh, there we go. Oh, exoplanet expedition in 4 turns. So we're very close to this science victory. We're very close. We're just like maybe like 8 turns, 10 turns away from the science victory. Okay, looks like Golden is on the buttons over there to help out what's going on. Folding and he says this is a joke. Oh. Okay, let's see the outcome. Mazarus also, so Japan gets the win while Gold is his bodyguard, basically. Why is why is Gold not using Nubia City? We don't know, excess me. Good evening, sir. I don't know. We have been talking about this for the last, I don't know, an hour and a half or something, 2 hours. I've been talking with Deska about this. Okay, we got some jet bombers also coming around from Greece. These will be +5 jet bombers with the fascism bonuses. We're going to need to see if China is going to be able to withstand this. And also if Greece did attack China. I'm not sure if he did. Let's actually see if he did. If there is some war going on here. He does have his helicopter armies in the lands of China, but I don't see jet fighters attacking them yet. So, you know, that's my question mark. Maybe he wants to get the score a few turns before Japan wins, so Gorgo doesn't see this sudden score burst and gets the third. Wait, Japan doesn't see the... Okay. Man, I would really love another coffee right about now. Japan ahead in science, but Goal has way more production and can fight him easily. Yeah. Well, I hope not, easily. Also, he says me, who are you talking about? Maybe he wants to get the score about a few times before Japan's win, so Gorgo doesn't see. Who are you talking about?
Hello.
Hello, Michael. Golden is currently resolving issues.
Oh,
leech off your stream.
Hello. Okay, sure. Yeah, go for it.
I don't have any perspective to stream for the moment.
Yeah, take mine. I was talking with my chat over here because everybody's asking why Goal is not attacking Japan for the past like 2 hours now.
Yeah, we were thinking that Gaul could have gone for Japan here potentially, but then once he sent like 4 nukes in a row at like, oh, maybe he's serious about renewing with Tokugawa. Like he would have saved the nukes if he were going to backstab, right?
I'm actually more surprised that Tokugawa got a friendship like this in the first place.
Yes, then me and chat and this guy and everybody was extremely surprised that Goal totally ignored the fact that he could have taken out Japan. With all of the army he sent to Zetian and then Mongolia, he could have easily just pillaged everything in Japan's territory.
I mean, they declared friendship on like what, turn 95 and then renewed just now on turn 115.
Yeah, this is too late. Well, I guess it's not too late to... wait, he's not gonna get the win. So Goal, if he attacks Japan now, unfortunately because of the GDRs, he's not gonna get the win anymore because on the other side, China's getting the spaceports up and getting the projects. Goal is not gonna be fast enough.
Gold just renewed, right? I don't think they can attack
Toku
anymore.
No. This is Toku's game to lose, basically.
Yeah.
What was it? 4 turns?
There are threats on Toku, like Yongla or whatever has nukes and he has submarines, so he can try to play. It's just hard to get a nuke through that much anti-air defense.
Oh yeah, for sure. Multiple mobile SAMs. Yeah.
Well, there's plus 100% production to Operation Ivy is the World Congress right now. That's a big deal.
Wait, isn't that just the project for the the production towards the project itself and not the nukes.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
but he already has the nukes. He just needs to finish the project so that he can get them through the anti-air defense. It'll upgrade them
Wait.
instantly, right? Doesn't it?
No,
I
no,
don't know. Why don't
no,
you-
that's
no.
not how it works.
I never used nukes.
So basically, what happens?
My bad.
If you finish the Manhattan project, this allows you to build nukes, and it is also required to finish Manhattan project to go afterwards into Operation Ivy project. And if you finish Operation Ivy project, then you can build thermonukes. There's two different kind of nukes. They don't upgrade or anything. Like
Yeah.
you can throw normal nukes and you can throw thermonukes. The
I've
difference
never
is-
used thermonukes in my entire
The
career.
difference is obviously the production cost in both of them. The thermonuke is the only way in the whole game to get rid of a GDR. You need 2 thermonukes to
Wait.
kill the GDR.
Wait. That is not the only way. You can get a +12 Montezuma to kill GDRs with jet fighters. It's not a problem, but yeah. Montezuma got to
mean-
really stomp this game, man. I couldn't believe my eyes when I was seeing Montezuma +9 going against Kublai Khan's like very low defenses, and then Kublai Khan just stomped up
Yeah,
his cities.
French Congress.
You're
cringe.
speaking to the Aztec player right now.
Yeah, you're speaking to the Aztec player.
I couldn't believe it. I'm sorry, I couldn't believe it. Like,
Yeah, the Congress was very cringe.
I have to ask. Were you considering going against Yongle? Because Yongle was much easier target, juicier target in the north for you.
Maybe I thought about it a little bit, but at the end, if I were to go up against him, I'm basically in between Korea and Gorgo, and I have no viable front in the first place. Like I will be spread out so much that I will never be able to hold anything there against a proper push.
I see.
So I decided against that. So,
see.
so even if I manage to kill him, I will be stretched out so much, like across the whole map, basically from top to bottom. There's no way to hold that ever. I just
Yeah.
have to keep going. And that's also a little bit suspect.
Did you see what was going on the left side? Did you see the war between Korea and
Yes.
America? And okay.
Yeah, that was destined to happen. I saw that basically when my scout first ran into that.
Okay.
Then I already knew, okay, these two are gonna clash. I was just confused about the timing itself, that Rough Rider decided to go on Knights instead of his UU,
Yes.
which he, for sure, in my opinion, could have gotten it with this insane campus adjacency.
He could have. He
Yeah.
could have.
Golden, you ready to switch back to two of us streaming now?
I can just mute myself. It's fine. So we don't switch channels.
No, I mean, I think Carson would like to direct all of it too.
Sure.
Yeah. I'll hop into another channel with Golden.
So there we have it. We heard a little bit from Access. You want to keep on staying here, Access, or you go down to Golden?
No, I think I'll stay here for a bit.
Okay. I did want to ask, what was your opinion about also Gorgo? I guess you did see what Gorgo was doing here, but at the beginning he opened up with bronze working and then followed up with theater squares. Do you think that's the normal Greece gameplay, or do you think that slowed him
No.
down massively?
I mean, currently the meta is defined by opening commercial on Gorgo and then just discount here and there while going into freeing second era.
I see. I was thinking the same thing. It's basically the normal meta that we had before in the previous version, but I was surprised when I saw this happening in the game.
I mean, I kind of expected something from Gorgo the whole time. Like, I saw him farming the city state above me, the white CS for culture, and was kind of obvious. Helicopters without industrialization because he had so many general points.
Yeah.
But I think it's the sassy playstyle for sure in this kind of lobby.
Yeah, this was unbelievable that Tokugawa got that safe space on the right side and so much coast to actually use to settle. He didn't even go for all of the cities.
I'm just more surprised that he got a friendship and a
true.
loyal friendship like this.
True, a long-term friendship, no backstab over there. Wow, my chat is throwing out so many theories about what happened between them.
Almost sounds like teaming.
Yeah,
Well,
almost.
I'm not assuming anything.
Yeah, no. But I gotta say, this is quite something that he's allowing him to be first, right? This is basically him allowing him to be first. Oh well, we'll see how things develop here. Last time I saw it was 4 turns to actually get the last project out of the expedition. So then he's probably Japan is going to be another 4 or 5 turns from getting the victory. 4 to 6 turns actually. Now, did you see the late game tech tree?
No, haven't paid attention at all, to be honest.
Oh
Not
my
gonna lie,
god!
I was half of the game I was basically watching videos on YouTube,
Okay.
just to distract myself from all the relobbies.
Yeah, painful game. I don't know what happened. My suspicion is too many mods, but I guess it is what it is.
This is a classic BSM moment. FFA is not meant to be played with better spectator mode, and this is the proof for.
We didn't have these issues in other games. Why do you think BSM? Because BSM didn't have any update anyway. Like the only different attributes in the equation are new mods, not BSM.
But I play with all the mods the whole time, except for BSM. And whenever I host my
From the
lobbies,
first stirrings of
and
life
I
beneath
miss
water,
out on someone having
the
BSM,
great
which
beasts
certainly
of
can
the
happen as
Stone
well.
Age,
It's very rare,
to
but it
man
happens. And
taking his first
I
upright
had it quite often
steps,
that this is
you
the
have
guy who
come
desyncs.
far.
Or
Now
see.
begins your greatest quest.
I don't know the interaction why. Maybe the barbs, but
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
it's still
Okay.
a rumor, nothing confirmed.
You gotta see this. You gotta see this. Look at this last.
Oh, it's a fast one. See.
You think it's a fast one? Look at all of the intricate things over here. This is so weird.
Wait, do you need everything or do you need nothing?
You need 1, 2, 3.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I think
so
the
GDR,
bottom right one is.
Oh,
The
actually, you
bottom
don't
right
even
one
need
is the one for the last project anyway. This one for Mars Colony or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Nanotechnology, yeah.
No, the other one. This one.
Actually,
It's the
this one
for-
you need for this. This is so weird. It's the other way around. And robotics, you actually discover robotics and you open up the bottom one. Anyway, the thing is, he did manage to get the technology. He is getting the projects, or at least he was putting it in the project queues last time. I'm expecting him to do it again. A bit unfortunate for Nubia. Not only that he's getting his army wrecked over here, but also he got attacked by Uzetian. I guess. Wait, did you see that? Did you get to see the attack of Uzetian? Okay, so it was basically like a pillaging attack with like 12 calves just running around the territory, but it was enough to put Nubia so far behind everybody else. So like Japan and Gaul. They were neck and neck for the longest time in the game until Uzetian's attack on Nubia.
I guess a couple people are unhappy this game by other people rallying into them,
Yeah.
like me doing it.
Doing it to Kublai Khan. Oh, I gotta say, you did it to Kublai, then Gorgo did it to Kublai, then Gaul did it to Kublai. Man, this guy didn't have any kind of break. he had the worst position in the game, in the middle of everybody.
I think, to be honest, if he didn't drop me as a friend, we had a nice little corner in the map, even though we were in the middle.
Yeah.
I think we could have had an impact from there. But him dropping me, I felt like I have not really any other options anymore.
Yeah. It did feel like initially you would actually not only take cities, but you should be able to keep on punching through, because he didn't really have the infrastructure for his Kesheks. He didn't have like Ordus in his encampments. He didn't even have encampments in the majority of his cities. So it felt like you should have had the ability. I don't know what happened there. As in, I don't know.
The Congress.
Congress, the plus
Plus-
5, yeah,
Plus
on
5
rage.
range Congress
Yeah.
was insane.
Mm-hmm.
I got ripped apart, and then he got a faster spy than me. I mean,
Yeah, by like 4 or 5 turns. That was, yeah, the intelligence agency popped off in his government plaza much faster.
I
Yeah.
had the level 2 spy faster than him.
Yeah, it looks like Nubia is being taken out slowly but surely. Science, let's see, yeah, 4 turns exoplanet expedition. There were some moves being done here from China. He got submarines, but not nuclear ones. He has 2 of these submarine armadas just waiting to be upgraded. The question is, can he actually do something about it? Because Greece started pushing, and the second Greece started pushing, both China and Korea got into defensive mode. I was thinking China might actually want to do the attack against Japan with nukes and then try to get his own spaceports up to get the projects. Well, it's too late now. In 4 turns, it's gonna be too late. Well, I guess it's too late with the GDRs anyway.
Yeah. But to be fair, I certainly don't see the point of the Gorg. I mean, I guess Gorgo just wants to sustain his amount of points. I think he's 3rd place right now, isn't he?
Yeah. Is he? Yeah, he can't get over Steven. 100 points difference between him and Katie, between Goal and Katie, and he basically got all of the cities that he could have gotten. Right? There's no way he's actually gonna fight Goal with GDRs.
No, I don't think so either. And China's also about to reach GDRs, and Gorgo is miles away from GDRs. I mean, I guess he's trying to pillage himself up there, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, I don't see it either. It's honestly, it seems like we're waiting for that exoplanet expedition to actually pop off, and that's it. I'm very curious how quickly he can actually get to the last project, the last, the terrestrial laser station and Lagrange.
Yeah, this game I think is gonna go for another maybe 8, 9, 10 turns.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's my feel of it also. How do you feel? So we have you here. How do you feel about the BBG beta? What do you think is right now much better than it was before, and what do you think it's a bit too much than it was before?
So what I like about the BBG beta in the first place was the change of the governors initially.
Initially?
Yes, the initial change of the governors.
Okay.
That was kind of fun, and there was way more interaction and way more opening possibilities. Then they removed the trade routes from the Reina. I mean, it was fair, but I think I would have done it different. I think keeping the trade routes would have been better. To keep it a viable opening. I would have nerfed the yields on tiles that you get on top of it, and
okay,
maybe.
So just the extra trade route basically without the extra yields on it. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, so maybe you mix up the promotions, you split them apart, so you don't get everything at the same time.
Like they did now with Magnus, not giving it the extra movement on the settlers and also putting it on the left tree, both of them on the left tree to get the direct.
Yeah, Magnus is also in a little bit of a weird spot, but to be fair, I would have also on production because now we're back into a meta where clicking Magnus is actually kind of rewarded again, and be just fine. I feel like we need more of a meta where people need to decide in the first 15 turns, what do I actually need on the spawn? Is it a Moksha internal opening? Is it a Pingala internal opening? Is it a Magnus internal opening? Or neither of them to rotate a Magnus, for example. Or a Reina opening even.
And this is for FFAs, because in Teamers I did see a bit of a different approach in the few FFAs that I got to see with BBG Beta. They were trying to mix the Moksha internals with Pingala for the timing attacks to get to Mercenaries quickly and Feudalism quickly. And then also get to like castles and stuff like that at the same time with Pingala. You know how you can't really go Magnus if you want to go for a timing attack. It's too slow.
Exactly, and just by Reina, you had like a couple options where you can go Moksha internals with going Reina second, and have like a couple extra internal trade routes, for example, to get your timings just a little bit better. And that goes for any Civ. It was just another option you had, but now it's like you click Magnus, you click commercials or harvest, you go internals, and you call it a day, just like before.
Yeah.
It's a little bit boring, but I guess it is. I don't think they will revert.
Well, that's the point of the beta. We see how things evolve. If there's gonna be a bit more Moksha being picked up, a bit more Reina, a bit more maybe even Pingala, even though I seriously doubt anybody's gonna go Pingala internals. I think it's good in their book. If not, maybe they will reconsider taking or slowing down Magnus a little bit more. Like I think a little bit more would be sufficient. Like for example, toning down the production. You get the food, but you don't get that much production, or you get something else.
Yep. Also, what I really like are a couple changes about the civs. Like for example, the Kublai change that was a nice change. That is a nice. I like it a lot. For example, what I still want to see happening is like a nerf to Atsik, for example, where they maybe a +8 or +10.
Yep.
And not above. That is a little bit missing. Or the long awaiting nerf for the Varu. And even I'm as the #1 Chandragupta abuser in all of CPL is saying that.
I saw everybody's asking you whenever it's a bit of talk about Chandragupta. It's like, oh, Axis at Axis. Yep, he's the guy. Do you actually get to play Chandragupta that much? They don't ban it away from you when they see you in the lobby?
I have host rules.
Yeah, makes sense. What can I say? No? We do have a few more things happening here. It looks like Nubia is gonna keep a few of his cities, but lost at least 2 of them. I'm probably gonna need to see those GDRs taking over. We do have also Kublai still standing still to the north with 2 cities. On the left side, looks like Greece is... Oh my god, he actually keeps on pillaging Japan. Korea. Even if Korea has GDRs, there aren't enough GDRs to actually do enough damage, so he stops the pillages. And this is exactly what Gol should have done to Japan. He had so many opportunities to do this. Like at turn 95, even before the nukes, before he attacked Kublai, he could have just stomped Japan easily. Oh well, I guess it is what it is.
I mean, it's a classic. Actually, to be honest, it was a little bit my fault that we are in this situation, because when I thought about my ban,
yeah,
for the game, I had two things in mind: Tokugawa and Russia.
Okay.
And I thought actually that people would rather ban Tokugawa in the first place than Russia, but it was actually.
Oh my god! Everybody forgot about Tokugawa ban.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Russia got triple banned actually.
But is it that much of a chance to pick Russia on this map? Because yes, it's Pangea, you don't have that much tundra to play with. Like if you take a look at the north over here, yeah, not amazing tundra.
I mean, I think that tundra is actually the perfect place for a game like this, because you get less attractive, because if people capture the cities, they're just going to be starving most of the time. Russia is a really, really powerful Civ.
Yes.
There's no doubt about this.
Yes. And I guess you're also just going to limit the amount of front lines you're going to have with somebody. If you're going to be in a corner somewhere, you only have like 1 or 2 directions that you need to defend from.
Exactly. And the tundra, this is like a rare exception where the tundra is really small, but usually I feel like the tundra is kind of big. So you have way more space, I would say, to expand as well.
Yep. Well, poor Nobia is taking his is having his series torn apart here, and I do notice Japan just puts everything he can next to Nagoya to finish that exoplanet expedition. That seems like it's gonna go through. There's nothing stopping him right now from actually getting that through. If that goes through, we're gonna need to see when the last one. What is the last tech? Predictive systems next. Maybe after this. He can't start off the projects before, and I don't think. Wait, he only has like 3 spaceports in total. He didn't have a spaceport from the capital, which was a bit unfortunate. Okay, 4 spaceports with Takamatsu finishing one also here. Okay, Yongle going for GDRs. I mean, by the time he actually builds the GDRs and actually sends them to Japan, nothing's gonna happen, and unless they tackle Japan, there's nothing much to say about the second ones or the third ones. Oh well. Is Tokugawa Gold's girlfriend Nani? We don't know, Nani. We don't know. I don't think anybody's girlfriend in this game. I'm pretty sure everybody's split up all over the planet. Are we practicing word moves? It looks like, yeah. To answer Katie's question.
To be fair, even though I kind of derailed myself in this game, I had a chance, I guess, if I just stayed behind in my next to my mountain range there. At the same time, I think I enjoyed the game. But I actually got to do something. I don't think this is a spawn where I'm in a somewhat winning position.
Yeah, you also had the triple continent split that did help you out do the initial damage against Kublai. But unfortunately, yeah, counter-attack from that.
I actually thought about raising the first city. I'm so mad about myself that I didn't do it. Usually I just raise the first city to just lower the guy who's playing, like, he's just gonna be mad about it and just stop playing properly.
Yeah, he's gonna get triggered
very often.
Yep. Yeah, it does happen quite a bit. Okay, still a few seconds and we're gonna see that project start to fly. And I gotta point out, Tokugawa not one-turning techs. He's 843 science and not one-turning techs. Guess it doesn't matter anymore. Oh well. West side, Korea. I have to point out about Rough Rider over here. I don't know who was playing him, but I do know he did go all into that night attack, and unfortunately, to be honest, the land quality wasn't that good. Like, okay, initial cities, yes, Boston, Charleston, Washington, Cincinnati, New York, maybe could be worked, but then look at this land. See how flat and devoid of resources it is? Even like features.
Yeah, this is like a Pangea problem in this case. Actually, what is this mountain range in the first place?
I know, right? look at he had places to place cities, but no tiles to work those cities. Past like third population or even like second population.
Is this even Pangea Classic? Is this Pangea Standard by any chance?
It should be. No, it should be Classic. Let me double check, but it should be Classic.
It is Classic. Like,
yeah, it is Classic. There we go.
I've played a lot of Pangea maps, but
I've never seen
something like this.
Yeah, I never seen this either, and neither did Deskra. He was joining. He joined me for the beginning of the stream. It was. I mean, also Korea's spawn over here with the Seons was full of rainforest everywhere. Oh my god, man! He took so long to actually get everything chopped and get his Seons up.
Wait, he raised the city?
Yeah, he did. He's not taking any prisoners. He just wants to take out score, right? That's my feel of it. He wants to keep everybody else lower in score, and he gets that third. I don't think he can ever get to goal. Goal is 300 points ahead of him. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, by being ahead in techs as well. Like, Goal is already running around with GDRs.
6 level 2 GDRs here from Japan. He's getting campus research project so he can get the science faster, and we're gonna see him probably pop over 1,000 next turn. Do we have nuclear submarines? No, still no nuclear submarines. I think also the friendship with Japan did finish with China, between him and China. Oh well. Yongle also had quite a bit of a rocky start when Gorgo attacked into him at the beginning. Gorgo failed at taking any city, but the damage was done. Just like you did damage to Kublai Khan. The fact that you forced him to build so much of a military slowed him down and neutered his chances from actually getting top 3.
I mean, to be honest, looking at this China spawn is a little bit weird as well.
Yes.
Just based on the position of I was so surprised about this capital.
Beijing
being
on a
there.
lake. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's so awkward for him to expand. Like he has the shore north and east, but the south one, that is a big risk there to settle there.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking you might actually take this city. He was like, the second I saw this Chinese city go to the south, I was saying, oh my god, Gorgo is being gifted a city. You know? Gorgo, sorry, Aztec. Looks like we do have Gorgo trying to go to Changsha. That's not happening by the looks of it. He did attack it with the jet bombers, nothing much happened. And still no projects. Wait, do we have technology? Advanced. This is not it, right? Advanced fuel sense. Is this it? Is this the project?
No.
What is it? I'm pretty sure it's not it. It's this one. No, not this one. Should be called off-world expedition something, if I remember correctly. The tech
Yes, off-world.
Yeah. Okay. Well, next time we're gonna have the spaceports in Takamatsu being finished, and that's gonna be the 4th one that he can play those projects in. It looks like Korea is starting to chew through the Greek series that he took from you. He's gonna take them back. I guess Greece is not having any of that, and he's just deleting them rather than letting them be on Korea.
Interesting.
Yeah. Fight for the points, man. The fight for the points. Unfortunately, Nubia is down to 4 cities, 5 cities. He did get Kurabalga soon, and I do see him still trying to fend off attacks there with the jet fighters. The GDRs are gonna just cleanly take out all of his other cities, Napata, Hunza, and Kasari Brim. Well, it is what it is.
I like how China, by the way, I'm not gonna call out the China player, even though it was kind of obvious. I like how he had units in both tundras.
In both tundras?
Yeah, he had 2 cursor cores in the bottom tundra as well to just snatch escape settlers.
Nice. I did notice some courses moving around. I didn't think, oh, these ones, right? I didn't think they are to catch settlers, escape settlers. Lol. Can someone explain why Gol isn't throwing everything he has on Japan? Loxian, we would really love to know the answer to that question also. We've been talking about this for like 2 hours now, and I think the only way we're gonna get an answer is after the game is gonna be finished, and we're gonna directly ask Steven, why? Why did he not attack Japan?
I think he wanted to just secure a solo second, even though I agree he could have probably gotten first there.
Yeah. I mean, the production difference, even in the mid game. Look at it, 2,000 points of production now on Ambiorix. It was 800 or 900, while Japan was like 500. 560 or something like this. You know, when he could have attacked, I mean. And also had more science than Japan and more culture than Japan. He was first on fascism. I don't know, like everything was on goal. That's my feel of it. And a very good spawn at the beginning. +6 Oppidums in like 3 of his cities easily. At the beginning, he had top production easily. Are they still allied? Yes, they're still allied. They can't do anything right now. Goal played perfectly, and then this. Yeah, basically. Da, 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 da. Why is Access here co-casting? Because he was Aztec in the game and he's not in the game anymore, basically. The
I'm
goal will
dead.
come. Yeah. Konstantin also, hello there, sir. A guy wins FFA top 10 with 0 word moves. Well, yeah, you know, it happens. It happens. If you're in a corner somewhere and you have the opportunity to have like friends bodyguarding for you, it happens. This definitely happens.
Would have never happened if I were on that side.
Or Gorgo for that matter. I'm pretty sure Gorgo would have fought tooth and nail to take out Japan.
No, just in general speaking, if I'm next to Tokugawa, the guy's a target for me. I just don't like the Civ. I don't like a Civ being designed to just trade in for internals. Screw everyone else.
True.
It triggers a automatic button in my mind. This guy's target.
Oh, look at that. Now he gets Carl Sagan. This works for the last project? It should work, right? But it's only gonna give you one or something, and maybe some of overflow. Does it give you any overflow? I don't think so.
That is a good question, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
Never tried that.
Yeah, I don't like usually you get Carl Sagan to finish like the third or the fourth project, not the last ones. But anyway, that's gonna be a bit faster. He's only moving on one light year at because he didn't get his projects yet. Anyway, west side we do have Korea managing to push back Gorgo's units. We do have Korea also moving towards Gorgo, and it looks like the GDRs are gonna start chewing through the city soon. We do have some jet bombers also here. China managing to chew through the Greek main cities. He's actually okay. Oh, wait a second, he's moving up in the world. Look at Yusuf go. Is he gonna take second place over Gorgo? He might. There is enough time.
Third place, yeah, but yeah.
Third place, yes, you're right.
He is.
GDRs, a lot of jet fighters, helicopter armies, very good.
And he's at this point, Gorgo's even gonna drop down below Korea. Actually, he might just die before Mongolia as well. I think that's enough.
I don't think he has enough time to kill him though. Like, he might drop below, but I don't think he has enough time to take out all of the cities.
I mean, there's GDRs for Korea and for China, and they two-shot any cities.
True. So you need 2
there's
GDR for one city. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 2 cities a turn. 3 cities a turn here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, 5 turns. Oh, he got... Tokugawa just finished off-road, or did he? No, wait a second. He's gonna finish it next turn. So we're gonna start seeing the projects from next turn.
Yeah, he's shift entering out his production as well. So guarantee 1 turn.
Wait, where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? Oh, I see, Johannesburg. China City. Nubia's just gonna take it. Keep staying alive over there, keeping the dream of Nubia alive over Kublai Khan. Why not? We don't know, Psych. We also know spoilers, by the way. We really don't want to know who is who until they're out of the game. Also, Ave Machiavelli. How many turns until Japan reaches? Probably 4 to 5 or 4 to 6, actually, if I would have to say. He likes playing goal, maybe. And yeah, I mean, a lot of players like. It's sad, really, even if Korea and the Gorgo teamed on Japan, they could stop it, but instantly they fight for the measly 10% prize of the third place. Well, I mean, you know, they're doing what they want to do, I guess. Can't really fault them for doing what they can do, what they want to do.
Goal is also moving into Gorgo now.
Yeah, I see. This is gonna make it much faster.
Yeah,
much
this
faster.
is like this completely backfired for him.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, he spread out so thin. Like the same logic that you applied of you not taking Yongle or Gorgo applies here, right? He spread so thin, he didn't have army to defend every part of his empire.
You just wanna go into like a cluster for the whole time. And if I were to take Kublai, I still had the cluster with a front to the north potentially and a front to the east. And then I can just rotate pretty quickly between those two sides. But to the north it's like too far, even with railroads.
Mine's also asking us how he can get involved into the Civ6 competitive scene. I think the first step would be to actually join CPL. Give me a second so I can write it down. It's also right below in the options, but in the info of the video. But let me write it down. Discord.gg/CPL, if I remember correctly. That should be the link. Let me double check. Yes, that is the link. You join there, you register, and then but you do have to have Civ6, by the way, for at least 2 hours. We are a community only for Civ6. Well, probably we're gonna open up for Civ7 because you know that's where it goes. What do you have, by the way, of thoughts of Civ7 access?
I didn't see anything so far about it.
Nobody did.
Oh, okay.
We're like a few weeks away.
There's only one thing I really want to see, nothing else, and that's just fixing game stability.
Okay.
If they fix the Phyrexis, not Phyrexis, the D things in general, just like it works like just like any other game currently on the market. You are in a game, in a lobby, you drop out of the lobby, you restart the game, you can join back into it with no issues at all and continue playing. That's what I want to see, nothing else. I don't really care about any of the content, to be honest, in general. I just want to have a stable game.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. A stable game would be gold for us. Yes, I agree. I did also notice the last jobs that were being done over here in the cities of Japan. He did get the projects and now he's just he's gonna go so quickly through this. You're gonna see 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3. No, he didn't get one from Tokyo. 4 from Ayutthaya. So 1, 2, 3. Takamatsu, come on, 14 Takamatsu.
Probably finishes like not the next turn, but the turn after, I imagine. This
is gonna be quick. SC show production, there we go. 2285 on Steven on goal, and Simon is 1107. SC Black also, hello there, sir. Glad to help us. Well. Quite a game, I gotta say. Quite a game. Loved it. We were expecting, actually, coming back to your thoughts, we were expecting people not to war from the beginning of the game. Definitely not have like 3 wars at the same time happening. Mostly because we know how punishing in the FFAs wars are, and if you don't guarantee the takeover of your opponent's empire, you just are behind everybody else, like the top simmers in the top 3.
True. In the case, or in my case,
I mean, you had the opportunity. +9 is a big opportunity. You didn't have a chance.
I felt like it should have been enough. But like I said, Congress for range unit, that is really good as in defense. Like there's no way to break that. I would need like twice the amount of units there.
Yeah.
And that's not gonna happen with 1 iron tile.
They can't type private chat? What? But by the time they even reached it would be too late. All the Civs destroyed, as far as I know. Michael, what? What can I do and what can I do? Can I not do? I'm sure I had to type a lot in private chat. Okay. Wait 1 second. Machiavelli saying maybe Goal and Japan have a meta alliance and will split the win. I don't know, Machiavelli. I'm not even. I don't want to pursue that logic. When your neighbor sends his entire army on everyone who is not winning, you get just okay, sure. Okay, he's calling out the GG for Kublai Khan. Yeah. And that's the last city. And that's the GG. And that's another Civ being taken out. Wait, how many? Okay, he's 7 light years a turn right now.
Gorgo's at that as well.
That was such a fast take. Unbelievable that he died in like 3 turns, 4 turns.
What did I tell you?
Yeah, you did, man. I'm sorry, I wasn't the believer. We do have the terrestrial laser stations just getting out from each of his another 3 finishing up next turn, and I'm pretty sure he can put another 1 in Takamatsu, so not gonna finish them quickly. Really, video calling is uninvented.
Okay, I gotta go down there now.
Go. Go. Is there something happening there that I should know about, or?
No, I just want to talk to the streamer guy, the other guy.
Oh, I see. Go. Yeah, okay, you can't just guess, Gorgo. Yeah, imagine how many times they could kill Japan. They could have, but it didn't. And anyway, it looks like we will have this game finished up with Yongle being taken over Gorgo. We did have also Korea managing to take over Montezuma's empire that got taken over from Gorgo. And even some of the cities from Mongolia, the GDRs of Korea right next to the GDRs of Gaul, and we're also going to see the GDRs of China being next to the units of Gaul. In the north, you can see them actually looking at each other funny, and of course Nubia just trying to sit as far behind as possible. He doesn't have his own GDRs to fend off attacks here, but he wants to stay alive. They're in a corner, nobody bother him. Now we do have Japan also. Yeah, there we go, another 2 projects in 2 turns after. He's going to finish the 3 ones that we were talking about earlier. He's going to be on 10 light years a turn, and he should finish in like the next 2 turns. Yeah, he should finish in 2 turns. Yeah, you need 25 if I remember correctly, so it's going to be like what is he right now? He should be on like 8 to 7 8. Yeah, 2 turns. Yeah, it's fine. It's gonna be right on the edge. Maybe 3 turns actually, not 2 turns. It's gonna be like a point difference between 2 and 3. Yeah, we do have also Yongle stopping from actually getting any space projects. He did not try to be competitive on that one. He got stopped by Gorgo while he was attacking, and maybe that's even why they actually took out the whole lands of Gorgo here, the whole cities. 3 naked spaceports, Molotov Empire, winning game. Yeah, but I gotta say, he does have GDRs to place in each of those spaceports. The level 3 GDRs are definitely gonna be good on the anti-air, but I do have to agree, if Gold definitely had the opportunity and the means of taking out Japan from very, very early. Step 1, recognize the player. Step 2, make a deal in Discord. Step 3, call on the... Oh man, Machiavelli, I think your mind is going... Whoa, a lot of places right now, a lot of places, man. I'm happy Japan won because I'm all in, but it doesn't make sense. It happens. How do you just know who they are? Yeah, exactly. You don't know who they are. And, well, fishy stuff. This fishy stuff. What can I say? Fishy. Okay, I got this. Okay. Oh, Operation Ivy is the first one that we get to see in the game from China. Did Gold try to make it? No, we did have Operation Ivy with 100% production towards it. More GDRs are coming out from the cities of gold, and yes, we don't have thermo. Oh, we did have actually Operation Ivy finished. I do see a thermonuke in the build queues, 2 of them in the build queues, 3 of them in the build queues. He just needs to get them out before the win. Also, 3 turns, 2 turns might be a bit too long. No, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Next turn is gonna win. Next turn is the win. Just like what, 2 minutes away from the win. Would have been nice right now. Gold backstabbing and taking out all of the Japanese cities. Could you imagine that if that would have happened? I don't know, they just gave him money. It is what it is. Koliasi, rule 1, don't spawn in the middle. Yes, rule 1, don't spawn in the middle. Why do you find this completely... I'm not finding this completely unbelievable, sir. I think it just goes places, and I'm pretty sure you can say that about almost everything. If you actually want to see something mischievous happening, you can actually see it everywhere. Even at the stop signs on the street. Oh my god, did you see that stop sign actually stopping me from getting ahead of that car over there? Oh, how did he know I'm gonna take him down? I left watching game 20 turns ago and played 17 turns, 7 days. Still are playing. Yes, SC Black, they're still playing, but I think we're just a few moments away from getting this victory. I mean, gold play makes no sense unless he's colluding with Japan. Man, it's hard for me to say no to that, to be honest. Maybe he wanted to have second. I don't know. It kind of feels like he wanted to have second rather than first. Some people want to go for second instead of first. He 100% could have stopped Japan. Yes, yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. We're gonna see the post game chat. Just have a little bit of patience. It's not really something necessary that we need to discuss without knowing the feedback from Gold directly. I think he's the one that needs to actually answer these questions, and we're gonna see what he says about this. Okay, we should just be a few seconds of this. I think he's gonna try and grief, and if it fails, lose it all. Kick W. Kublai Khan, Mongolia defeated earlier. Okay, let's see. Space projects activated. 10 light years a turn here. Such a quick victory. Well, such a quick victory after he got his tech, because it took some time to get to a turn 126 to have this. Wait, it's gonna take another turn, or is this the turn? It's gonna be another turn after this. Okay. So 3 to 4 turns. Man, he's traveling 14 light years a turn. I'm pretty sure the computer didn't do the math right. 25 light years, computer. It definitely feels like it got there. No, feels like it. I'm pretty sure it did manage to get there. Anyway, China gonna get just to stop. I would imagine they might just shift enter the last turn, because there's not much that they can do to stop anything here. Yeah, let's go. So let's see. Prediction, choose an outcome. Tokugawa did get the victory, and we are completing the prediction right now. 49,000 points. Very nice. Oh, nukes. Wait a second, I heard a thermo somewhere. Or was that a jet bomber? Because I don't see a thermo anywhere. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Gold has thermos now. Okay, let's see. No, he doesn't. He has only normal nukes. The thermos didn't actually get to finish their 1 turn off. That's a bit unfortunate that we don't get to see a beautiful thermo. It is what it is. Ooh, wow, the first battleship in the game. Battleship before missile cruisers, okay, or after missile cruisers, why not? You know, it is what it is. And I gotta say, beautiful game from the goal. Beautiful game from also Yongle to come back into this. We did have Nubia, unfortunately, not managing to withstand the damage of Uzetian. Korea, amazing on the left side, even with a bit of a rough spawn over there. He did manage to take out Teddy Roosevelt with the Hawatches, with the help of the Hawatches, and kept on pushing until he totally took him out of the game. I think that was the first save, all like totally taken out. Now we did have also Mongolia that did fight Aztec for quite a bit of the time. We did see how Mongolia did manage to actually finish off Aztec over there. And on the right side, it looks like Tokugawa was just left alone to same for the remainder of the game, and he did manage to get to a space victory with more than 1,000 points of production, 1,000 science, and of course the space project that is just gonna finish next time. We're gonna need to move to the other channels to see. Give me a second. Yeah, there we go.
I got candy and sent all my traders from the city, and it was religious community, so actually gave me a lot of good. I think Titus Korea. Wait, who's Sanyuk then?
Saniac was Teddy Rough Rider, and was obvious because
Teddy,
he went Parks.
yeah.
He went Parks, that's why you immediately know that it's Saniac.
And also this episode as well.
Yeah, he was also desyncing on a lot of the early relobbies. And it's another huge giveaway, you know.
Wait, so Andrew was the lagger. Can we disqualify him?
Oh, Andrew
I
was
think
the
we have to
lagger?
replay the game.
I mean,
actually,
something was
because
wrong with the game
broke
for
the
sure.
rules, yes.
I'm sure someone had wrong mods or something, because
I think
that's
there was
not
like a
normal.
mini Civ update.
It might have been a mod didn't get deleted from his folder. It might have been.
Okay,
Yeah,
Golden,
because
can we
it's
get
not
the
normal like people desyncing
full
randomly. Like,
list exactly who is who now?
Okay, let me make my call first. So I think
I'm here.
Yongle is obviously Toilet, Titits is Korea, Tokugawa is probably Dragos, Civ Rider is
Nope.
Anubia, and Andrew
can we just
Scott.
know? Can we just know? Or do
Nubia
we
is,
all say our guesses now? Just
Dragos was Nubia and Civ Rider was Tokugawa.
I think Tokugawa was me.
It was
Okay,
you.
now-
Ah,
Yeah, big reveal.
I think it was me actually.
Okay, then now make a call. Who was who? Who was?
Well, I mean, I
Okay,
already I've seen. the
Maybe
list.
you're right. Alex, I don't.
Toilet has to be. I was thinking Toilet might
Golden,
be
Golden,
Korea
when the reveal?
because he was sleepy and
Okay,
missed a great
okay.
scientist.
So you guys want to know?
Yes, now my.
No. Wait, are you supposed to guess first? No.
We did.
No,
We
we
did,
not
we did.
all
What
say
do
our
you mean?
guesses. Like, shut up.
Wait, hold on.
I heard your lagger, Andrew. When lagger tag?
Dude, I know something DSM.
And I know the names and go to sleep.
Okay, so Dragos was Nubia, Andrew was Gaul,
Ah.
Trinda was Gorgo, Civ Rider was Tokugawa, Sanyak was Teddy Rough Rider,
If I don't know.
Axis was Aztec, Edini was Wu Zetian, Ben was Kublai Mongolia, Toilet was Yongle, and TT's was Korea.
God,
TT's, where is he? He
Sure.
stole my settler.
I really have two big questions. Trinda, because I know you want to go. Why open up with bronze?
There's a better question. You can ask Trinda. Why did he row two of us?
Oh, that's
Toilet is
yeah.
Trinidad went FK.
Ah, man. Okay, next question for
Why did you
Gold.
kill me before
Because
Trinda?
me and Trinda had like peace for 100 turns and I killed you first because he deserves to play better. He played better than you.
Kill him first for that, no?
He played better than you.
I played perfect actually. I counted the total amount of 0 mistakes.
Jagas,
so
why do you
I
have 6 lanes in the corner of the map hiding? Like, come on.
I was
Toilet, you had to hear the cope from Trinda and Access defending their medieval era Rel Wars.
I mean, wow.
Oh,
we
it
could've
would have
gone-
worked if I
Trinda,
had
we
just
could've gone
done
1
one
and 2
thing
if you didn't do
differently.
the-
I mean, that congressman, that Congress. Why did Gold
If
not
only
kill
not that
Tokugawa?
Congress, we both would have won Copium.
Why
I
did
don't
Gold
know.
not kill Tokugawa, man?
I don't
I don't know. I
know
just
if I could.
didn't. I'm not
It
sure if
might-
I could, but also I didn't feel like backstabbing today.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
100%
I mean,
sure you would have
people
taken
were-
out Tokugawa like 3 times by now.
My chat was saying
Pretty
that
sure
you
if you
couldn't
backstab,
be...
you don't win either.
Huh?
Oh, wait,
Pretty
was
sure
that
if you backstab, you might kill Tuku, but you don't win either. Then that's probably Someone on cross map wins, I think.
Well, I mean, I might. I'm just not. I mean, yeah, toilet might win if I accept Tokugawa. Anyways, I thought it was.
Wait, you
right,
could
I
you
think
could have
he's-
won because I was preparing to go to Tokugawa as well.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, Tokugawa did not play greedy. Like Survivor did
didn't.
a good job.
Yeah.
Like, they had like
Yeah.
GDRs like out way before you did, Andrew, and they had it in the right spots. And like all they really needed to do was keep this one city alive. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
but he could have
Andrew,
died like 30 turns ago. That's what I'm
maybe.
pointing.
I had
I bet
people
the
in
friendship was extended.
Yep.
Yeah, I had people in my chat saying that Andrew couldn't be Gaul because he didn't backstab.
Wow.
I also want to
Yeah.
say again, I lost a settler.
How did
What?
you, like where did it happen? Like
Mr.
what?
Titits, Korea,
Where?
he stole my settler, bitch from across the map.
but where? Like behind
Yeah,
like
scout.
below Ayutthaya or where?
I didn't send him a delegation.
Well,
Yeah,
then
deserved.
you know why.
Deserved.
Yeah,
Yeah, you know why now.
Making that mistake again.
Not
I was
paying
kinda
I don't
attention.
know how
surprised that-
keen people are to steal settlers, but I was escorting my settlers mostly.
Watching
you had a
the
bar
me.
problem too, so you kind of had to.
Did
Well,
like
it's
the,
right.
were like both of the camps already there? Did like some
So
of the
the
camps
south one was
spawn in
there,
on the
this one
relobby?
spawned, but this one didn't even spawn on a relobby. This spawned like within the first 5 turns.
Huh? I mean,
Yeah.
that's not even supposed to happen. I mean, the
I
first
know.
camp was fine, like right, but like the second camp was pretty fast.
I also killed 2 camps.
I didn't. Someone stole the second camp. That was I think Trinda stole the second camp.
Was definitely not me because I killed one like on this 2-tile lake below Joshi Lake, whatever the name is. The one you see right now on the stream, and one in the desert.
I wanna talk to Idini, but Idini is the only one missing.
Wait, who was Nubia again?
Me.
Dragos.
Wow.
Fucking Idini goes cavalry before industrialization.
I think he was coming to push me, but then I told him I'm making anti-count. There's a 2-tile choke, and he was like, "Yep." Let me go the other way.
I thought you were gonna war Nubia. I had my spying Kamasi between you two to watch it happen, and it never happened.
I wasn't gonna do anything to you on Toku. Like the positioning was awkward.
Because think to me,
So Apoyol is actually Titits. He was just playing on Apoyol's computer.
Yeah. Hello.
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 Give me back my settler.
Yeah.
Pay the tax.
I got like 3 builder and 1 settler with only 1 scout.
You
and
took
1
2
movement.
builders.
I mean, I was pissed because Aika decided to ruin my game.
Well, did you see their settle?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't realize how bad Sanyuk's land was until like right at the very
It
end.
looks so bad. What the fuck?
Does he nearly have it?
I mean, the Korea cities also look kind of awkward.
And
now.
look, they settled
But this looks
Boston,
even
right?
worse.
Which,
Yeah,
look
that's
at
why I
it.
had no city below my cup, like, this.
Yeah,
Wait,
you did
classic
settle the
region.
city. Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this had the map was Classic Ridges, yeah.
Yeah, this just looks ridiculous.
And what was really sad, TT, is that you had a really good settle here. Like, look, it's a 3-2 spice,
Yeah.
3-2 spice. There's like a banana here, but you couldn't settle it because of barbs early. Then Sandy
also-
took it.
I didn't expect him to go.
But where
to
else
deny
does
me
he
the
go?
river.
Like in hindsight, right? Like you don't know that, but
Yeah.
where else does he go? Like up in here? Probably not.
Yes, such bad land, holy shit.
But, in his position, probably I would have played the naval control against Tokyo, probably. I mean, we were the only 2 without alliances.
Yeah.
Kinda awkward.
Well, you played very well to like, get attacked by Saniok. You know, he's not like a bad player. He attacked you with like a pretty good push. Obviously, it was pretty good chokes, but like you were on 5 cities and you're relevant till the end and had a shot to get 3rd.
Yeah.
Guys,
Any thoughts on the Wuzichian 777 funds that made me minus 10 amenities in my cities?
It was actually kind of a good
What
chat.
did happen
That
then?
was insane how hard that griefed you.
Yeah.
Like,
Hey, you went
I
bankrupt
was
and negative.
impressed
But
how
triple
much
siphon on the same
damage
turn, or
Wu
what?
did.
Well, there was one point where we saw that Dragos was negative 100 GPT, had 0 gold in the bank, had like half as much science and culture as they had like 3 turns earlier.
Minus
And,
6 amenities everywhere.
Yeah, just like terrible. Like their amenities are gone. Like, they're just getting siphoned and like. Apparently, though, Adini said that he made mistakes and let you get some gold pillages, which then allowed you to reverse the course.
Dude, like he gave his own tiles not to allow me fucking pillages. It was outrageous. And then when goal comes, his units are still up here fighting me. He does nothing for a couple turns. Goal just has 5 pillages in the south, and I'm still fighting his fucking units.
I know, but it's kind of tough, right? Like, I know you're frustrated, but like his units are already there, and we're defending you. Like, you know.
At least you got to play for 80 turns. I got to play for 50 turns.
Yeah, basically.
Dude, I would rather just play for 50 turns and go do something else than have this shit happen.
I mean,
Hey, Ben, at least
maybe
you got good
Ben didn't
fungus.
have a general right here the turn you upgraded to like.
Guys, I'm gonna stop it right here because I'm quite tired. I do want to thank everybody for joining us. I do hope you enjoyed your time with me on the FFA Season 2 finals. We did have quite a few conflicts happening, and also the space victory from Japan. I do also want to thank everybody on YouTube that did throw a thumbs up. If you do like the content, please throw it a thumbs up over there so we can get bigger. If you do want to join us in the CPL, you can use discord.gg/CPL, and you're gonna get an invite to our server, and you can just jump into the games. We got quite a few of them. Also, quite a few tournaments are gonna start up soon. I'm gonna announce a few more tomorrow. We're gonna have the CWC finals, and then we're gonna start focusing on the other ones after the CWC is gonna finish. The 3-legged race, the Rooster Cup second season. We're gonna have maybe a 1v1 tournament, and also we're gonna have started up the CPL Premier League and the CFR Squadron. So definitely a lot of stuff happening in the next period. I do also want to thank so much for also the subs, the gifts, and also the support of the channel. It means so much. It means the world to me. It basically means that you're putting bread on my table, and I thank you so much for it. Now, Baxter, with much pleasure. So thank you so much, guys. Let's see each other in tomorrow. We do have 1700, a bit of earlier than we've seen yesterday, but a little bit longer than we've seen today. 1700 GMT is going to be the third game between the HOH, Holiday on Highlands, going against Change of Circumstance. We do have HOH managing to win both games that they actually played, with COC coming with one win from the upper bracket. And we do need to see if tomorrow HOH is going to get a win 3-1, or we're going to have a tie between them. COC managing to get their first score on the board over there in the actual gameplay. Thank you so much. Let's see each other next time, and I do hope you're gonna enjoy your time with some Civilization 6 content. Bye.